Good evening, SRA Nation. You are welcome to the 8 hours of SUZUKA endurance event in the month of September. We are excited to bring you this exciting content, and we are in the midst of qualifying. Right now, we're on board with Evan Kim in the gorgeous BMW M4 there, and we have a pretty healthy grid tonight. Many new faces, many returning faces, and I'm excited to see what tonight brings for us. Exciting content in the realm of weather. Inclement weather is expected tonight across the 8-hour stream. We have lots of rain in the practice sessions, and I expect plenty more to show up during race time. That's going to adversely affect many different strategies, but I can tell you that drivers that are able to accommodate for said rain are going to come out on top in large bounds over their competitors. And you're going to find that a lot of drivers struggle in the rain, and a lot of drivers are able to capitalize and really take advantage of those that are struggling. Let's take a look at the track map for SUZUKA. Here you have it. It is a twisty bit, but 17 turns around SUZUKA, and we have a section here that kind of crosses over in the middle. There's a cool little bridge section, but this track is notorious for being extremely technical, and it's a very long lap time. You're going to find that drivers are going to get pretty tired of this track after the 8 hours, but it's going to test our drivers' patience and abilities throughout the different changing weather conditions. The most difficult part of this track, in my opinion, is staying patient on the power throughout the S's, which is turn 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the bend left to turn 7, and then the kink to turn 8. That first sector is brutal. If you get even one turn wrong, it leads to a sequence of bad turns. And it's really going to set you up for one, a bad lap time, and two, potential spin in a very dangerous part of the track. Another great passing opportunity is turn 13, and that's a heavy double apex there. You're going to find a lot of drivers catching themselves out on the runoff on the right side of turn 13, and if a driver can manage, they can squeeze up the inside and take an overtake. And another really great passing opportunity is the hard braking zone of turn 15 and turn 16, the really tight chicane leading onto the front straight. Drivers that are brave on the brakes can make that apex to the right. As long as they're not taking out the driver beside them, they can make the overtake clean. Let's get back to business.
I'm ready to get this show on the road.
Yeah, so we have some exciting news. We have Jerry in the booth with Douglas, myself. And Jerry's excited to get his feet wet in the commentating section of our lovely community. Welcome.
Yeah, for sure. It's good to be here. I've done some commentating for some other games, so I'm kind of just trying to get my feet wet into sim racing and getting my knowledge up with this game, and just kind of use my skills as commentating for this game as well, with helping out with the community and all that. So
Yeah, it means a lot. I can attest that it's really easy to get involved here at SRA. We do our best to try and make sure everyone is capable of getting involved if you want to get involved. And every time someone gets involved in a different staff role, you find that they get faster on track. So I think there's an ulterior motive, but I can tell you that it's working out for many. All
yeah,
right.
for sure. I mean, it's everybody's been super inviting here, to all skill levels, and there hasn't been any, gatekeeping in the community, which is really good to see, even in such of a, you know, high stakes game such as this, where you kind of need to, be wary of how your car is handling at all times, and not making mistakes, because that could end somebody else's race who is racing perfectly. Um, so it's just something to get into and to get help, and there's a lot of helping hands here in SRA, so I'm excited to kind of get more hands-on with that as well. So
Now, was it the fact that it was 8 hours of pure bliss around SUZUKA that led you to not want to sign up in a car of your own, or was it just the fact that you really wanted to be in the booth with me tonight?
well, Douglas, you have me blushing here a little bit, but I did really like to commentate, and part of it is just I didn't want to let a team down. I'm not the best myself, and I didn't want to be that guy who, would, ruin the race for my other teammates like that. But plus two, I don't want to sit there for 8 hours and sweat over how I'm doing. So.
Well, I can tell you that I take the role of my team for being the worst driver, and I am going to definitively destroy our chances of winning anything decent. But they knew what they were signing up for.
Well, I think everybody would be lucky to have you as a team driver on your team, Douglas.
I'd like to think of myself as like the team mascot, you know?
There you go.
Yeah, just put my clown makeup on.
People to do their very best, even when their best is way better than you.
I'm working with Dahi in the background here to make sure that we can get the telemetry data dialed in for our stream, and it is. That's really exciting. So Dahi has streaming the race control telemetry data for our session, so people can take a peek at that. So if you're interested, on our YouTube channel, Sim Racing Alliance, you can find the race-specific telemetry. So we're good to go there. That's exciting stuff. So Jerry, tell me, what are you most excited about for tonight? What are you looking forward to?
Well, my joking answer would be T1 Carnage, but
Why you gotta be toxic, Jerry?
You know I love some T1 Carnage.
We all do, unless we're the one in it, you know?
Exactly.
As far as I'm concerned, as long as
I'm excited because we got a lot of people who really wanted to, practice for this race and just kind of like come out on top. A lot of big players, racing different teams. I'm just kind of to see, because we have multiple drivers and multiple teams, if we're gonna see maybe somebody who wasn't on a radar before kind of approach and be like, oh, who's this guy leading the pack? So I just kind of want to see that happen, just because we have a lot of people and a lot of opportunities for new drivers to get to the front of the pack. And I'm kind of curious to see who's going to take the lead.
There's a lot of new faces. You can see by the different red number plates that those are people that are new to the community, so we have no data on them. The silver plates are drivers that we're more familiar with, at least members of their team I'm a little bit more familiar with. So we'll see who the standout people are, and maybe we can try and recruit them into other series within SRA. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, endurance race, there's some people that are just diehard fans for that, and since we've been advertising this for so long, it's, there's a lot more new people that can kind of get involved with it. Even people that aren't in the league or came to the league late, that aren't in this season, can kind of participate, and that opens the door to a lot of opportunities for new people to get in.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Good news for you, Jerry. The audience was saying that, the chat, I should say, were saying that you were a little bit quiet, so I turned you up, and that means that they want more of you. That's flattering.
Oh, there you go. Wow, you're going to make me blush for a second time tonight.
Get used to it.
Yeah.
Get used to it. Cool, man. Well, let's take a gander at some of the race control data here we're looking at. So currently, Travis Nordstrom is sitting on pole with a 2-minute .57, followed closely behind by B. Chan, 2-minute .625. A lot of drivers kind of sitting in the pits right now, but we're coming to find that there's currently a 4-second spread across the grid. The top five's looking pretty tight. The midfield is looking really, really tight, and then the back of the grid is all spread out.
Yep.
One driver I want to see make a hefty improvement is Evan Kim. A little bit disappointing at the moment. He's on a hot lap right now, but he's 0.6 down. I'm pretty certain that Evan is the caliber of driver that could do a mid-hot lap interview. Jerry, do you have any questions for the driver?
It's kind of right off the bat here. I mean, no. Do you?
Well, I'm thinking so we're on the radio with Evan in his car at the moment. Evan, how comfortable are you in this M4 platform?
Well, take a look at that. Not very. Put down one lap that I'm decently happy with. It's not the result I was looking for, but yeah, not comfortable at all. This is the first race I'm running in this BMW. Not feeling too hot. Got a long road ahead of us. Hopefully I can put something together for the 8 hours we got here.
Well, right now, Evan's showing us a lap around Suzuka. He just went hard into the first braking zone here. Taking the S's nicely. One thing he was complaining about earlier was about the lack of lighting. How are the headlights looking now?
Headlights are better. I think we had some significant cloud coverage earlier that was really blocking the ambient light around the track. Not a lot of actual lighting to be had. Guys up in Japan really need to work on investing in some light fixtures around here. But
Yeah, that
it's feeling
sky
better
dome
now.
needs a little bit of repairing, huh?
Yeah, they need to change their budget around and allocate some more to the lights. But a lot
Yeah,
better
I can
now. It seems
definitely
like
see that.
seems like the clouds have cleared at least a little bit. Still partly cloudy, but a lot better
Yeah,
than it was in the practice session.
I was watching your view a little bit earlier, and your lights now, they look a lot brighter than they were before, so...
What if this is a
Definitely more
BMW
visibility.
issue, not a Suzuka issue?
I saw other people complaining about it earlier too. Other cars, people in the Aston were having the same issue. So I think it was because it was so early in the evening still that the lights just weren't working like they should be. or
Weren't full
something.
power or such.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
it's
know-
an ACC issue.
I think it's more of an ACC issue.
Yeah, that could be a factor there. But how about the track with Suzuka? How do you feel about this in total? As far
Definitely
as your
not my,
experience with the track and how
yeah,
you like
not-
it and how... I'm sorry, go on. Yeah.
Not my strong suit. I don't have a lot of time around here, and generally speaking, my results haven't been great on this track, but it is fun. It's really, really challenging, and as Doug was saying earlier, it's really long, so it's hard to keep focused, and I might not be the best candidate for a good result tonight, but I'll do my best, and we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, and that's all we can ask for. You know, all the drivers should do their best and race as safely as they can, and pull off some sweet overtakes, and you know, have a great night.
Well, Evan, head down and power through, my friend. Keep it up, and right now you're finding yourself in P12. A little bit of an improvement on this lap time is going to earn you quite a bit of
Oh.
positions.
It looks like Nordstrom was actually thrown out of his top spot here while we were talking.
So Quig has been lightning quick. He was sitting in P3 before, behind Chan and Nordstrom alike, but has snatched pole away with a 2-minute flat .3. That's
Wow, that's crazy.
Keep in mind though, that's only 200ths off of Quig.
Yeah.
I mean, off of
Nordstrom, yeah.
excuse me. So they're
That's
separated.
Crazy. Nordstrom must be pulling his hair right now, thinking
Yeah.
how he thought he had that in the bag, but beat him by just a hair.
Well, the top three are separated by less than 1.5 tenths, which is just crazy to think. But all three drivers in the top three are making improvements on their current lap time right now. Needless to say, there's time on the table, and all three drivers are looking to make a statement here as to who is going to start on pole.
Yeah, I mean, only a minute and 20 seconds here. But I mean, that's more than enough to get in another lap here. Let's see if somebody else can come in and kind of sweep out that top spot.
It's looking like Quig had a moment, so his 6/10 improvement here is dwindling into the
Yeah,
red.
indeed.
But
I'm looking at
Nordstrom,
Chan right now, and he is not... Well, I think he'll get another pass at it here because he will pass. I'm going to try and see if Chan will be able to. He's got one more lap in him to do it.
he just passed the start-finish line, so
Yep.
he will be able to take into turn one now. He is going to have one more shot at it, and he is 1/10 up into turn one. We'll check back in with him.
Okay.
A driver with a pretty good improvement is currently P4, Saldivia.
Oh, what's
He's-
he at right now?
Currently sitting at 201.1. And again, the gap between 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, all pretty tight. So his 3/10 improvement right now is going to earn him quite a bit. He's not going to gain a position with that type of time, but it's going to pad his time for the drivers behind.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just having that extra safety is definitely going to help. Oh, I saw Chan. He hit a little bit of the curbing kind of through his car, but he was able to kind of catch it here. And he's up by a very, very slow amount.
I'm sure he would like to gain a little bit more, but he's encroaching the
He's up by a
2/10.
tenth now, actually. Yeah, up by 2/10 about.
It is
More
enough
like
to.
1/10 here.
If he edges out another tenth, that will be enough for pole. Let's take a look here. Going to 130R, one of the hardest corners in the game, in my opinion, the double apex.
Oh, I hate this corner. I've spun out so many times on this one. It looks like he took it beautifully.
I couldn't agree more.
He had a
He's
little bit
super
more time
patient.
there, a little bit. He's up by 13.
Now this is the corner that you technically don't have to brake at. It's just full send if you can commit. A nice lift.
Yeah,
Nice.
I lift a little bit on that usually.
Yep, a lift, but no
Just-
brake, and he's going to
yep,
be hard on
yep.
the brake. Little bit
Oh,
deep on
okay,
there.
Yeah. He breaks a little bit late, but it ends up kind of paying off. Oh, now he's
No,
back at
he-
0.
he
No,
lost
he won't be able to
2/10.
do it. He lost his lead there. It was a close. I mean, he's still going to be in a great spot, third, starting out.
Correct.
8 hours, but I mean, it was close there. It looks like he could have had a chance at edging out that second spot.
He's got more
Or,
time.
yeah, even that first spot right there, but
He left some time on the table,
not able to
but
pull it off.
third is not a bad place. Taylor Molyneux is in P8 at the moment, another Merc, but that is it for your qualifying.
I was gonna say I'd probably be somewhere over in the 18th, 19th place right now. I think my record on this track is somewhere over in the 206, 205 range. So
Well, I'm pretty happy with our performance here. We got a small grid in comparison to our GT3 Team Series, but this is a healthy grid for many other leagues. So 8
yeah.
hours of commitment from nearly 80 individuals, which is awesome. But
I was gonna say take this, multiply it by 4. That's how many people we got. You know,
Exactly.
so definitely a great lineup here, great turnout. You know, that's one thing too. I'm in a couple other servers for racing, not in ACC, but like Forza and such. And you know, sometimes it's hard to get people to commit to races and this, that, and other thing. But I feel like in a more of a sim racing environment in a league, it's people, you know, they're more committed to the cause of having great fun racing, and that cause is, you know, something you kind of need to dedicate, you know, a long period of time for. In this case, 8 hours.
I could promise you that my wife was not happy with 8 hours of commitment for sim racing, but at the end of the day, SRA is life, you know?
That's right, brother. And if you need to take any breaks, I'm sure I can take over for a little bit. But I'm sure as soon as you leave, all the action's going to start happening.
Exactly right. We're going to talk about lap 1, and then the rest will settle itself out.
That's right.
Confirm I did not put you in the car, Doug. You
All right.
get to watch.
It looks like while I was away, I pushed the wrong button and it went to the starting soon thing, so no big deal. But we are good to go. When I switched views, we missed it. But like I was saying before, it looks like some of the names on the scoreboard are a little bit wonky. But we are here getting ready to start our 8 hours of Suzuka. And no, I am not in the car in P13. That is Evan. I imagine that once the drivers get underway, everyone will be situated on the appropriate scoreboard.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so.
No kidding.
All right, I'm trying to get a good camera view to line up for T1 here. Usually the basic cameras do, but I want to kind of get one that's an overhead view that's kind of going to capture a majority of it.
Helicam always works out.
Yep. I'll probably switch to that just to let it run for the race, but I kind of want to get a custom view for the start here.
And that's why you're in here. You're a production man.
Well, like I said, I did some casting previously. You know the game Age of Empires?
Of course.
I did some Age of Empires casting for a bit.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did some, the game Dead by Daylight.
Familiar, yeah.
I ran a tournament with a buddy of mine, and it was about to have a sponsor. Like, we were about to, actually kind of become legit. But it kind of fell through with the guy I did it with, so... but I've done some casting in the past, like I said. But, yeah, it's more of just games I enjoy. So, yeah.
I had no idea that I was in the booth with someone with so much experience.
Well, it's been a while since I've done any official, but I have done some in the past, like I said. And yeah, I'm a big Age of Empires fan. And I don't really play Dead by Daylight anymore, but I would still cast for it if the community wasn't so toxic. But don't even get me started on that, so...
Well, luckily for us, the SRA community has yet to turn toxic, so we can have fun here commentating for our boys and girls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, man, it's... the amount of drama in that community is just... Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. Anyways,
Yeah,
we're
and
off
we
to
don't-
the
and we
formation
don't-
lab here.
Exactly, and we don't need to talk about
Yeah.
all the bad
That's
memories. We're
right.
gonna make good memories tonight, Jerry.
Exactly right, yeah.
Yeah. So all that being said, Jerry hinted at the fact that we are on our formation lap now. At the top of your screen, you are seeing 8 hours on the clock. We're starting at 2 p.m. in the afternoon in race time. The weather widget showing nothing but just a little bit of cloud. So our drivers get a little bit of breathing room. They had 5 minutes to tinker on their setups while we sat there and chatted amongst ourselves. And in my opinion, have gone with probably what is a dry setup in hopes that the rain stays away. Track temp at, ambient temp at 29, track temp at 36, and no wind. Does this weather surprise you?
Oh, I mean, anything can happen. It's 8 hours, so I'm just waiting for it to start raining, and for how the drivers are going to kind of react to that, if there's going to be any incidents. And I mean, right now, I don't think it's going to be too bad starting out, but like I said, we'll just kind of have to see what the future holds.
For certain. Now that the drivers have passed Sector 1, the timing scoreboard has corrected itself and got rid of the wonky name changes. But something I want to bring light to at the moment is that Jess Osborne has forgotten, or Jason Allen, it looks like he's actually the one controlling the car, has forgotten to click drive and is stuck in the pits for an 8-hour long race to begin from the back of the grid by a healthy margin. You hate to see it.
Oh, no. Wait, let me go back and... Oh, he is sitting all the way back. Our poor friend.
Yeah, Jason Allen is nothing without Josh Arnold. Can confirm. So this is just proof. It's just proof. That's an inside joke that is before your time, Jerry. You'll catch up on that one eventually.
Okay, I'll have to catch up on him.
Jason Allen and his teammate Josh Arnold won 2 consecutive team championships. Well, they were on the same conglomerate 2 consecutive times, and their name together was Josh Allen instead of Josh Arnold and Jason Allen. And then they put Josh Arnold, Josh Allen. God, see how confusing it is. Josh Allen face, who's the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills, put his
Oh
face
wow,
all over their car, and
that's crazy.
they had some really rampant fans in our Twitch chat. Big.
We need to have another prodigy like that. What happened to them? Did they just slip away into the night, or?
Hey man, don't worry about it. That's between them,
Oh.
you know.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah, don't
Guess
worry.
keep your secrets then. I'm just thinking of the meme with the Lord of the Rings guy or whatever. He's like, all right, keep your secrets.
Keep your secret. I'm looking at
we need to get another prodigy back.
I couldn't agree more.
Like that.
We're looking at Twitch chat now, and people are excited to say the least.
Yeah. We'll head her right in here to the main straight.
We are getting ready to go.
So it's about to start here. I got a good view of some the front cars and then the cars behind as well. So hopefully I can kind of catch any carnage as it happens. And we do have a live stewarding team ready to handle tickets and stuff as they come in, and that'll be kind of responsibility. And they're off before I finish talking.
Yeah, green at SRA. We are away. It looks like Nordstrom caught Quigg sleeping at the wheel. They take turn 1 nice and easy.
Turn 1 right here.
Chan does slot back in.
Looks like no incidents on turn 1, which is really good.
Gonna go back a little bit into the midfield. Curtis Lee going side by side. Everyone's being really
looks
respectful.
Like somebody kind of hit on the inside there.
That's okay.
Lead cars still.
The NSX is back on track despite a little bit of a wonky start there. The 92 of Jason Allen is just driving back throughout. The S is just beginning them now. The rest of the grid is slotting in nicely. Back to the front. Brooker finds himself in P2 behind Nordstrom. And he's going to be pushing to keep the pressure on in the opening stages of this race.
Uh-oh, that is upsetting. Whenever they pass under the bridge, the scoreboard goes all wonk.
Is that right?
Yeah, it says he's like, oh, now he's in 14th, and then he comes back up as he passes. I think ACC just does not like that cross.
That's just ACC things.
They just do not like elevation right there.
No, but the cars on Suzuka, I will say that the cameramen do have their shit figured out, because look at these angles we're getting at the grid here.
Alright, yeah, we're going to switch back to...
The battle right now...
Or action cam, too, would work.
Driver Buckwalter on Taylor Molyneux in the Merc ahead. He is looking to put some immense pressure on. Backs
looks like
out.
Looks a little bit wide there. Still able to keep control.
Heavy braking into the final turn.
Leading. Yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing how the qualifying divides into the race as well. We see those top 3 that qualified kind of a little bit away from the pack. There's a slight gap there, just kind of showing that skill in the race as well as qualifying.
They are sorting out nicely, but yeah, they're definitely keeping each other honest, just all within a couple tenths of one another.
Oh yeah. Let's take a look at the mid pack here.
The mid pack starting at Gantner in P8, followed by Latufo and Lee in P9 and 10. All within a nice battle of one another, all really close.
Yeah, and it looks like at the end of Kim, there's a pretty big separation between Sebington, I think I said that right, and Sarver, and then the remaining drivers just kind of spread out over the track.
I think there's an inside joke between Sebington and his friends, because on both of their teams, all their names ended in Ington. So I don't know what the joke is. They're all new to the community, but all their team names that I was going through, I was like, "There's no way this is a coincidence."
Is that like what? Is that like British or something?
Yeah, it's very formal. Yeah, very formal.
Yeah, maybe they just love Brits, or maybe they all are Brits.
There's no way they're Brits with good, decent ping. I tell you that.
I was gonna say, with this amount of ping and having it be American server, I kind of want to retract that statement. But maybe they just like Britain people. I don't
British
know,
culture?
Britain
Well,
people.
who knows?
Yeah.
British culture on an NA league on a Japanese track. I mean, it's all just
Wow,
we're worldly here. Speaking
wow.
of worldly,
If that
Buck
is
Walder took a detour off track in through some grass there as he's trying to defend from Mono. He did get the job done previously, but now he's got Mono all over the back of him. Oh no, we have a yellow flag moment.
oh no, I'm not seeing it.
We have a car off track. All right, we're going back 15 seconds. What happened here? This is oh, driver goes up the inside, just tags the back quarter panel, spins him around. Evan Kim able to get by clean. Unfortunate business for Mark Recton there in the McLaren that spun on track. Very respectful of the man to sit there, brakes locked to make sure that no one else gets collected. It's a very important part of our driver's briefing today, but the man will keep on keeping on.
Oh, Quick took the lead again.
Quig has taken the lead. Nordstrom
Yeah, and
following.
it's a good distance as well from Nordstrom and Chan there. He has a comfortable lead now going into lap 3 coming up pretty soon here.
And what you're seeing is the fourth car in the pack is Sildivia in the carbon fiber AMR in the back. Because the top 3 have been battling, P4 has the fastest lap and has managed to catch up to the back of them. So now there's a foursome at the front.
Yeah, so Selvia has been doing really, really well here. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what he placed in the qualifiers, but was he 4th in the qualifiers? I thought he was a little bit further back there.
I think he was
able
further
to get in a
back.
couple positions. Yeah. So we might see him take, 2nd or 3rd here, and he might be kind of our new prodigy coming up here. I gotta keep my eye on him.
Thank you to the chat for reminding me to turn on deltas. Jess Osborne, my guy, nicely done. But we are looking into the thick of it. The top 4 very intently battling one another, keeping it as clean as possible. And further back, we have the likes of Alda Tufo. Oh, a yellow flag for Mono, but nope, everything seems to be fine. Everything's checking out. The grid's pretty tight. And what's good to see is that, Sarver has a moment.
Oh, it looks like Allen is going to go for a little bit. Oh, he decides to back out of it. Oh, a little bit of a spin there from Recton. He's able to get it. And then, there's another car that won off earlier.
Yes, Sarver, I'm watching him on board now. He goes over the curb and has himself a pirouette off the track, off the racing line, collects himself, and he drives away.
Yeah, I think you're a little bit behind me now on the the spectating.
Oh, that's because I did a 15-second replay.
Well, you got to go back to the live, bro.
We are back to the live now.
Oh, okay.
We're professionals, can't you tell?
Okay. I didn't know if you went back to the live from before when you went back, and I was like...
Oh, we're golden.
Okay, never mind.
But Jason Allen has managed to fight his way back from a pit lane start, by his own doing, I might add, in this absolute abomination that is a Ford livery on an Aston Martin.
Tisk.
Yeah, disgusting.
That's what I love to see here.
And in the background, you heard the tisk tisk of Dominic Duran. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
Oh, I'm live? What's up?
You're live.
You are live, friend.
Speaking of live, Dom is our live steward. So far, the start has been pretty freaking clean. There was one little pit maneuver action that you might see a ticket from, but good things so far from the boys and girls if there are any. I don't know if there are any signed up tonight, but that's okay.
Well, we'll find out later when Douglas gets an angry DM.
Yes, saying you didn't represent me.
There, okay. You didn't include me.
I've been really proud about the diversity that we've had here at SRA so far, and we've had three ladies join the league as of late. Oh, Molyneux has a big slide. Big slide. Oh no, Curtis Lee. Curtis Lee looks like he's trying to avoid.
Loses multiple positions. I don't think he was hit. I think that corner just kind of killed him there. And now he just kind of has to park his car, giving up.
No, we caught it on stream. Lee was just taking his daisy. He was taking a Sunday drive, Jerry.
A little bit of front damage.
He was doing a Sunday drive. And he collided with Molyneux as he came off track. Brutal. Oh, and Molyneux is
Now in
back in the
18th.
pits.
Oh, it goes off a little bit again. It just decides to head to the pits.
Rightfully so. He has massive
Defeated.
damage. Massive damage. Look at the front of his car. It's seen better days. He and Molyneux both worse for wear in that collision. The battle at the front, still tight. Saldivia in P4 has fallen off quite not a lot, but enough to gain some breathing room in the background there. Quigg still holds the lead, followed by Nordstrom and Chan. The front three hasn't changed.
Chan was able to take fastest lap from Saldivia, but that pack is still dangerously close, and any driver that makes a simple error can give up their position.
Speaking of the fast lap, it is at a 2:01.795 at the moment. That is wicked pace on a less than ideal track condition and in a car with a lot of fuel in it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you got to load these cars up with fuel if you're going to want to last you just
a decent stint, right?
Yeah, exactly.
On another battle here, we have Craig on the back of Buckwalter here in the Porsche. Team Super Friends. Now that's just a super wholesome name.
Super Friends. I was gonna say is that higher than best friends or lower? Because I'm pretty sure a girl in high school said we were super friends once, and yeah.
Based on context, you are probably in the friend zone, my friend.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, I hate to hear it, but I can promise that if a comrade said you're super friends, it's a good thing. If a female friend says that and you're interested in them, it's a very bad thing.
Yep, I caught on to that. And it looks like Quigg now took fastest lap and still the leader. And those top three have kind of separated a little bit. Not as close as they once were.
Love to see it.
Speaking of close, we're going to go back over to Latufo on Gantner. He is right up the booty of that Audi. Latufo is one quick boy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm looking at him right now, and he's just looking for an opportunity to pass. Oh, and it looks like, I thought maybe he would have had an opportunity there. The Audi was going a little bit wide.
He did take a pretty aggressive line over that inside apex, and the curb sent him bouncing a little bit. But he did manage to collect the car safely, and is still pushing.
Looks like he had a little bit of grass action there. I'm not sure. I think he kind of gained some time on that a little bit. I'm not sure.
Well, we're taking a gander at him right now. We're looking over the back wing of Mr. Gantner, and Latufo is not falling back, but
yeah. Now we're at the famous turn here that a lot of drivers have trouble with.
130.
It looks like they take it very, very well.
We did have an overtake here in this awesome battle between these two drivers here of Buckwalter and Craig.
Now, yeah.
They have gotten the job
trying
done.
to move to make a position.
Craig did get the move done earlier in Sector 2. Now Buckwalter still needs to stay honest. The brakes of the BMW are much better than the Porsche. If you can get close enough, you might be able to outbrake them into some hard braking zones. But that Porsche is going to take the S's really well. This is a good opportunity
it looks like
right here.
It's gaining on him here. He's going to try and go for, well, it's not. He decides to back out there. Good call. No dive bomb in here. And he's just looking for his opportunity just on the tail of the Porsche.
Super early into the 8-hour race. There's no reason to risk the car. Just really make yourself known, which you can see. That's exactly what he's doing at the moment.
That's exactly. Hello, I'm knocking at the back door and
exactly.
I want in. Yeah, I mean, I like Porsches. Oh, it looks like he was gonna go for a little bit of a pass there, but the Porsche quickly closed that door.
There's no real passing opportunities on this part of the track unless you go for an absolute bomb. And until we get to this hard braking hairpin here, if someone misses their braking point, that's a good opportunity. But it doesn't look like either of those drivers are going to make this mistake here.
I was going to say, this is the other part of the track right here at this braking zone that I have a little bit of problems with sometimes. Just trying to brake there without losing control.
Both drivers seem to land it just fine. 130R is coming up, and this is where we were talking about earlier. Drivers can go wide pretty easily.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is just a tough turn.
If there are any battles on track that someone wants to see specifically, make sure to let us know in chat.
I'm gonna take a look at this pack of 3 over here.
Are you talking about Recton, Dumoulin, and Sebington?
No, I'm talking about Finney, Kim, and Clentris.
Clentzeris, yeah. That's a mouthful,
Yeah,
ain't it?
Clentzeris. Okay, yeah, you said it way better than me. I just saw the KL and the S, and I just said a bunch of shit in the middle. So.
Hey, he's been called worse, I promise.
Yeah, I mean, those are a pretty tight pack there. And then after that, Dumoulin is also kind of following along, just trying to make up for some lost time.
On board with good Sebington. When water goes down the wrong pipe, it's really hard to talk.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
This little cluster of cars from 15th to 12th is pretty tight.
Yeah, 15 to 12. I mean, it could be a little bit tighter, not as tight as the BMW and the Porsche we saw earlier.
Speaking of
just
which,
the
they're
back
going
door,
side by
but,
side.
oh,
We're back.
I gotta see this.
Craig does get the inside, and Buckwalter rightfully backs out just to keep the incident off track here. But man, is he making the Porsche sweat.
Yeah, for sure. I wasn't able to see the switch there because I don't know what's going on, but it does not switch the way I wanted to sometimes.
The old double click versus single click gets me a lot. That's my thing.
Hey, Doug.
Yes, Duran.
Are you admin on duty?
I am. Are you ready for me to slap some wrists?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Oh, no.
Let's do this thing. All right. Go ahead and post your claim here. Okay, you already have. So, just if I'm reading this correctly, 15-second penalty to car 609. Is that right?
That is correct.
And that is Finney, BC.
You have in the ticket there, it says spins 609. Did you mean
Oh, and it looks like
spins
Finney BC is
112?
going for a pass here.
Yes, sorry.
Okay, go ahead and make that. So, 15 on 609. I can do
Unable to
that.
take it. Let's see when he decides to take that.
And I actually have another one.
All right, go ahead and plug it in, and I'll make sure.
Oh, looks like there almost was a little bit of contact between Alan and or no, not Alan. Why is it? Oh my god.
Alrighty.
I'm learning now that if I'm in the car, I can't type. That's fun. So
Should be able to.
I can't if I'm spectating, and I can't get out of the car because this is what's being shown on stream. Damn it!
Oh.
You're not in the car right now, right?
I am not.
Let me send you something here.
I think I know what needs to be done here.
You're gonna quit, and you're gonna join with this password I just DM'd you.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, and then when you're driving, I can do it, and vice versa.
Power is power. You heard it here. You heard it here first, folks. I am now the supreme overlord.
Supreme overlord.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Rightfully so. Jerry, give us a rundown of the top three. How's the situation?
Nothing's really changed, honestly. Quig is still in first, and Nordstrom following, and then Chan. Nordstrom is kind of looking for an opportunity to pass, but Quig has just been holding position and staying super consistent, which is definitely what you want to do in an 8-hour endurance race. And then Selvita holding up fourth, and Craig in fifth, kind of following further behind that. But that pack of four has kind of been staying consistent here for a while now.
Good to know.
Well, when things really start getting interesting is when driver swaps and pit strategies coming into play around the. Well, I guess we don't really know when they're going to do it, but I'm guessing around the 2-hour marker or so is when we're kind of seeing what they decide to do as far as strategies with fuel and drivers and tires and all that stuff.
Yeah, lots to consider for these people out here. Clenceris under a lot of pressure right now from the hideous Ford Vantage here, but they're also 2 cars behind them. So this little train is starting to form. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that Nordstrom is only 4 tenths behind Quig at the front too. So while this is going on, the battle at the front is tight also.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, well, when I was in the multi-class event yesterday at this track, there were just corners that I was just like, man, and the endurance to see these guys take this so well, it's just, it's really not surprising, but it's just, I have a long way to go, is what I'm saying, so.
We all are in different points of our sim racing journey, my friend.
It looks like that penalty was applied there to 609.
We have another one coming.
Oh, look at that. And then we got another 15-second one to 717 for causing... Oh, a little bit of a pass there. Kind of bumping... see if I can get to the... Yeah, from Serpington there. Kind of bumping Dumoulin out of the way. We'll see if that ends up being an incident there.
Duran is fiercely slapping wrists. We're out here, he's swiftly making people know his presence.
Oh, it looks like Calensis and...
Clenzeris?
We're side by side a little bit, but...
Some respect on the name.
Clenzeris. Fuck. I'm just gonna say Clent. Your name is
Lucas.
now Clent. Lucas Clent.
Just call him Lucas. I think you'll appreciate that more.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Somebody make a compilation of all the different names I've called him throughout the stream, alright? And then just like put them together and then send it to him so that he can hate me.
That's fair.
But yeah, they were going side by side a little bit. But it looks like the Lamborghini was able to take the inside there.
And Aiden Grover does want us to tell the community that the Lambo livery is sexy A. So that is right. It is quite sexy. Nothing but love for
Who
you,
has
Aiden.
the ugly Ford livery?
I don't even know if I want to give him enough credit on stream to even warrant it, to be honest with you. But let's take a look here. Who is it? Is it? It is. It's Jason Allen, and then his teammates. And I'll make sure to put a list together. But you can start seeing on the scoreboard there that penalties are being assessed. Oh, Craig and Buckwalter. While we're going back, Buckwalter was able to get the move done. Let's take a look. Braking hard into turn 1. Nicely done. The Porsche gets surpassed, but this battle is far from over. These guys have traded positions numerous times already. I'm excited to see what these two can amount to here shortly. But this grouping here of Allen, Recton, and Sebington is super close.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Lamborghini and Lucas have been fighting for a long time. Oh, and it looks like he goes wide and gives up his position. That's unfortunate right there.
That's okay. Still a lot of battling to do.
Yeah.
And to answer your question, the ugly Ford V8 Vantage is Jess Osborne, Peter Reynolds, Jason Allen, and Matt Schwartz.
I don't think the liveries are loading on mine. Liveries.
Before I have to jump through my computer and correct you.
Yeah. Hey, I'm learning. All right. I am on a learning train here. Man, that pack of four has just been so close this entire race. Honestly, we're watching them more than we're watching the front of the pack.
Rightfully so. Do you see what's on screen right now?
Yeah, that's crazy. That Lamborghini is just sweating balls this entire time.
Now, also in the chat, this is something important to note, is that McMuffin1, which I'm assuming is McGinnis, correct me if I'm wrong, is saying that there's rumors about SRA acquiring NASCAR. And I can't confirm nor deny that, but I can tell you that the SRA finances are looking really good. Okay, the coffers are just chock full. We're ready to just buy and acquire our competition. So NASCAR competing interest of racing, let's just buy them and liquidate it.
Oh, it looks like he's going for a pass at the Lamborghini right here. On the outside, going into the chicane.
That's never
He's
going to get
not able to
done.
take, kind of backs out, yeah.
The outside is
Inside
impossible.
there, you kind of have to, yeah.
But oh, he does get a better run.
A little bit of a slip there from the Lamborghini. Now they're going side by side here into the main straight.
There's no
Now
reason
it's
he
just
doesn't
all
win.
up to braking.
There's no reason he doesn't win this battle right here. As long as he doesn't outbreak
Let off
himself.
a little bit.
I agree with you. He should have taken that inside all day
I feel
long.
like he let off. Like he did something.
Oh, no!
There, Lamborghini kind of spins.
But to be fair, they're
That's
all
definitely
alive.
Gonna be a ticket right there. That Lamborghini is mad.
Most Lamborghini drivers are mad because they're upset that they don't own a Ferrari. But what I can promise you, Recton wrecked him.
Take the lead of that little pack there. I just keep thinking Rectum, and for some reason, I'm sorry, man. I just want to keep butchering people's names.
No, I'm saying Recton wrecked him, and he gave him a little. He gave him a little punterino, but nothing.
That's right.
Nothing too crazy. Clenceris is able to lick his wounds and keep pushing, and that white with the red rising sun Lambo can keep driving on. At the front, Nordstrom is right on Quig.
All right, yeah, let's take a look at the front here.
Michael Jeffries making a joke about how if we were to buy NASCAR, it would cut into the admin cruise fund, and he is 100% right. I'd have to cut down to.
That going. Douglas needs his cruises.
Exactly. The all you can eat and drink, that's right up my alley. But what I can tell you is that, Michael Jeffries, that is very considerate of you. I will reduce my cruising from 5 sailings a year to 4 sailings a year to acquire a NASCAR. I will do that.
So I heard that like for $1,000 you can get like a cruise to Mexico, or not maybe a cruise, or it's like a vacation in Mexico where it's like a week or so of like just all expenses paid, like beachfront shit and whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, if you want to see ocean views for that cheap, you're not going to get it anywhere on this side of the border.
Everyone sleeps on Mexico. It's a nice vacation if you're going to the right spot. The all-inclusive resorts that you were hinting at, good stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I can tell you that the winner of this race will not be getting that.
I was like, Douglas.
Just kidding.
Are we really dipping into the admin fund? Because I was gonna say, I was like, dude, come on.
The winner of this race, I will draw you a picture of Mexico and send it to your DMs. Now that is a prize worth fighting for. 8 hours of your life, you're never getting it back.
You haven't went to the DMs of Quick before.
I most certainly have, and he knows it willingly.
Alright, let's take a look back through here. at the positions, and we're gonna still see those. I have a feeling those four are gonna be battling until the driver swaps.
I couldn't
They're
agree
just
more.
all so close in
They're-
skill level.
Their pace is really great.
Yeah.
Similarly equipped here. Now, something important to note is we can go ahead. Oh, Finney having a yellow moment. Oh no, he bumps it. He bumps the wall. Let's have a
No.
gander back. What happened to my boy? Finney just taking the inside curbing a little bit too hard. And that NSX says, "I'm done with you," and just offs himself. Right there. 609 into the barrier. Right back in. Luckily, it's not too much damage, but you're seeing that his tires are probably overheated now, so he's struggling to put the power down. But that's all right. Go ahead and keep pushing my guy around once more. Clenceris looks like he got the move done on
Yeah.
on Recton. Let's see if I can catch it on camera. Oh, so Recton just had a really slow go there, and Clenceris able to get past. I don't know if that was just to let him by or something for previous wrongdoings, but it has been noted. And the battle continues for these drivers here in the middle of the pack.
It might have been two teams just kind of collaborating and say, hey, in that incident earlier on turn 1 where I'm not sure exactly what happened here, and this is not an official steward ruling, but it kind of looked like he tried to take the inside and did a little tap there, getting that position up. So he might have just, had a little team on team chat saying, hey, the goodwill of your hearts, can you give this position back? That could have been an option there.
We are good to go. I'm loving the chat right now.
Oh, Lamborghini has a little bit of a slide there.
And now the pressure is
Not
on.
able to capitalize it on it, though.
He is mowing the grass a bit, though.
Yeah, he is mowing the grass. Making sure it's clipped. I mean, that grass does look pretty overgrown there. Oh!
A little bit of a contact. No, a little bit of contact at the back.
Yeah. I didn't see the contact, but I saw him go into the grass there. But it definitely looks like it could be mowed or water.
Oh, there it was.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of action. Jason Allen getting into the back of Seb Sebington.
Yeah. Oh, going a little bit wide there, Sebington.
Now he's got a little bit of diffuser damage from Allen from behind. He's definitely have to nurse that until the next pit window. What do you think the pit strategies are going to be around here?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, I know there's some people that are just gonna do, let's pit at the 2-hour mark. If you can go that long. Just have 4 drivers. Oh, looks like they're going for a little bit of a play there on the inside. Is not able to make it. Has a little bit of contact. But yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure. I guess we'll kind of have to see, but I wouldn't be surprised to kind of see just, making sure that one driver isn't getting burnt out too much on the track. Because 2 hours, I mean, that's a long time to go. Just pure racing right there.
I think
it looks like Recton is going to go for a really, really aggressive move right there, kind of taking a position.
Seb Sebington does get around the McLaren of Recton there, and Jason Allen's just hoping.
Oh, that was Seb Sebington.
Yeah,
yeah,
and it was
Sorry,
a killer,
I was saying
killer
Recton
move.
did it, but yeah.
We have a question in the chat of how's the weather looking. The weather is looking dry at the moment. We will have to see what it equates to a little bit later, but the next 30 minutes are dry. McGinnis is in the chat just throwing shade. Can SRA drivers make it through 8 hours without a hardware failure or a DDoS from a salty admin? An admin would never do that.
Never.
And get caught.
Get caught. Never do that.
Never. Never.
Never. Let's take a look back at the top of the leaderboard here and see how we're doing. It looks like everything's kind of stayed the same.
Quig has managed to build
Quig.
a 1.8 second gap over Nordstrom, though. Things are starting to settle down a little bit.
Yeah. And it looks like just Chan and Selvita are fighting for position now. Oh, and it looks like go for a little bit of a pass. Oh, I think that was just a, yeah, it was just a blue flag right there. I got excited for a second.
Duran, how is the stewarding going in the live department? Duran is just busy at work. He says, "The hell with
I was
the
gonna
hell
say,
with you."
I think he's just he is just busy dealing with tickets here. I mean, I don't know, I don't remember it being too many collisions, but in this 8-hour endurance, I mean, you know, 1 or 2 minor collisions can cause a lot of damage. Oh, it looks like the Lamborghini's not willing to give up that position. Then went a little bit wide there, but kind of came back onto the track.
Another driver interview has been requested. We were talking about strategies a little bit earlier. Evan Kim has been doing a sensational job of surging back through the grid. He has made up 3 positions. He's into P9. Other drivers that have made some positive moves are Jason Allen for up 5 positions, Al Latufo 3 positions, and Buck Walter up 3 positions. Nice job to everybody. Some big losers though. Curtis Lee 9 positions lost. Taylor Molyneux 11 positions down, and Finney BC 5 positions down. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
But a driver interview has been requested from the Evan Kim. Evan, what is the strategy of your team? Are you going to be doing a back-to-back, or are you going to be swapping out of the car here in the next 24 minutes or so?
That's a great question, Doug. I'm starting to get a little sweaty here. I got some juice left in the tank, though. I'll leave it up to you. If you're edging to get going, I'll pass the car. If you want to take the 3rd hour, I'm more than happy to do a 2 for here.
I'm thinking Michael Jeffries is ready to get in the car. Do we have a Michael Jeffries confirmation for that in our team chat by chance?
Yeah, I can hop in anytime.
Oh, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. I think the play is to get Jeffries in the cockpit.
All right, sounds good. I guess when the tank goes dry, I'll put Jeffries in the car.
And that right there is a window into a winning team strategy.
Let me know a few minutes or a lap or 2 ahead of time so we can coordinate tire pressure changes.
Yes, sir.
Can you think of a better, well-equipped, more wholesome team than that, Jerry?
Not at the moment. Not at the moment.
I think you'd be hard-pressed in any moment.
I would be. It's like the meme. It's like name 4 people that are more iconic than Douglas, Kim, and the other guys.
Michael Jeffries and Mike Bowen, let's go! The squad.
Oh, it looks like 906 was administered a penalty there. That was Sebington. Yeah, so I think that collision earlier we saw from Sebington, it looks like the stewards have ruled a penalty on that. So I'm not sure. I guess the drivers did not come to a consensus there about giving that position back, and he gets a penalty and doesn't have the position.
That is A-OK. At the end of the day, the stewarding team is going to crack the whip where they see fit. Right now, correct me if I'm wrong, Duran, that is 3 times you have issued a penalty. Is that correct? That's right. Duran is gone. He's busy at work. Not a bad thing.
Duran's ghost. Are you here?
Yeah.
Let's break out the Ouija board.
But speaking of visitors, let's see what I did there. I think Andrew Anderson's in the booth now.
What a rough crowd this is.
Oh, God.
Wow.
There
What a
he is.
rough crowd this is.
What
It's
a
like
guy.
biker bar with everything except Clint Eastwood and an orangutan.
Tell me, Andrew, do you have the Twitch stream up on your computer in the background?
I do. Almost a collision there.
My man. What are your thoughts so far?
I think everybody's holding serve so far. Everybody looks good. Everybody looks pretty clean.
We got a request from the
for Al.
Yeah, Al Latufo. He's putting some moves in. Are you by chance a little bit biased for that team for any particular reason?
Not one bit. Al's going to marry my sister, so that's all that matters.
Has Al consented to this?
He doesn't even know about it.
Exactly. What a guy. What a lucky guy.
Hey man, arranged marriage is okay. If that's your thing, I guess.
I ain't even got a sister.
Oh, well,
Oh wait, what?
that's throwing a wrench into the equation.
That's a hole up if I've ever seen one.
It's just Andrew Anderson with a wig on.
Oh yeah.
Can't
there you go.
confirm. Can't confirm.
It's like,
Wait, what's that in your pants?
Don't worry about it. We did have a request from Painfully Hot to see Christian Saldivia, so here he is on screen. To give you some context, 5 seconds behind Chan in P3 and 7 seconds ahead of Buckwalter in P5. So kind of on an island right now, but loving life in P4, I can promise you. Other battle, we have to keep going back to the battle for 11th, 12th, 13th, and 14th. This grouping is absolutely wigging
I've been
out.
watching them for a while, and there was a little bit of a scare from the, I forgot which driver it was. It was the guy in the back. He almost rear-ended, but made a good evasive move on the chicane there, and was able to kind of, recuperate without any damage.
Things could be worse. You can hear the winding of the NSX hard on the brakes there through the final corner. Trying to chase down Recton is Finney BC, but pushing hard. The grid has sorted itself out quite a bit. Seb Subbington is looking at the back of Jason Allen. Jason Allen is trying to run away, and Glenn Saris and Recton are trying to just hang on that much more.
Yeah. Yeah, that middle pack has been close for the entire race with a lot of exciting overtakes and I think just one incident, maybe a couple close to be incidents, but yeah, just really great driving so far.
I have people in chat saying that I haven't synced my liveries. I did so like literally 5 minutes before the stream, so come at me, bro.
I was gonna say, if you keep doing this slander to Douglas, I'm gonna start saying livery again on stream.
Oh God!
And
it's like nails on a chalkboard. Like nails on a chalkboard. Well, boys.
I was watching our stream, but I can see there's another Twitch stream with a girl in a hot tub. So, give me a minute.
A minute's all it takes for you? Damn.
That's good timing. In and out, yeah. Andrew Henderson never finishes last. He's always first across the finish line.
Never finished last. That's first.
Just got a Viagra and 2 aspirins down. Give me a second.
Well, that's how we do it in SRA. We have a little qualifying session, and then we just go straight for the finish.
Yeah. Michael Jeffries gets it. He said, if you could be anything, you should be efficient. And I couldn't agree more. My wife disagrees, but I agree. But more importantly, from all these...
for her that you're in a contract.
Yeah, this is true. Man, the Beamer is getting really close to this Ford-powered V8, but AMR. But more importantly, all jokes aside, Jason Allen started in the pits, and he's now found himself up to P10. My goodness, we are fast here at SRA at everything. Yes, we are. Well, if you guys are listening, there's 41 of you at the moment, which is freaking awesome. Thank you for your support. If you haven't done so already, give us a follow. We would love your support. We stream every Tuesday, Wednesday, and we try to stream every Friday for all of our different elements of our content here at the league. And we love providing you guys stuff to watch.
In the pre-race, Doug mentioned to us in the driver's briefing to be very careful about sending it up the inside. And
17 going a little bit wide there into the dirt.
I did see that. That was a little sketch, but he managed to save it.
He did.
Go ahead, Andrew.
I just wanted to pass along that for those of us who are married, we haven't been sending anything up the inside for a long time now.
Always taking the outside line, as in outside the bedroom on the couch, right?
You got no idea.
Well, it depends on what stage in your relationship you're at, you know?
Yeah, whether
and
you're at T1 or T-divorce.
exactly. T1, she lets the overtake happen, you know, through the back door, and then, you know, turn 13, the door's closed all the time.
Well, when they turn 13, you shouldn't be doing anything.
I'm talking about 13 years of marriage, you perv. We're gonna get banned.
The garage door in the pits is closed.
Exactly right.
Oh man, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Jerry, you
I couldn't
nasty.
resist that
You
joke.
nasty. Recton going off track, which is inviting a little bit of danger here. The NSX is pulling alongside. Does pull back out again. That's another sex joke.
Oh god.
Where's
Now
Michael
we
Scott
just
when you need
can't
him?
avoid him now.
That's what she said. But Recton does pull along front. Finney BC. And we are encroaching 15 minutes away from what is to be expected the first group of pits. And Grim Brother gets it. Goodbye, Twitch. Yep, we're going to get banned. It was nice while it lasted. It was nice while it lasted.
Oh, it looks like Recton's trying to go for a little bit of a pass there on the Lamborghini. The Lamborghini is not opening the door. That grouping's kind of separated a little bit, but there's still those three players there, Lucas, Recton, and Finney C. Keep in mind that Finney C still does have a plus 50-second penalty he will have to serve in the pits.
Yeah, this little group here is having themselves a moment. And speaking of moments,
Yeah,
Molyneux is off the track. He pulls back on, nearly gets clipped. Let's see what happened here in this hot pink Merc. Beautiful livery, but just has an absolute spin. Keeps it out of the wall for the most part. I don't think anything happened to that. Nice job, good save, but yeah, those tires are going to be cooking, to say the least. But his spin does allow Curtis Lee to get past.
It looks like Sebington's penalty was cleared. I don't think he went to the pits, though. Oh, okay. It looks like his penalty was lessened from 15 to 5 seconds. I wonder if the stewards had a re-ruling on that and decided to just lower that down.
We do allow for appealing. It doesn't happen often, but maybe Duran was feeling extra generous this afternoon.
I'm starting to try and think that maybe he did give that position back intentionally earlier, and then maybe the team kind of came and said, hey, he gave that position back to try and get that ticket penalty reduced. And it looks like Sebington and Allen are now having a little bit of a battle there, and Sebington is just knocking at the door here. This might be a little bit much to ask, Douglas, but I don't know did you want to commentate on the same stream, like if you stream on Discord? Is that going to be too much for your internet?
I think my potato PC will explode.
Probably, okay.
I'm pretty certain.
Sounds good.
That being said, though, if you want to manage the chat, I can close the Twitch and probably save me some frames and whatnot.
Oh, close the... Oh, you want me to, like, go on chat or whatever?
Yeah, go ahead and open up our Twitch and
Okay.
speak to
Sounds
chat.
Good.
Yeah, we can do that.
Alright, hold on.
In the interim, the battle again for Recton in the Lambo of Clanceris in front is getting very spicy. Oh no, Kyle McGinnis, no.
Okay, hold on.
Twitch.tv/Sim Racing Alliance.
Yeah, I found it. But it's here.
Oh, we're live, baby. We're live.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I found it. Let's see.
All right. McGinnis is saying that he wants to use a sponsor shout out. There's, I don't really know how to say this, but he wants me to sing for the stream, which is going to be horrible for all of you. I don't know if I'm prepared to do that. My singing
Sing a
voice
song
is...
that's super easy.
No, he has chosen the song for me.
Oh, okay.
Is this something that people want, or like what is this exactly?
So what is the song?
Go, Drum. I've come back at the right time. Y'all are terrible. You're killing me. Okay, let me pull it up here. I want to say it's Celine Dion.
That is really weird. So I can't, on mobile, it doesn't say you're live, but on the desktop it says you're live.
Oh, that is bizarre.
That is really weird.
That is bizarre.
Let me try.
All right. So for those of you who are unaware, when you become a donator within SRA and you can reach a certain tier, you can actually ask for a midstream shout out, and you can ask whenever you want. Oh, and McGinnis gave out a community sub. This guy, he's so good. So, okay. He's gifted it to Ciziano. That's awesome. All right, so let's see here. He posted a link. My heart will go on. By Celine Dion. Oh my God, it's the lyrics.
All right, chat only. Okay, I think I got it up now.
I'm trying to find the part where it's like the chorus. Isn't it like? Yep. It doesn't have "and I" as like a huge stretch of lyrics across. So I need like an actual lyrics video to follow along here, because otherwise it's gonna be butchered.
Oh
So
man.
let's see here.
Wait, what song? What song is it? I'm sorry.
My heart will go on.
Oh.
Ah, oh, my goodness, what have you done?
You should just make him sing that song. It's like, and
That's it.
Oh, that's it.
That's
oh, okay.
it.
We'll always
You're getting the back-to-back with Jerry and me singing it simultaneously. Okay.
That's the only part I know. It's just like a really long section.
I don't know if I'm prepared for this. All right, let's take a look here. Is there anything on track that we need to cover before I literally sing and ruin the viewership of this channel?
Pretty sure that whatever you're about to do, Douglas, trumps anything that's gonna happen
I
on the track.
I don't know. Anyone want to take a peek at what Craig's doing at the moment? Wow.
I mean, we can look at it, but then
Nah.
we're singing the song.
Quit stalling, you songbird. Go, Drama, you're a monster. All right, let's all right, here we go. I'm going to play the song in the background. I'm not going to play the audio of the song because I don't want it to get copyrighted, because I'm sure this song is like flagged everywhere.
Well, if you sing it well enough, it'll get copyrighted anyways.
I don't think anyone has to have that problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know if you sung it too well because you're getting copyrighted striked.
Bingo. I need to find a version that has the actual like lyrics bouncing, so I know. There it is. Okay. All right, we
The
found one.
bouncing lyrics. Honestly, that's a horrible descriptor, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Like,
Oh, they have
baller.
yeah, exactly.
Yep.
All right. Now the question is, McGinnis, how much of this do I have to sing? It's so hard to do without the music. Oh my God. Need to find the part of the song.
Sing the chorus over and
That's-
over again.
that's
That's
the-
only part anybody knows.
I don't even know if I know
Looks
this
like
song.
He posted a link in the chat.
Oh, he did. But I don't. I don't think I know this song well enough to be able to sing it like that, you know? I'm trying to find the part that he wants me to sing.
Just sing the chorus.
I'm looking for it. I'm concerned, McGinnis, that it's not going to be a good enough quality. Picture Kyle holding Doug at the front of the boat. You can study and practice during your stint. Okay, so I will practice, and I will record something and I will play it for the stream when I'm like out of the booth. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I'll record it on my phone using my wife's help, and then I'll play it over my headset for the stream. That's what I'll do. I want to make sure if I'm gonna do this, it's gonna be done right.
I think that kind of defeats the purpose. But
Killing me softly.
I'd rather have it a quality song from you, Doug, than a lackluster one.
I couldn't agree more. We are encroaching the time where we're gonna have to start doing some driver swaps, though. Evan, Kim, how are you feeling in the car?
Tires are feeling a little toasty. Still got 10 laps of fuel left here, so we got to stick it out for another 20 minutes or so.
The chat is saying you should do it live.
I will do it as live as I can, so that it's good. I want to make sure it's done.
Doolin's doing the right thing and just kind of letting these cars that are lapping him kind of do their thing.
That's the respectful thing to do.
Yeah. I'm highly skilled at doing that.
But what you're seeing now is, again, some mega battling from Clenceris and Recton here. Looks like Clenceris is slowing down quite a bit. I don't know what the case may be.
I think he kind of got hung up on that curve there.
The other gap that we have is the duo of Craig and Buckwalter. These have been battling quite a bit.
Sorry, Craig and... Oh, yeah, the people... I think they're in, what, 6th and 5th?
Oh, I'm beginning
they're Brother says, hey, Doug, I'll do it for you, blank, once I get my microphone. LOL. A quick little shake and bake action.
So we're going to do like a duet? Is that what he's saying?
I guess. I don't know.
That's too funny.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at this Buckwalter and Craig here. This little battle that they got going on.
They're going nuts right now.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Porsche might... Oh, there was not enough room for him on the inside there. Kind of backs out. Smart play. He says we'll do the voice hold portion.
Yeah.
He'll take his higher. Yeah, he'll take the higher register, so you don't have to crack your voice.
Oh no, I think I'm gonna shoot for the high one, 100%.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, I cannot go high at all. I'll just voice crack immediately if I can even hold the note for that long.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, you know.
Yeah. My singing is reserved for in my car or in the shower when nobody's listening. It looks like Craig and Bulkwater are still Bulkwater? Did I say Buckwalter? I knew there was an L in there somewhere. Still kind of battling out, although it's not as close as before. Grim Brother says, my singing is reserved to when I'm so drunk I won't remember. That's the way to do it, right? Too bad other people remember. And if somebody records a video of it, well, it'll be immortalized on the internet forever. Alright, we're going to be coming up on the 1 hour mark here pretty soon. Doug, are you having a driver swap there?
I will not be hopping out of the car, but I do need hopping into the car. Excuse me, but I do need a little break. I'm gonna grab some dinner.
Okay.
I'm setting up a autopilot feature here. I'm hoping that it's working. Waiting for Cameron to want Craig. I'm looking here. Buckwalter and Craig are battling it out quite a bit right now.
Yep, that's
Hopefully,
who I'm looking at as well.
yep. Hopefully, it switches it up sufficiently between different people. This is like my first time actually using this, which is pretty neat. But I'm going to take a little break. You and Andrew can have yourselves a. Well, actually, Andrew bailed, so let me see here. It looks like he had some extra work to do, so he popped off. But Jerry, I'm going to go grab something to eat. Just hold down the fort
Sounds good.
as best you can, and I'll be back momentarily. And while I'm gone, I will record myself singing, and I will play it for the audience, which is scary
Alright.
but fun.
Hey, we will wait your return.
Can't wait.
Alright. I can't wait to hear that.
All right. Well, you guys have fun, and good luck, Evan, in your driver's swap with Mr. Jeffries. I wish you nothing but good luck.
Yes, sir. You will.
Good luck, Douglas. Alright. We're looking at Buckwalter and Craig here, still battling it out. Have a little bit more of a gap than when we first saw them there. Let's take a look to see what other action's going on here. Looks like Server is going into the pits. Not sure if they're having a driver swap already there. Looks like Quig is still in the lead. That first four positions or so have not changed in a long time there. And I'm guessing that things are not going to get switched up for a while until they pit. Oh, and it looks like the Lamborghini kind of goes a little bit wide there. I think I messed up the switching there. Yeah, it looks like he loses a position or two at least there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Menzies there, but he's just looking to rejoin the track here as safe as he can. It looks like he's just waiting for these two cars to come by. Yep, and then he's going to be back onto the track. He's going straight for the pits. All right, let's take a look here. Buckwalter and Craig still looking for that position there. Oh, Nordstrom is going to the pits there. Let's see if they can get a driver swap out. So it looks like he is going to give up his position to Chan there, but Quig and Chan are going to have to pit here probably pretty soon. Because they're probably running on lower quality tires and maybe even need to get a refill depending on how much they took. Let's see when they decide to take that here. All right, looks like Kim and Lufoto might be kind of gearing up for a battle here. Kim has a little bit of a lag behind, but we know Kim is a great driver, and can easily make that up here. Let's come back around to them real quick. Let's look at, yeah, Craig and Bulkwater still battling it out in the front there. Alright, looks like Kim is now right behind Lutufo over here, and is looking to find an opening to pass. That's going on to the really long straight before the main straight here. And depending on how they take this corner, it could be a passing opportunity here. Let's take a look. Sometimes you got to lift a little bit depending on how much you commit. It looks like both drivers take the turn pretty well. It looks like the BMW is trying to take the outside here, but in going into the chicane, it looks like they're not going to be able to make the pass. Let's see how much speed they carry out onto the main straight there. Looks like okay, yep. It looks like Latofa is going into the pits, and the BMW is able to take that position there. I'm sure Kim is looking right now, seeing if he's going to be doing a change himself pretty soon here. He's happy to take that position, though.
Very happy. I got 6 laps of fuel here left, Mr. Jeffries, if you're still lurking.
Yep, I'm here. Let me know when you're ready for pressures.
We'll just go next time around.
Okay.
The main straight.
Okay.
Trying to look for some other battles here that are going on. But it looks like there's a lot of lapped cars just kind of sprinkled throughout the mix right now as well. A lot of people going into the pits and kind of breaking up the grid here. Looks like Allen and Sevington are kind of close there. Sevington in the back, or no, sorry. Yeah, Sevington in the back there. Allen in the front, just trying to hold his position. Now keep in mind that Allen has to serve a 15-second penalty in the pits, and then Sevington a 5-second. So when they decide to run that, it's up to them.
What you got, Jeffries?
The front's 25-2, 25-1.
It looks like a 5-second penalty was applied to car 112. Not sure what that's for. Probably a collision or maybe an unsafe movement. What car is that? That is Recton.
Alright, what about the rears?
25-4, 25-5.
Looks like the pit kind of goes off there a little bit. Looks like he has a lot of damage on the front there. Kind of rejoin here after those two cars pass onto that straight. Looks like Quig is still going strong here, deciding to kind of not pit and going up into this hour and 10 minutes here, just holding this first position. I mean, trying to gain as much time as you can is kind of the smart move. Is as much time as you can on just one fuel tank there. I'm not sure exactly how much he has left, but depending on their strategy, they might be opting to pit here, or he could keep going for a little bit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Save, brother.
A little bit of a slide there, Kim.
Yep, almost died.
I was able to see a little bit of a tail end of that.
It was a nice save. I'll give myself that.
Yeah, pat yourself on the back. Looks like, okay. Yeah, Allen and Symington are still trying to fight for that position there. That seems to be one of the only battles going on around now. Pull up the Twitch data here again. Jez says, about to hop in the ass and wished you luck. Well, good luck, brother. You'll do good. Yeah, it looks like Lufo is also trying to kind of gain on that pack there as well. I think those two fighting. Oh, it looks like a little bit of a. He's going for a pass there, and it successfully makes the pass right there. Oh, it looks like he's going to. One is going to the pits right there, just to either have some minor damage, and just replacing those tires there. Yeah, it looks like 17. They're probably going for a driver change and serving the penalty as well. It looks like it's Lufoto and Allen right now fighting again. Lutofo has definitely gained up some time there. Oh, it looks like they both kind of mixed the apex there a little bit. Ooh. Trying to go for the inside line there, but Allen did not like it. Oh, they're not side by side here going into this this longer current here. An incident could happen. It looks like Lufo does take a head here, and now he is in that position. Allen is not happy about that. Yeah, this Lutofo guy has been a monster on this track. I think it's time for Allen here to probably head to the pits pretty soon here. Probably running on some pretty spent tires. Kind of want to see if Allen's going to go to the pits this round. Yeah, I think he is going to go to the pits because he just makes the apex over there. I'll be surprised if he didn't go to the pits. Yep, he's going straight to the pits. He realized his car is not performing as well as he'd liked, and has decided to take it in for some repairs there. Let's take a look, see if we can find anybody else. All right, looks like Browning and Legacy are having a little bit of a battle over here as well. Kind of near the back of the pack, 17th, 18th, but still, I mean, this is where I would be if I was racing. I'll do my rain dance here. Gotta shake it up. Don't you put that evil on me. He called it. Yeah, it looks like it is about to rain here. Oh, it looks like he took the inside line, was not able to gain the position there.
In this time, Jeffries.
Okay.
Guys are going for the swap.
Sir.
Looks like they're going for the swap. All right, let's take a look around, see if we can find anybody who's kind of close.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I put a ruling on 610, if that's okay. I marked it. I don't know who's. I think Jason. No, or
I am in here now.
run on that.
Okay. All right, looks like 610 is about to get a penalty here.
Was that ticket 610 or a different car 610?
Oh, do you say ticket 610 or do you say car 610?
I did. Oh, I meant ticket 611. I ruled it
Oh,
NFA.
okay. I don't know what car it is, but looks like it's NFA.
Yep. All right. I'm headed back to my pit. My pit.
Sounds
you guys, good luck.
sounds good.
Doing a great job.
Hey, Matt.
Thank you. All right, let's take a look here. Yeah, looks like 17th, 18th are still fighting. Looks like Chan is in the lead now. I don't think he pitted yet.
No, the leader pit. That was Durant's car.
Oh, okay.
Let Evan drive. Oh, Evan's done. Good job, Evan.
Thank you.
I fucking started the race on wets. I had to return to pits.
That sucks.
Yeah, but it was a fun battle through the back of the field.
Yeah. Oh, looks like 369 got a penalty for speeding in the pit lane. Gotta watch that pit limiter, guys.
In seconds, Michael.
Okay. Good step.
Thanks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is this also the steward room?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Okay, sorry, I'm here. Bye.
All right.
Okay. Goodbye. Well, okay. Like Brownie and Legacy are still battling it out. He's the back of the pack there. Tofo and Craig are kind of close there. All three of them are. Well, actually, yeah, Craig and Pallion, pretty close there as well. It looks like that car in front is a lapped car. Or no, that's the Tofo. Never mind. Yeah, so it looks like they're all pretty close in there. Oh yeah, the middle car is a lapped car. Nope, that's wrong as well. Those are still the 17 and 18 fighting. Looks like 369 got another one? No, that's just letting him know that it's 2 laps remaining. Oh, looks like they went a little bit early through that chicane there. And Size just kind of let him through, kind of on the corner there, a little bit unsafe there. A little bit unpredictable, but he's able to let that car through.
Hey, Evan, I don't have a mirror. Is there an easy fix for that?
Cycle through your cameras with F1 until you're back in the cockpit.
Yeah, it looks like Drefties will just take that position there from Rodriguez.
We'll take freebies all night.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to step out and take a little break.
All right.
Message me if you need anything, and good luck to Mr. Michael Jeffries.
Will do, Evan. Take it easy, man. All right. Keep in mind with this battle too of Craig versus Palian is that Craig has to serve a drive-through penalty. So even if he's able to kind of keep this battle going on, he won't for very long because he does have to go to the pit lane here. And it looks like he is going to opt to go to the pit lane right now. And we'll kind of see if they do a driver swap here or not, giving that position up to Palian. It looks like Browning and Legacy are still fighting for that 17th spot. Just having some problems earlier, but it looks like they're just having an epic battle now. It looks like 369 just cleared that drive-through right there. Oh, looks like a little bit of a carnage there. The 115, the Grover. Oh, it looks like the Lamborghini switched a couple times to driver. Kind of went off the track there. I'm not sure if that was an incident or not. Let's take a look at the replay here. It's driver 115. Let's go back a little bit and take a look at that. It looks like he just goes wide of that corner there. Yeah, it looks like there was no incident there. But now he's back on the track. Oh, and it looks like, yeah, Craig is going to be, okay, they both let the position up. Yeah, Legacy and Brownie are still fighting there. Yeah, it looks like Swaggington and Rected are kind of close. They're a little bit farther away. But another battle, Serpington and Recton. They got back together again. after being apart for a little bit. But now they are ready to battle. And then Lee kind of a little bit ahead of them. I think this is kind of similar to the pack that we saw earlier. These 4 cars, except for Swaggington, is kind of a newer one. And I think Lee we didn't see before. But yeah, Recton and Surbiton both looking just for opportunities to keep their positions or gain position. They're going onto that long straight here. Recton's just knocking on the back door. See if he's taking the inside and the outside. And yeah, Surbiton's just not wavering right there. He's just holding his line. Oh, he goes a little bit wide. Gives up the position. And there might be another position right here as well. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to take that opportunity and go straight to the pits there. Realizes this car is not going to hold up enough and decides to swap out there. Now Swaggington has a chance to kind of gain on Recton there a little bit. He still has a good sizable gap before he can get to passing distance, but we know that can be covered fairly easily. Oh, looks like somebody went off the track there a little bit. I don't think that was an incident though. I think just a little bit of a going wide there. Let's go to a free cam here. Okay, that's... Every time I switch a car now, it's gonna... Alright, let me do something here. Okay. Thought I disabled that. Alright. Let's take a look around the map here. I'm gonna go in free cam mode and just kind of look around here. 7 hours left, anything can happen, that's right. Alright, this free cam mode is not panning out how I wanted it to. Alright, we're gonna go back to not doing that. Alright.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
How
was the dinner? Did you grab some, or did
you
have some already?
My wife made a sensational ramen, like a beef and broccoli ramen from scratch tonight. It was really good.
Nice.
Really good.
We're just looking at some cool battles here. We had some battles with some cars that ended up deciding to pit after they were overtaken. Just a matter of, yeah, my car's not performing as well as I like it to. It's time to head to the pits.
Understood. While I was away, I recorded myself singing.
Oh, okay.
And I want to let the audience know that I'm prepared to share it. McGinnis is asking, is my wife married? Yes, she is. She is spoken for. I see Michael Jeffries has made his way into the car, which is unfortunate because I would have loved to have seen what he would have put in the chat for hearing me sing, but such is life. But
Well, now he'll just have to look through the VOD, I guess.
exactly right. Now the question is the community, all 37 viewers, ready to listen to this hot garbage?
I'm not sure.
I need a confirmation from McGinnis that he's ready because this is, yep, there we go. They're ready. Damn it. All right. I'm going to play it, and hopefully it comes through my mic just fine. I recorded it on my wife's phone, and we're going to play it.
I'm going to mute on my PC real quick so I can hear it on my phone, alright? So you guys don't get feedback.
Yes, we love that. All right. Without further ado, Kyle McGinnis, for being a very generous sponsor of SRA, has asked me to sing My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion. And Coach Romo has sent me a picture in Photoshop of me with Leonardo DiCaprio on the front of the Titanic. Oh, that is horrifying. Oh, God. I'm going to go ahead and just post that in the endurance chat for people's context later. Oh, God. Okay. I'll share it. I'm not afraid of the memes. We're bringing them on. All right. So without further ado, here we go. Hopefully you guys can hear it. If you guys can't hear it well, just let me know. I don't have any words to really describe that for what it is, but I hope, McGinnis, I hope your money was well spent. Oh, God. Can we get this in Gen Chat? No.
I was gonna say, that was fucking great. I love that.
I don't know how great that was, but...
You didn't get to the chorus, though, did you?
No, that is basically the chorus. I was mistaken
really?
earlier where you and I were singing "And I," like that song.
Is that a different song?
Totally different song. You and I were totally off the cuff.
Yeah. Like, are you sure that's the same song?
No, totally off.
I'm pretty sure that's a different one.
Coach Ramos was better than I expected. Yeah. Good. Well, I'm flattered.
I just imagine your voice cracking because mine always would on that part.
So I did like 3 takes on that, and that was the best one. The first one, I took a deep breath to sing, and I just started laughing hysterically out of embarrassment. So that take was done. And Bailey's, I'd like to wake up to that every morning. It's too funny. But yeah, that was fun. I'm glad you guys could enjoy that.
It looks like Swaggington had a little bit of a off-track accident there. Let's take a look at the replay. Car 609. Yeah, let's take a look back.
We talked about how...
Looks like he entered the corner there, and yeah, he just lost control of the car there. Tried to correct it, and right under the bridge, he kind of spun out. Just an unfortunate turn of events there.
That is unfortunate. We're on board with friend of Sebington, Techington. Like I told you, they're all ending in Ingtons.
Yep.
And he is
there's
right.
a Swaggington and there's a Techington.
Mm-hmm. Firmly on the bumper, and now
going
up the inside.
Here.
Yeah.
Bets, yeah. Amazing pass. I just tuned in to see that.
That was great. Tibbetts getting pushed there through the S's, and now is going to lose the gap. Additional driver making some gap here is Saldivia on Badmus here in the Merc in front. Again, more immense pressure.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the 3rd and 4th place here real quick. A little bit more.
That's where we're on right now. Looking good.
Yep. Yeah, just bumper to bumper here almost. I think pretty much everybody at this point is swapped out now.
Rightfully
You
so.
haven't.
Rightfully so.
Yep. I was gonna say maybe we should start also saying the driver number, just so we can kind of keep tabs on teams and stuff like that.
We have a very smart community. They'll put 2 and 2 together.
Okay.
But if you insist.
No, I mean, no, never mind.
The 333 car is hot on the tail of the 15 car.
Yeah, maybe it's better to say names. You're right.
Oh no, it's a good mix of both. Otherwise, people will start assimilating certain names with certain cars, and then when the driver swaps out, to your point, they won't know who's who anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking at the list of drivers. I'm not seeing too many names from the first stint. Al Latufo, Craig, and Saldivia are the 3 that I'm seeing that I'm remembering from the first stint. Oh, and Recton.
And I'm pretty sure the one with the Lamborghini is swapped twice.
Is that right?
I think so.
That's a bold strategy.
I forgot his name. Start with an M. They had him in here for a little bit, but then they swapped him out for Grover. But that wasn't who they started with, I don't think. Just kind of trying to give their drivers as many breaks as they can.
The stream is loving the fact that now they're in endurance chat making jokes about Celine Dion and everything.
Oh God.
Yeah. Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, is if you donate to SRA, you get to you get 1 request, and that was
Durbin suffer.
Yeah, that was
Or me.
Yeah, exactly. So we that's what he requested, Mr. McGinnis. So thank you for that. My wife was looking at me out of sheer judgment when I asked her to record me singing Celine Dion, but we make the most of life, right? I think she's weirded out by how much I'm willing to do for the community.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like your second family, right?
My first family, honestly.
Oh. Don't let her hear that though, huh?
Bailey Kish is now asking if we can get Shakira next.
Oh God. You should just put like a donation, like set price at this point. Just like, hey, $20 to hear Durbin or Jerry sing. Or not Durbin, sorry, Douglas.
Yeah. No sweat.
I'm sorry, that was an insult to.
Hey, Durbin is Durbin is a solid guy. So if you're calling me Durbin, that's not too bad.
No, it is.
Now the question is, Jerry, can you sing Shakira next? That's the question. That's what the people want to know.
I don't think so.
Shakira. Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad.
You know what you guys should do? Just pick the blackest song you know, and then try and sing it.
Yeah, we'll see. You're talking like some hardcore rap?
Something like that.
Something like maybe something where the rap artist is singing like super fast, so you have to keep up.
Oh God.
We're getting some requests from Eminem. Do you have some vintage Eminem?
Oh, like fucking like Slim Shady and
exactly. Lose Yourself. Like you can't not have that song.
In the music, the moment you want, better never let it go. You only got one shot. Do not let this chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Yo.
And then there's like, what? How does Slim Shady start again? It has like a little like kind of interlude in the beginning, right?
Yeah, they all
It's
kind of
like,
do.
Is there a real Slim Shady? Please.
Please stand up. Please
That-
kodroma Yeah,
Yeah, but
see,
I-
Kodroma gets it. Busta Rhymes verse and Chris Brown's Look at Me Now. That's when I was describing that. That's exactly the verse I was thinking of. Thank you.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Bailey Cashiel, is that the
Yeah.
real Slim Shady? He had me convinced. Jason Allen, is that you?
If I could
Short and
boot up
saucy?
Spotify without my thing crashing here. You know what? I was streaming this too, but I think your stream's probably gonna cover it. So I'm going to make sure my computer doesn't die. And I'm going to stop. Okay, I'm going to some shady. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna have Brooker Quigg join us in the booth too. We're
Okay.
golden. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the Brooker Quigg, who was leading the race and now has handed it to his boy Dom Durant.
Yes. Hi. It's a pleasure to be here.
Oh,
Welcome.
you need to speak with your chest, Brooker. We need to hear that.
Hello. Hi.
There we go.
There you go.
My mic
Attaboy.
was pretty far from my face. I was doing some heavy breathing during my stint, so.
Oh yeah. God,
Rightfully
let's get
so.
that.
You see the absolute performance you put on.
I wouldn't call it a performance. I would say tiptoeing around with overpressure tires for an hour and then nearly killing Nordstrom and myself. So,
Nearly is the key word there.
Yeah, nearly.
Nearly.
It didn't
Yeah.
happen. Therefore, there you go.
so
Yeah, it looks like just Cobb and Badmus, or no, sorry, Cobb and Selvita. Badmus has a sizable chunk lead, and then Durbin is just, or sorry,
Durant.
no, it's just Durbin.
Durant.
Duran.
Durbin
Why
is
did you say
racing. Durbin is
I know,
racing,
but
he's
he's
not on this team. He's actually
He's
on
not
in
on this
P.
team.
He's in P16 right now.
Yeah, Durbin Legacy is over there. I keep wanting to say Durbin for some reason. Duran is in first there with a sizable lead.
But you're right. The threesome here at the front has been proven to be pretty spicy.
Yeah, like me a threesome.
Amen. So
And
Brooker,
racing
tell us
games.
about your. Oh, actually, before we do that, we have an NSX having a moment. 15 seconds back. Here we go.
Oh, the 609 car.
609 takes a curb, final corner, big spin, big spin.
That you hate to see it.
But now back down the front straight again on their way. But back to Saldivia here, still chasing down Badmus in the Merkin front. But as I was saying, Brooker, what were some of the highlights of your stint? Lowlights? Give us the scoop.
Highlight was, I guess getting the purple lap at the moment. It's a little bit unexpected. Thought Nordstrom would have had it, because I think he might have taken it there in the first couple laps, and then I just.
He did, and then even Chan had it for a little bit too.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. So probably a highlight for me is getting that purple lap. You know, like cementing our pace a little bit early on, being like, hey, if you wanna pass us, this is what you're gonna have to do. So that was a highlight for me. Low light, definitely nearly dying and killing Nordstrom in the process. We actually even got a ticket for that as well in terms of further action. So that's a little bit of a low light of my stint. Wasn't too happy with myself over that, but we got Duran in the car and he's doing some good laps.
I think it's safe to say that your team is absolutely stacked.
The first two drivers here are stacked.
Are you inferring that Patrick Rust is slower than you? I'm gonna call him up, and your friendship's about to end.
Oh no.
it might end over that one. No, he's fast. He's just he's had a little bit of troubles in the races the last couple weeks, especially in the GT3 Team Series. And, yeah, he's just lacking a little bit of confidence. I think hopefully we can get him some confidence in the race tonight, and then you know, we can make a little bit of a run at the championship for the Team Series. Maybe.
You guys have a pretty good shot at it. You know who doesn't have a good shot at scoring any decent amount of points in the GT3 Team Series by chance? Do you know who that person is?
DM?
That's me! Do you know how many races, as an admin of SRA, do you know how many races I've actually enjoyed thoroughly this season, despite putting in countless hours of effort? One.
No.
One out of
really?
4. Yeah.
I don't even think I saw you during one race.
Exactly.
You don't need to win a race when you can just use the admin fund to buy a cruise to Mexico.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. So I went on vacation for one. It was the Alaskan cruise, and then I got started a new job, and now the new job it got me all over the damn place. But it's been good. It's been good. I think Dahi thinks that our content is boring. He sent me a link to 10 fun facts about SUZUKA.
Yeah, he sent me that too. He was like, "Hey, you should do this." I was like, "Oh, okay." So yeah, do you want to read or you want me to?
No, I was just messing with Dahi. But what I can tell you is that Dahi wisely is chanting in the chat, "Rain, rain, rain," doing his rain dance. And Brooker was arguing with him, saying no. But what I can tell you is that I too want to see rain.
I mean, rain would be fun, but let's be honest here. We're in P1. I want to keep it that way, and rain's just gonna toss a wrench into everything. And I mean,
so what you're saying is you're not good at rain.
I'm not gonna give away my hand, but
Brooker's good at everything. He's just very humble, being Canadian. You know, just typical.
Oh, you're Canadian. Nice.
I am Canadian.
Yeah, the Canadians, they're
on the other side of the line.
We've had some interesting connectivity issues with SRA servers lately, as Canadians. So, you know, that could always be something that happens this race.
That's by design, you know.
Got to nerf you guys a little bit, I guess.
Exactly. Huh? Yeah. Exactly. Kodromo in the chat saying that Andrew Anderson is the fun fact goat, and that is 100% certain. And then he's saying that I'm the karaoke goat. I wouldn't go that far. Right before you joined, Brooker, you missed me singing Celine Dion. My Heart Will Go On. Because Kyle McGinnis donated, and his one request for his large donation was that I sing that song for him. So you'll have to watch it back. But if you check out the endurance chat right now, Kodromo made something unique, to say the least.
Oh, no way. Okay. That's good. That's good.
It's scary.
I wish we could bring that up on stream and show everyone, but it's
I would, but that would start requiring me to like tinker on shit. I mean, technically speaking, let me see what I can do here. Oh, I have to save that image first. I have it on autopilot with the cameras right now, so it's just going around.
So
autopilot.
Where are the stewards hanging out?
They're in a separate chat. They're working.
They are.
They're working hard.
Oh, okay.
Duran, during my whole stint as one of the stewards, it was almost non-stop for the whole first hour, a little bit.
People were, yeah, he was getting everything situated, and people were appealing some of the decisions he made. So it worked out.
Yeah.
It worked out. So far, we've only slapped a few wrists. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
We still have all entries as well, racing, or has it dropped out?
That's a good question. We are looking at 19 cars on grid. I think we started with 22, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not horrible.
No, I mean, in an 8-hour race, I suspect that there was going to be some people backing out. But that's A-okay.
Or, you know, equipment failure. Can't expect everybody to have top-notch computer like Douglas over here.
I wouldn't even go even remotely close to that. All right, let's see if I can add something here and have it not like absolutely corrupt my my computer here.
Yeah, it looks like Lufoto and
Latufo.
Gregor just balancing it out.
Latufo, yeah.
Lufuto.
Lafuto.
I keep wanting to say Lufuto because I see the F and my brain's just like, hey, put it in front, bitch. And I'm like, but no.
That is hard. That's some intensity from your own brain there.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
All right, what am I doing?
It's the voices in my head. I'm telling you.
If you need to see somebody, I can pair you up. Okay.
Oh, I'm already seeing people. They're not real though.
Oh my God, no. Too soon, man. Too soon.
Too soon.
Brooker, call therapist. We need one on speed dial. All right. So, like we discussed earlier, I'm going to let this battle play out here because I don't want to spoil it with the horrifying thing I'm about to show on screen. But I was able to add the image to the screen, Brooker, for your pleasure. So.
Yeah, Latufo is up the ass.
He's all over.
Yeah, Craig, yeah.
Actually, it's actually the opposite. Latufo, is
Latufo
getting it up the ass from Craig.
Yeah, getting it up the ass right now, I hope. Yeah, the Porsche is just looking for an opening here.
It's so hard with the Porsche because you want it, like, you're so fast through the S's there, and you just get right up on the car in front of you. But then as soon as you get to a spot where you can pass...
Yeah, my record on this track is with the Porsche.
Yeah.
So.
It's just really difficult, and sometimes you just kind of get stuck in this position where you're
just kind of like, let me through.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
But Latufo's doing a good job here, though. I've been watching the battle, and he's putting the car where he needs to put it to hold the Porsche behind.
Yeah.
That was a stud.
Just kind of holding his line unwavering, and the Porsche is just looking for one simple error to kind of capitalize on.
Oh, and Curtis is in the chat now saying, let's go DJ Watts. And I should actually read it as, let's go DJ Watts.
DJ Watts.
He's in the car, P13. DJ Watts.
DJ Watts.
And then Pastor Bedtime, I'm pretty sure that's Kyle Miller. I hate that the names are not the same. Always drives me. I can never keep them straight, but yeah, I think that's Kyle Miller. It says the GRR, that is the, oh God, what does the acronym stand for? He's going to be so mad at me. I've had a long few days, so my brain's not working 100%. It'll come to me. But the GRR guys, Ghost Rider Racing, that's right. Bailey Kish is going to be so mad at me. Ghost Rider Racing has been smacked with the famous Merc spins a couple of times, but we are still going strong. You guys are a close-knit unit, the four of you on your team there of Ghost Rider Racing, and I think you're going to have a fun time of it. Still having a good showing despite... Alright, so now this battle has settled down a little bit. Are you ready to see the atrocity that Kodromo made up for after my Celine Dion singing on stream? Are you guys ready for it?
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Alright, let's see. This is what we're looking at. It's horrifying.
Oh, okay.
It is truly scary. And the worst part is that he whipped that up in like, I don't know, 10 minutes. And what's worse is that that was my face when I was already memeing on the the livery and schedule reveal for season 4, and he takes one I'm memeing and puts it into a second meme. That's memeception, which makes sense. It's Leo in this picture too. That's full circle.
It is full circle.
But yeah, big yikes, big yikes.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry to take away from the racing for that horrific content, but
I'm still just watching Latufo and Craig just battle it out.
Yep, we're in the section of the race now where everyone's a little bit spread out, and people are, kind of just doing their own thing. But this is the battle on track right now. Autopilot is telling me that because it's only hanging out with these two cars. But we are coming up. It's nearing the 6-hour mark, and that means it's going to warrant some pit stops, if I had to guess.
Yep. Kind of see the strategy coming up here about what they're going to do with that.
I was very surprised with how long the Mercedes was able to go to, like the badness in P3 there.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like an hour and a half before they made their first pit stop.
An hour and a half? You think they're doing some fuel
I
saving?
have a feeling the Porsche might try and make a move here.
The Porsche's right there.
I thought he was going to try and make a move there.
But had to send it pretty hard.
Yeah.
Dahi, go away with the rain now.
Dahi
he's
is
just
in chat, deep with the rain chance.
He's just waiting for an opening there. He's just like, okay, like I'm measuring out how he drives his line. He's like, all right, what do I need to do to make this guy sweat?
130 yards is going to be tough. Al does take some dirt on the inside, doesn't do too much against him. The Porsche is if the Porsche is within a certain distance in the S's, it's going to be game over for Al.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the Porsche though, like be right on his bumper, just not able to get in a position after the S's though. Oh no, it doesn't
So
carry enough
close.
through. Yeah. Like, it looks promising, and then just, yeah. But here, he's right on his bumper. I think he's gaining time on him just a little bit. Oh, just kind of weaving a little bit back and forth a little bit there. It's a little bit strange.
He's trying to show him, like, hey, I'm going to go defend the inside line, and then lets him go. The camera says that battle is exciting and all, but we've switched gears to a different battle at the front here with Cobb. I think it saw an overtake on a back marker, and it was like, hey, let's show this action a little bit here. But yeah, Badmus is right behind, and there are some back markers throwing in a little bit of spiciness there.
P2, 3, 4. So that's, yeah, they're all right there together.
Rodriguez in P10 having a moment also. Yellow flag on the side of the road. You hate to see it. Oh,
Well,
speaking
like
of
Badmus kind of.
yeah, Badmus has an absolute moment.
That's unfortunate right there. I was adjusting my chair. I looked up, and he's in the grass, and I was like, "Whoa, what's going on here?"
I just caught the tail end of it. You saw, ladies and gentlemen, that he collected the wall a little bit after having a moment.
Nothing he can't recover from, though.
That's what he's hoping.
Yeah.
He is in luck, though, because Saldivia just went into the pit, so he's still able to maintain his position, but he's nursing some damage. But that does allow for Cobb to drive off and
he's
not worry about it.
Considerable lead now.
Not quite a lead, but a gap to 3, because the lead is being held by one and only Dominic Duran with 15-second gap. It's despicable.
Yeah. Big gap. It's crazy.
Despicable. But while we were away, unfortunately, no, that's all good. Unfortunately for Latufo, Craig in the Porsche was able to get by him while we were on our other angles there.
I need to go back and look at that, because that battle was too legendary to just pass up.
But let me tell you, Craig just actually no, I was gonna say he went into the pits, but that's not the case. It's the pit logo was on Saldivia, who just swapped out for Mathias.
Okay. Oh, it was the big corner that he passed him on. So goes
130R.
around the small corner. Yeah, the big one with the wide area.
Gotcha. Yep.
So like just
130R.
after the slight curves here, let's kind of go forward a little bit. Okay. So they're heading in. Okay, yeah, they're going past those little 2 turns there where you switch down to third and then to second. And they're just about to head up to that wide area where the pass is. They're rounding that corner here. Looks like the Porsche just decides to take the inside there. Oh, a little bit of a tap there. And then just, yeah, he just takes that inside line really, really well. With a small contact there. We'll kind of see if they decide to contest that.
So you're saying
then,
rubbing
yeah,
is
able to
racing.
drive away. Yeah. Yeah, he did that move I was talking about earlier a couple laps ago where he was just kind of eyeing up that that hairpin there, just being like, all right, when can I get in to pass this guy? And he decided to finally pull the trigger on it.
No doubt.
And it turned out perfectly for him. That was an amazing pass.
Well, we were on board for quite a while with Michael Jeffries. He's putting the pressure on Matthews, who just came out of the pits for Saldivia. So a little bit of different pit strategies between those two teams, but the battle commences. I think we can do a short driver interview with Mr. Jeffries. Mr. Jeffries, how much fuel do you have in the car?
I got about 17 laps.
17 laps. That is a healthy amount. Mr. Jeffries, thank you for your contribution to the stream.
Yep.
We'll check back in with you later.
Speaking of contributions, I'm going to go for a quick second just to check on the leader.
Sounds great. Enjoy.
Sounds good.
Let us give us a scoop on how he's feeling in the car when you come back.
Sure, yeah. If I have the time, I will definitely let you know. Pop back in.
Sounds great. I see Evan Kim's name has rejoined the chat also.
I'm back. Got
Welcome
myself
back,
a little
Evan.
hydration at the men's room and feeling a lot better than I was at the end of the stint there. I was getting tough on my mental focus. It's a tough track.
Yeah, definitely a track that just takes everything out of you, physically and mentally.
Yeah.
Kyle Miller is saying that the big double apex is spoon. As we see Rodriguez get past, he's definitely nursing some damage in that Audi.
Oh, yeah.
Big oof. Oh, and wow, Evan, I'm glad you're here for this. Shots have been fired.
What?
Curtis Lee in chat says, I need it to be on record that I outqualified Evan Kim.
Okay,
Wow.
you know, I did see his name in front of me, and I was thinking, am I bad, or did Curtis get a lot better? And either way, I think I'm disappointed. That definitely hurt me. Curtis, you're right. You earned it. I don't really have a rebuttal. It's just true.
I'm surprised you didn't start giving off some excuses like, hey, I'm in a different car that I've never driven before. Hey, it's not my setup. Hey, I did no time on track.
Okay, that one is true. But Curtis is also driving a car that he's not known to drive in.
Evan, do you know Curtis Lee? He drives every car.
That's not true.
Every car is his car. He has a couple favorites, but the man loves to share all his love with all the cars.
I beg to differ. When I think Curtis Lee, I think Lexus or Camaro GT4, and the list ends there. I don't know if I've ever seen. He's driving the Aston Martin this race, right?
Curtis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have never seen him once in the Aston Martin.
You don't know him like I do.
I guess not.
All right, Brooker's back in the chat. Well, how is our boy Duran doing?
He said he's driving like shit.
The timing lines say otherwise.
I agree, but as soon as I hopped in there, a little bit of like a commentator curse, started talking to him. instantly goes wide.
That's
at
too
the end of
funny.
the ACC.
Well, you gonna go visit him again then, yeah?
Just keep visiting him until,
Exactly.
until he wins.
When we were on with him before, it was a 15-second gap, and it was down to 11 seconds a moment ago. So maybe every time you talk to him, he loses 4 or 5 seconds. Not a bad thing. But
Yeah, I guess I just need to hop in there, hop out, hop in, hop out.
exactly, he will start
That's what
keeping
you
a
do.
competitive race for the rest of us. Badmiss in P3 is now pitting, so that's going to welcome, excuse my butchering of this, Bailant in P4 is going to be passing him.
Mine. I said Pylon.
Oh God, Jerry, I'm gonna go ahead and sign you up for the SRA linguistics department, and we'll get you dialed in, okay?
I'm an American. I just say it how it looks.
I say it how I feel. Say it with your chest.
That's
But
right, brother.
but Badmiss loses 3 positions in the pits, and it's looking like he might lose maybe a 4th or even a 5th.
Yeah, we'll find out here.
Brooker, when's your next stint?
My next stint is actually the next one after Duran gets out of the car.
I see.
Yeah, so we're gonna be doing that. Tyler James was supposed to be here to do our 3rd stint, but I guess college football is more important than SRA.
Yikes.
So,
Oof. So how do you feel about putting that strain on, like, rest of your drivers? Is that something you guys can handle?
like to do an extra stint or
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can. I think it should be fine.
It's all gonna work out for the best.
Yeah. Like, we're trying to structure it the best we can and, give everyone equal racing time and not have huge gaps between when they're actually racing. So, yeah. Dahi's commenting in the chat, grounds for impeachment. Yeah, I agree. Should remove him as admin. Impeachment. Yeah,
Somebody
anyway.
in the...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you can go on, man.
No, I was just going to say that I think Tyler's going to end up doing the final stints for us. And just because of how we're going to work it with fuel, his second stint, which will be kind of like a double stint for him, should have lower fuel and should be shorter. So that's something where...
So you can kind of gain the maximum speed.
Yeah, and then, double stints are pretty challenging, even for the best of us. Like, doing almost 2 hours of driving consistently is quite difficult.
Oh, yeah.
So having a little bit shorter of a stint on his double should help him out a little bit, hopefully. It is going to be late, too. I don't know. Doug can probably comment on how late it's going to be for him at the end of the race.
Later than he should be gaming. I'm gonna get a stern call from his wife, and his 2 kids are gonna be in the background screaming. So.
Dad, why don't you get a real job instead of racing fake cars online?
Alright, are you inferring that this isn't a real job, Jerry?
I'm inferring that
it clearly
sometimes
affords
you take
some
a
really
little bit
cool
too
things.
much out of the admin fund for your cruises.
We're earning it with all the awesome stuff we're doing for all of you.
Oh, of course, your 40 viewers. Oh, sorry, 35.
36? Are you belittling my audience? How dare you?
I know I'm belittling your chat. Anyways, somebody in chat said we need to start giving Duran a 1 to 2 lap penalty at the start of all these endurance races. How do y'all feel about that?
I think that is grossly unnecessary. I think that he needs a 1 to 2 lap penalty at the start of every race he joins. We did the multi-class race at Kyalami, and he and I were racing for P1 and P2, and he did a drive, like he drove through the pit lane, and I was still like 15 seconds back, and he drove through again, and I managed to, I still was like a little bit behind him, so he did a 3rd one, I think, is how my memory serves me, and then I was in front of him, and then he managed to catch me and pass me for the win anyway.
It's funny. I think I kind of remember hearing some of that in the background while I was sitting back mid-pack.
I couldn't agree more. And Dahi, I agree. Grounds for paddling for Jerry for mocking our viewership base.
Do I get a +30 for the steward's booth? I just gotta sit there with all of them.
That's exactly right. They're all gonna take a turn with you.
Yeah.
My concern though is for the viewership and the quality of the stream. I'm gonna have to hop in the car at some point, and then all you guys are gonna see is my view the entire time until I get out of the car again, because I don't have anyone else ready to go. So all the beautiful camera angles of everyone else's car and the battles are going to go away.
Well, I will do my best to try and catch them and commentate what's going on. So at least you'll have audio.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Doug, when is your stint that he's going? Or is it?
Michael Jeffries has probably got another 10 laps in the car, if I had to guess. Is that right, Michael?
About 12, 11, 12.
11, 12. See? Our team synergy is just out of this world.
I didn't realize this mad lad was driving with us in his ear the whole time.
Yeah. Now compound that with just being an absolute Chad, and he's good. You know? The stream is really suffering though, because Michael Jeffries always has the best quips in chat. So when he gets out of the car, he'll be right back there again, making us all laugh.
Michael Jeffries is the original meme lord of SRA.
I couldn't agree more. I'm still, to this day, I don't know how he did it. He took a picture of Tyler from, I forget what it was. I think it was a stream that we were doing. And he made him look like he was an electrician or something. And he did this in Photoshop, and it looked just like Tyler. I was like, why is Tyler standing next to an electrician's truck? And I was like, wait a minute, that's not Tyler. And he did it in like 5 minutes. It was incredible. He literally, he took the content, whipped that up, and then had it delivered in chat in like 5 minutes. It was insane.
Wow.
This man's a genius. Meme lord. But Bailey Kish is saying that just drive for 10 minutes and then hop out of the car, and that's my stint. And then I can come back to showing you guys all the pretty views of all the other cars. That's
the real way to be a team player right there.
I don't think my teammates would appreciate that whatsoever, though.
Probably not, but hey, commentator first and foremost, right?
Not when Jeffries, as we speak, he's battling with Matchis, and he's making him look good.
Yeah.
Can you believe that it's almost we're like 2.5 hours into this race already?
Yeah, it's honestly, it feels like it's been less time. You know, just being in the commentating booth and popping jokes and all that.
No kidding. No kidding. All right, well, you guys have a moment right here. I'm going to go and check on the stewarding guys here to make sure that everything's golden. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. So, Jerry, what do you want to talk about? What should we do here?
Well, somebody sent me over a list with some cool SUZUKA facts, so that's something we could look at.
Sure.
Yeah, so it's located on Honshu, which is the southern end of the largest of the islands over in the Japanese region. What do you think about that?
I think that's fairly appropriate. Actually, here's a secondary follow-up question. Does it say how many islands are part of Japan?
I should honestly know this, but it doesn't.
Oh man, that would like great follow-up information.
That would have been a great follow-up. And the track was originally built by Honda in 1962, which is probably why Honda does so well. To function as a test track, actually. And the original plan for it was like kind of like a a bland couple long straights connected by like just a simple corner, but it ended up changing a bit and is now into the monster that we see today.
It's a fun track. I like it. It's I wouldn't say it's my favorite track, but it's definitely in the top 5. I just love the S.
Personally, it's very difficult that the S curves for me. Try to do those, and then there's the spoon curve are the ones I have the most difficult with.
Oh yeah.
But I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, but I definitely don't hate it. It's very challenging to drive, though.
Yeah. It's kind of up there with Spa, really. You know, like it's just how long the lap is. Just it feels like it ramps up the difficulty.
Oh yeah.
More.
Like Spa it's just such a long lap, and you just gotta worry about fuel and stuff like that, and you know how often you know pass the pits and all that kind of stuff as well. So
yeah, and it's like you seem to make up time in your lap, and you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a good lap, and then there's still like you still have to drive for like another minute.
Yeah, it's like oh, I have to not mess up for the rest of the track as well. So
yeah, so it just kind of drives you wild.
Yeah. Oh, and apparently it almost had 3 crossovers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, in some of the early draftings, it would have had 2 more crossovers. Yeah, but later on, you can see that it was replaced. It has a little image there, but I won't be able to show it on screen. But it was replaced with what we have now.
I wonder, yeah, it would have been interesting to have more crossovers.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like something you don't see in a lot of tracks, just like figure 8 type tracks where you have a little bit of a crossover, and it's definitely interesting. I mean, ACC doesn't like it because the camera wants to like, you know, like move to people that are on the track overhead, and the radar also doesn't like it as well. But I mean, it's very pretty to look at, just cars zooming up, you know, up on the upper portion and the lower portion, and just hearing the sounds of the drivers as you pass over and under is great. So that definitely adds like a sense of you know, uniqueness to the track that you don't see in other areas.
Looks like our own Michael Jeffries in here is catching up to Matthews. I don't know how to say that last name. I'm just as bad as everyone else.
Yeah. I just returned.
I'm just gonna say Matthews, but I think it's something like Matthews or something. Matthews.
You need to get your baguette and cigarette out and call it Mathieu.
Mo baguette. Mathiez.
Yeah, Mathias.
Mathias. Oh, I thought there was a little bit of contact there. I'm not sure.
Not quite, but to Brooker's point, Michael Jeffries keeping him honest here. Really forcing. Oh, as he gets alongside.
Well, it goes for a little bit of trying to pass there. I don't think he gets that position though. Yeah, it goes for the cutoff there.
Jeffries is a super respectful driver. He's only going to take it if it's truly available. And unfortunately for him, he has to listen to us talk about him live.
Yeah, he is getting that little bit of drafting there, trying to go for that position, but it's not able to take it. Ooh, it's on the brake there.
Matthews ahead is struggling, and it's just a matter of time that Jeffries going to get past.
Yeah. I think Masuda just kind of, I don't know what's going on, if he has some damage or not, but
he might just be overdriving the tires a little bit, seeing as Jeffries is putting on quite a bit of pressure.
Yep.
Durbin has showed up in the chat.
Durbin.
Hello, Durbin.
Oh, it looks like he had a little bit of slip there, and the BMW's going to try and go for the pass here. He's almost a clean pass. They're going side by side into the chicane. He's going to take the inside here, and it looks like that is going to be a clean pass right here if he can keep it. Oh, he slides a little bit. Still has a side by side here. Oh wow, this is crazy battle right here. They're both by side going into this this long
Spoon.
long straight here. Oh, the curve throws him out, and the BMW driver is respectful and kind of goes through, tries to gain a position back, doesn't. Wow, that was crazy right there.
Jeffrey's going to keep him honest. He's going to have a really good run coming out of here.
I mean, that was almost a contact right there. The curve threw him, and instead of the BMW just kind of being like, I'm going to hold my line, he decides to, you know, brake there. Very respectful not to have that incident. And I think he pretty much just gave up his chance at the position there. But, you know, it's better to have that than maybe a contact, and then both your races are now over. You know, I think in his mind, it's just like, hey, I got another lap to try that. If it happened once, it can happen again, and that's what he's going to go for.
All right, boys. Well, it was good talking with you. I mean to cut you off on the battle that's going on, but
no, that's all right. Oh, and he does the pass amazingly. Goes for the draft at a long straight and just takes the outside there. They're still side by side a little bit. He doesn't have the pass cleanly. Yep, he hits the S's here, and now he has the lead there going through this little S curves. Yeah, it looks like the BMW just outpowered him there. It was only a matter of time before he found his opening.
Kudos to my boy,
Great
Michael
pass.
Jeffries. Now he's got some back markers to contest with. Brooker, if you're still here, he is not. Thank you for your contribution. Excuse me, contribution to the stream. Good luck in your future stint. And did I hear that?
Oh no! Oh, he just got. Badmos just got. Oh, no, not Badmos. Sorry.
Matthews
just got rear-ended from a car he was passing. It just slowly clipped him.
Oh, just came across just enough. That's going to give Jeffries an immense gap.
Immense gap right there. Wow.
Really lightens up the pressure.
That was just really unfortunate. You bet that's going to be a ticket coming in.
Most likely. And we have comment from Jeffries himself. What was that comment, sir?
Always love the gaps.
Always love the gaps.
Always love the gaps,
yep.
the thigh gaps. I meant the racing gaps.
Well, I can tell you that you were in that pass, Jeffries, and it couldn't have come at a moment sooner, clearly.
Yeah, for sure. Because just think, maybe if you were in that position that he was in, then
things would be
you
different.
Could have been taken out there.
Things could be different.
Yeah, things could be very different there.
Not to ignore, Durban Legacy is in the chat, and he's
Durban,
asking.
How are you feeling about this race?
He's feeling good. He finished his stint. He's feeling good. He's asking if he wants to if he can commentate. You guys want to have Durban in the chat with you? I'm dying. I'm dying to see Durban Legacy in the booth. So if you're listening to Durban, go ahead and join the general chat, and I'll drag you up. And Mr. Jeffries in the fun here. Please let me know when you're ready for me to hop in the car.
You got about 6 or 7 laps.
10-4, good buddy.
All right.
Good news though, Evan, is that there hasn't been any other tickets that have been opened.
I've noticed that. I've been let off real easy since I got out of the car.
Yeah, as of so far, I bet you know their team is going to open that one for Matthews. Oh yeah, Matthews.
I'm still waiting for Durban Legacy to join because I'm waiting for his vivid commentary.
Well, maybe he's just all chat and no do. I'm just realizing that the pole position has an insane lead right now.
Yeah, we were hinting at it a little bit earlier. They have built quite the gap. My race control is telling me that they're pretty much a full half a lap up on their competition right now. That being said, Duran is going to be pitting soon, so that gap will change.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's telling me that they've been 1 hour and 9 minutes on the current stint. So that tells me that they're going to be pitting
Wow.
very soon. But
Yeah.
that also, P2 of Caleb Craig has also been on a 1 hour and 7 minute stint.
Yeah, so I mean, they both need to pit.
Exactly, which
But
is going to
Durant
bring.
has a really sizable lead, so.
Yep, but that's going to bring P3 of Austin Cobb back into the mix. He's only been 10 minutes into his stint, so he's got a lot of life left.
Yeah, for sure.
That's some cool data right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Trying to find another battle. Is your thing telling you there's any battles going on?
Nope, right now we're just kind of vibing.
Yeah,
Which
I was
I'm
gonna
cool
say,
with.
I don't really see anything, but yeah, I mean, definitely vibing.
Coach, almost 69 laps. Nice. My man. And where the fuck is the rain, Aiden? I couldn't agree more. The widget is still saying cloudy, but honestly, I think that a lot of people are going to be happy about that. But you never know. It could sneak up on you.
I think we're going to see some rain, at least hopefully before the race ends. I mean, we still have 5.5 hours to go, so.
A lot to be delivered.
Yep. Yeah, I don't really see any battles going on right now. Just looking through the entire roster right now. Well, do you guys want to hear me go crack at Slim Shady?
We're singing twice.
You're
in the same
volunteering,
minute.
yeah.
Go ahead, man.
I don't know.
Do you
Should
have
I
the-
just like wait for somebody to like donate or something like that so we can get some more money into the admin fund?
I don't know if anyone.
Oh, it looks like Duran goes a little bit wide there, but he's able to save it, so we're good.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been worse. I feel like of all corners to kind of botch up, that one's pretty gracious as far as the amount of asphalt that they give you.
No kidding. Jeffries, we're getting pretty close, I imagine.
4 minutes. I mean, 4 laps.
4 laps, 10-4.
Well, it could be 4 minutes if you're good enough. No.
I don't know about that. That's pretty
if
well.
you're cheating.
Exactly, if
Which
you're fastest.
Hopefully
Fuck,
not.
boy.
Hey, Doug, next time I get to a straight, if you want to start giving me pressures, I can make those changes.
It's probably best that Evan does that while I'm dialing everything else in. Evan, you and I are pretty similar, but you were right saying that I do abuse the fronts a little bit more than you do.
Just a little. I'll get you on the next main straight, Jeffries.
Alright, I'll be here.
Alright, there are a couple cars. Jeffries and Badmus are kind of close-ish.
They're getting there. But again, Jeffries is on the tail end of his stint, so it's not strategically relevant. But
So for him to,
yeah, right now we're on board with Levi in P13 in his Honda. We've seen him have some spins throughout the race so far, but it's looking like he's managing just fine right now in the 609 car. Looking good.
Yeah, for sure.
And then all that matters is that they're beating their friend group in P14 with Teckington in the car right now. The 609 and the 906 are two groups of friends that are directly competing with one another.
Yeah.
You gotta tell your friends, hey, I beat you in this long ass race.
I mean, yeah, definitely bragging rights are in order here, but at the end of the day, too, you gotta, realize that, it is for fun as well, so no hurt feelings, hopefully.
Have you been in the sim racing league before? There's always hurt feelings.
Well, hopefully there's not too many hurt feelings.
Not too bad. Evan, we did speak a little soon. Someone has opened a ticket. And
Okay, I got my work.
Yeah, I saw that too.
They're drafting something.
I was
Time
like,
to earn my pay.
What's going on
right.
here?
That's exactly
Earn your share from the admin fund.
Yeah.
huh?
And you technically have admin password action, so you can submit the penalties. Do you know how to do that?
Yes, sir.
God. This is why you have a job. You're just You're good. You're good at what you do.
Earning my ticket on that cruise.
That's right.
SRA cruise confirmed. I'm actually really excited for the Rolex 24 SRA meetup in Daytona for this year. That's going to be an absolute blast. I hope we roll like 20, 30 deep, all wearing the black or gray SRA merch. That's going to be sick.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. We're doing it.
Where at?
Daytona, Florida, at the 24 hours of the Rolex 24.
It's kind of far away from me.
There's a lot of people making some trips, but we're doing.
Yeah.
They want to do Airbnbs and stuff like that. It should be fun.
Oh
I missed
shit!
you
With
last
like the
time,
whole
Jeffrey.
squad or whatever.
Yeah, people are gonna be staying, and we'll do some carpooling because there's several of us.
Fronts first.
We'll do 5-0 and 4-9.
All right, on the next straight, I'll take the rears.
Jeffries will always take the rears with force. But yeah, we're looking to do the Rolex 24. People are gonna be getting some Airbnbs and
At 4-4 and 4-5.
good team dynamic right there.
Got it.
Legend. And we're gonna be doing. There's enough people in Florida that live close to the track. We can do some carpooling and stuff like that. So it should be pretty fun.
Nice.
No, not this time around, but the next.
10-4. All right, stream. I am preparing for my stint. So unfortunately for you, I will be in the car, but you will have
I will try
access.
and watch any battles and commentate on them.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the race, it's more or less just looking at the data, just talking about stuff, and then making sure people are not just listening to white noise, which you guys would be more than capable of doing well. But
well, we are white, and we do make noise.
I couldn't have said it any better myself. All right. All right. What's the over/under on me crashing?
I'd say your odds are about 1 duck to 7 geese.
That seems pretty high. And
Yeah.
you'd be right.
It is.
Look, if you want to play the 3 strikes game, you can count the Barcelona as strike 1, the Watkins as strike 2.
Are you
Suzuka
inferring?
could be strike 3.
Are you inferring that we're never gonna be teammates ever again if I botch
I'm
this?
just, it's something to consider, you know.
Evan, there's nothing I respect more than our team, and I can't. I just choke. I'm common.
Oh, of course, yeah. It seems systematic at this point.
Everyone's.
Dunk goes in, car dies.
It's a giant meme at this point. I drive with the racing line on, and when I have to take it off because I have to stream and I don't want to have everyone looking at a giant green line across the track, I start to shit the bed, and that's just how it works.
Alright. Well, we just got a couple new tickets in. And that one incident earlier with Matthews.
With the Spinala.
Yep. Was put in, so we'll kind of see what kind of results for that. Because, yeah, that was just an unfortunate happening there.
That was a doozy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a doozy, as they like to say.
Yeah. I will bounce out. I'll bounce out and do the job, and I will check back in later.
10-4, which means Jerry, you'll be on your own, and I'm about to hop in the car.
All right.
Nice stint, Mr. Jeffries. You're putting the pressure on everybody out there.
Yeah, Jeffries, you're doing great.
All right, Doug, coming in.
Yep.
No damage. 1 warning.
Oh God, you guys are too good to me. Get down first gear, first gear.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Damn it.
that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Well, just a little penalty, but that's okay.
No worries, no worries.
That's okay.
Tis a flesh wound.
That's okay. No one saw it. No one saw it.
All right.
Just give me a 10-second countdown, and then like a 10-second warning, and then a 5-second countdown.
Okay.
Thank you. And trust me, if that was the worst part of your stint, you're about to get blown away with what the shit I can do.
10.
Is the ignition on?
5.
It
4,
looks like.
yes, 3, 2.
Okay.
It is on. 1.
Come on, let's go.
Go.
We're rocking and rolling.
Stop
Stop
there
and
goes
go,
the 30
penalty.
seconds for speeding in pit lane.
That's to be expected.
Oof.
That's okay. That's okay.
And it looks like Craig is now caught up to Quig there. Because I think Quig probably pitted. Oh, yep. And then Craig is going in for a pit as well. We'll see if they do driver change here. Yeah, no really battles happening right now, but we'll kind of see because it's coming up on that time where a lot of cars are going to be pitting and repairing their damage and serving penalties. Kind of look at the front here, the front of the pack. See how he's doing.
Oh, big slide.
Yeah, so it looks like Cobb after pitting there, or no, that's not the person who pit. Yeah, the Porsche. Yeah, it looks like the Porsche swapped out. They have a new driver now. We'll see how that goes. Fresh set of hands behind the wheels here. Like more and more people are pitting here. It looks like Mitchell is serving his stop and go right away in the beginning there. Just get it over with.
Why is the car not turning on?
It looks like Matthews and Padiant are kind of close, not close enough to be battling, but there's definitely a sizable gap in between them still. Let's go, 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 go. The penalty is now cleared. It looks like they're now cleared that stop and go penalty and are ready to get back to the race there.
The heat is on. The heat is on. Well, I can tell you that not practicing, not driving this car for a while, and having no racing line on, all simultaneously is proving to be quite difficult.
So what you're saying is we need to conduct a driver interview with you right now about how you're feeling about this race.
I'm hoping just to keep the car in one piece and be somewhat competitive for my team. I'm going to be the slowest person by a pretty healthy margin.
Well, the best thing you can do is have consistency, and it feels like that's what you're shooting for, and you're shooting for realistic expectations.
Exactly.
And not forcing yourself to do something that's out of your reach.
Normally that's what I would put a lot of pressure on myself, but I mean, the stream can't get any lower than me singing Celine Dion, so.
Well, if I do end up bringing out the Slim Shady, we'll see if I can see if I can top that as far as the new low.
Oh shit. Spoon.
Gotcha, huh?
I haven't done spoon in much too long to be comfortable with it.
Well, do you feel after a couple of laps you kind of get more of a feeling for the track again, just kind of have it fit more comfortably?
That's the dream, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be anywhere near pushing the limit, though, I can promise you that. I don't know what lap times Michael was doing, but I'll be impressed if I can do anything remotely as good.
Well, it's a good goal to shoot for.
Yeah, my breaking point there is super early. I hope everyone's watching and just ripping me a new one in the chat. Just, wow, Doug sucks.
Not yet, but we're probably here pretty soon.
Yeah, and I got Peter Reynolds right on my ass now. Oh, boy.
Oh, Mitch. Oh. I swear that was going to be a contact there.
I was just trying to keep it clean.
Clenching my cheeks there with that one.
Not trying to end Peter's career here.
Honestly, I thought the curb was kind of going to throw you to the side there and you were going to hit him, but you were able to kind of just maintain control.
I wanted to hit the curb straight on. Otherwise, it would have thrown me, to your point. So.
Yeah.
All right, well, now this is a good benchmark. Now I can use Peter as a basically a glorified brake marker here, which is nice. I can actually probably make up some time here.
Yeah, I probably rely on the racing line a little bit too much for braking zones and such.
I use it as a reference, but I've never driven this track without a racing line, so.
Yeah.
It's proven to be
I'm guessing it would be one of the more
foreign.
harder tracks to kind of drive without a racing line, just due to some of the turns that are kind of weird. Oh, it looks like we had a little bit of a incident back there. Looks like a car that just went a little bit wide on that turn. Just looking for a safe rejoin here.
Yeah.
Nothing too big.
This is actually like best case scenario for my stint here. If I can just hang with Peter the whole time, that'll keep me.
Yeah, it'll give you a tail to chase.
Exactly. Nice reference to aim for.
And it looks like, oh, it looks like 15 seconds for par 418. So I'm gonna see. Pretty sure that was for that one. I'm pretty sure that was that car earlier. That
did the
was
spin?
blue flags. Yeah, that did that spin earlier. 15-second penalty right there. So yeah, just kind of being a blue flag, just kind of, you know, not moving another way as much. I mean, I guess I don't know exactly what happened. It was kind of fast here, and that's for the stewards to decide. But it looks like they decided that it was at some sort of fault there for causing that incident, and applied that penalty accordingly.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that if you're a blue marker and you're slowing down awkwardly or something in a braking zone, it's going to be warranting a penalty most likely.
Yeah. I think it was, if I remember correctly, it was shortly after, like, it was on, like, he slowed down, like, the outside of a turn. So, like, he kind of slowed down on the line.
It's hard for a car to judge your behavior there, yeah.
I know in the multi-class race last night, I was blue flagged and I slowed down. It wasn't on like a complete straight, but it was on one of the flat-out curve portions off the racing line, and somehow the guy still clipped me, and I didn't think it warranted a ticket, but.
Were you slapped on the wrist too?
I don't think he put in a ticket either. I think we both just kind of wrote it off as a racing incident. But yeah, I mean, just it can happen every once in a while, especially on those turns.
Happens to the best of us.
You know, honestly, I am kind of glad though. I feel like there hasn't been too many tickets. I mean, there's a steady stream of them every once in a while, but you know, I kind of expected there to be more, and that's good that we're seeing less of them.
No, this has been a good group so far, and the tickets that have happened have been honest mistakes, nothing too crazy, and we're holding people accountable for those mistakes, but ultimately it hasn't been a sweat fest of people tearing each other down, which is great.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm still hanging with Peter. He's getting away from me a little bit, but
yeah,
I'm
pretty sure you're the only quote-unquote battle going on right now, and I don't know if I would call it that yet.
Well, I'm battling for my life. I can tell you that. Whether I'm contesting Peter or not is irrelevant.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Palant and McCroat, looks like they're kind of close. They do have they did have a blue car that was in between them.
Come back,
Oh, actually,
Peter.
no, that's not a blue car. That's Matthews. Not bad. Yeah, it looks like we have a battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th here, between Matthews leading, and then Palant, and then McCroat. Of course, it includes 2 cars with names that I can't pronounce.
The P car and the M car?
Yes, the P car and the M car.
Precisely.
Coming in that sweeping turn here. Oh, he's going for the pass on the outside. Is not going to make it because the chicane favors the inside there. But all those 3 guys are really close now. That Porsche closing that gap in. Yeah, that Porsche is now on the butt of Palant here. And McCroat is just looking for an opening here. Just getting that drafting in, but the Porsche on straight lines doesn't do as well as the BMW. Ooh, goes a little bit for the outside. Almost a collision there, but doesn't make the contact. All these drivers doing very, very good job not making contact and playing extremely safe. Here comes the S portion. This is where the Porsche really shines here. He's trying to get as close as he can without touching to try and overtake here on the next straight. Or the next flowing turn. He always looks like he might be going on the outside there. No, he's decided not to make a move there. Smart.
Oh, Spoon, you can fuck off. God, it wants to kill me! What does chat have to say?
Said pretty sure Michael was doing sub-2s.
Was he really?
Jeffrey says my better laps were in the mid 2 or 3s.
Okay.
And then some other hype comments about I'm not sure what it was.
Probably
just
about
watching
me
these
like
three
nearly
battle it out
killing
now.
Peter.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps. I'm not keeping an eye on you right now. The stream will be able to watch you. I'm just watching on these three battling it out. Because they are extremely close. And it looks like a penalty is coming in for 112 here. Looks like that is our fair right now. Just a 5-second penalty. It looks like the Porsche, everything is. Oh, it looks like the BMW goes for an inside line here. Is able to take it, not fully a position yet. It looks like he does take the position there. And yeah, that is going to be Payant now leading that pack.
My brake marker has disappeared. Come
Oh,
back,
looks like
Peter.
the Porsche is also going to make a move. And overtakes the Aston. Wow, yeah. Matthews must be feeling really bad about that, losing 2 positions on 1 lap. And the Porsche is not done yet. It is out for blood trying to pass the BMW here on his butt. The Porsche is a monster. Oh, BMW taking a little bit of a weird line, cutting the grass a little bit. The Porsche is on their rear end. Just looking for any sort of opening here. The Porsche is just so nimble. A little bit of a grass mowing from BMW coming in, but not any time lost there. Alright. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. This battle is too exciting. Take a look at chat here. Looks like some more hype in the chat. Bring it in. Looks like somebody said it threw a pip on the timing stream. I don't know what that. Okay.
Oh, so they probably are. There's a second stream going with the actual like timing on YouTube, so they might actually have a picture-in-picture thing going on there.
Oh, okay.
So go check out YouTube and see if there's something that you can comment on. I'm sure they'd appreciate that. Because right now everybody's getting the Dougie on board. As disinteresting as this may be.
All right. Take a look here. I'm pulling it up on my phone here real quick. Wow, that quality, okay. I'm gonna have to adjust that quality here. That's at 240p. Oh, that's all I can get it in. Okay. Maybe if I pull it up on my desktop, that'll be better.
Oh, I took that a little too shallow. That was scary.
Yeah, maybe I can't get it. Let me try and zoom in here.
Is it just a picture-in-picture little window?
No, it's on my phone. It's just not.
Gotcha.
Just the quality is not good. just
Oh
gonna
boy.
go back.
Big moment.
Oh, do we need to go back and replay? Look at you spin out.
No, no, just
Okay.
visiting the beach for a second. No big deal.
Okay, sounds good.
Little bit of gas where there should have been a little bit more ass. You know, nothing crazy. Oh.
Yeah. It looks like Matthews from that little pack. Oh, there's a little bit of action there from Palant and McCrow. And now they're side by side. A little bit of contact there. There might have been an open ticket. And it looks like the Porsche is taking the outside line, the BMW taking the inside line. Let's see what happens here. They're still side by side. All right, side by side, some hard racing right here. Porsche has the inside line, is gaining a little bit on the BMW, trying to make that. He clears the pass here. Takes that line, the BMW is forced to brake, and now the Porsche is in front. This Porsche has been, wow, gaining position after position here, just not letting up. Performance of this car and this team and the drivers have been amazing throughout this whole race here. I remember even the previous driver was making some excellent passes. I kind of want to check that contact earlier and see how that was here. .369, I think. Yeah, let's take a look here.
Those drivers, if they keep driving as fast as they are, they're going to catch up to me here in a minute, and they're going to be center stage of passing me.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't fuck it up too bad. I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
screw
it looks like what happened is that the BMW just took a suboptimal line, and there wasn't any contact. The Porsche just was able just to gain a little bit of leeway there, and then just was able to hang on to it. Just very excellent driving from the Porsche. I don't think that would warrant a ticket there, but we'll see if
hard
their
racing
team
sounds
tries
like.
to put some in. Yeah, it just looked like hard racing there. It wasn't actually any contact, but yeah, we'll kind of see what happens with that. But yeah, now that Porsche has just a sizable lead on that little pack that was over there before. Now we're going to try and look to see. Looks like the Lamborghini is going in the pit. Okay.
Faster car coming up behind.
See if there's any other battles we can witness here.
Well, we have the battle of the Porsche and the Beamer right behind me, and I'm going to get to a part of the track that I don't royally suck at to let them by.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a sizable gap between the Porsche and the Beamer, but yeah, it looks like Mitchell is just going to let him by.
Rightfully so.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Go get 'em, Tiger!
That's right. Alright, let's take a look back at the stream again. Oh, Fali says he got a 34-inch ultra wide, so now he has two spare smaller ones, and he's asking what to do with them.
Send one to me.
Well, you set them up. Yeah, you either send them to Doug or me, or you set them up in your house so your whole family can watch you race.
Fazli's got the setup, and it's growing every week. He's always sending pictures of the new equipment he's buying.
Nice.
And his wife does sim racing also. So he's got a joint, like two rigs in one room where they race side by side, which is pretty cool.
Oh wow, that's sick. Yeah, my rig is a monitor.
Better than just a monitor and a dream.
That's right. Alright, now let's just keep our eyes on Mitchell, because I don't think there's any other battles going on.
Wow, I just did a dirty pass on Grover. Suck it, Grover. Just kidding.
Well, Grover is in 19th, so.
He totally let me buy it. You're 100% right.
Okay, dude, you did last, bro.
He,
Come on.
he totally let me
some
buy.
slack.
He did.
Yeah.
But when he watches this back later, or he's probably got it on in the background knowing him, I hope that
Perhaps.
gave him a little laugh. Eat my dust, Grover.
What happened to the guy you were supposed to follow?
I had that moment at the beach, and
Oh yeah, okay.
and he didn't want to join me.
Oh, gotcha.
Selfish. I was building sandcastles, and he was like, "Man, I don't want to hang out with you."
Oh damn, that's so rude.
I know. You think
Looks like
Grover
we
will want to go to the
do
beach?
have a battle here between 16th and 17th. M. Browning and C. Compton. C. Compton.
Compton.
Actually, wait. Am I seeing that right? Why is it not telling me now that that's right? Okay, I think Compton made a little bit of an error and had some people pass him. No, actually, that was just, he was blue flagged.
That'll do it. Oh, wait, transfer. Don't kill me.
And yep, Browning is going to the pits, so Compton will be able to take that back. And it looks like McCrow in the Porsche is now coming for Badmus
Yeah, because he is
in the
flying.
Mercedes.
He built a nasty gap on Pailant in P5.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the gap between him and Pylon is now successfully built up. And the Mr. McCrow, is now just looking at Badmus's ass, being like, I want a juicy piece of that. It looks like 418 now cleared their penalties. Good job.
I think McCrow, you smell that? It smells like spinach and artichoke dip. Because he took Pylon to Gapplebee's.
Oh, wow. That's kind of a stretch, Mitchell, but I'll take it.
Are you inferring it's a stretch because of how much he stretched his lead over him?
You know what? I'll give you that one. That was
Or is it the fact that the cheese in a good spinach and artichoke dip stretches as you pull it out of the base in there? Yeah.
Stop. Well, you're ahead. Just like
I'm never
Badmus
ahead.
is right now.
I'm in P9. I just want to keep it out of the wall. That's literally what I promised Evan. And
You're not ahead, but you definitely want some head.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah, it looks like McCrow is just knocking on the door after those S's. The Porsche is wild on this track.
It also helps when you have a good driver behind the wheel.
Oh, for sure. We'll probably dip out pretty soon here, maybe get some food of my own and get a break in here.
Rightfully so. Do you mind?
How long are you racing for?
Probably for another hour or so.
Okay.
Just post in commentator chat. Say anyone good to cover the commentator stint for the next hour or so.
All right.
Or in the staff
I'll say it
chat.
on here too. I mean, if anybody's in the staff wants to commentate.
Bailey Kish, is that you? Join in, talk over my horrible racing with that saucy deep voice.
Yeah.
Oh
With
yeah.
that saucy deep voice. Wait a second.
Sultry.
The Porsche's passed, and I didn't see it.
Yes, it did.
Yep. Okay, I have to go back and watch that. Hold on.
Yes, McCroat is putting on an absolute clinic
Monster
right now. Yeah.
Of a player right now. Okay, here we go. McCrow. All right, so. All right, so it's coming in. They're just after that really the hairpin turn right there, and Badmus is still in the lead. And they're going into that little golf club turn there. Still in the lead. Still in the lead. Oh, okay, yeah. What happened is after that golf club, the Mercedes went a little bit wide onto the curbing there and lost some speed.
That'll do it.
Yeah, and the Porsche was just able to take that turn a little bit better on the exit and just gain his momentum, and just make a really clean pass right there into that really long straight with the little lift turn. So yeah, well played. I mean, honestly, the McCrow has been just making some amazing plays.
McCrow is the GOAT? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the McCrow is the GOAT. All right, everybody in chat, repeat, McCrow is the GOAT. Because he is. Now he has quite the long way from Cobb, I think. I think the next battle might be between Badmus and Palion. They do have a gap around 3 to 4. It says 3.9, so we'll just say 4 seconds. But I mean, we've seen Palion kind of perform some moves here throughout the series as well, or the race here as well. So I could definitely see him closing that and having a little battle there.
No doubt. Any buyers to get you out of commentating so you can eat?
I'm not sure. We do have a battle here between 10th and 11th, Fair and Finney BC. 2 new drivers that we haven't really seen much action with. Fair does have a plus 5 second penalty that he will have to serve, but currently is in the lead right now. Oh, and it looks like Finney just had a little bit of a spin out there and is going to lose his chance at overtaking that position. Very unfortunate. I'm kind of look back at the replay here and see what maybe he hit the curbing a little bit too hard. Okay, let's do a little pause there and pull up this HUD. Yeah, it looks like he just hit the curb in the wrong way. Yeah, he slides off into the grass a little bit off the curbing, and that's enough just to kind of, with that throttle action, to kind of just throw him off and start sliding. Yeah, that turn is deadly if you don't hit that chicane right. Or not chicane, that turn right. Unfortunate.
Slow car ahead. Oh boy.
It looks like the Lamborghini is pitting again. I think we've seen them pit a lot here. A lot of driver swaps as well, I think.
You hate to see it.
Indeed. Just having some problems with the vehicles there.
That's what you get for choosing a Lamborghini. You're gonna have maintenance issues.
I guess you're right. We'll take a look at where that Porsche is, because by now, he's probably somewhere dangerous. I mean, he's nowhere near Cobb, though.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
Who goes there?
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Is that Mr. Kish?
It is.
Hey, what's up?
You're Jerry's savior.
Oh,
Yay.
It sounded like you needed
take a break now.
Yeah, it sounded like you needed a break. So
I
hopefully
need some water, at least. So.
Cool. Well, Jerry, thank you for your epic stint as commentator. Chat, give him some love. He's earned it. And yeah, if you want to join back, you're happy to, obviously.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take a bit of a break here.
Yeah.
Just kind of get up, stretch, get some water, grab some food. You know, and I might be back, might not be, kind of dependent.
No worries.
But hopefully I'll be back to hopefully watch Douglas take the win.
That ain't happening.
Who are we kidding? No, just
Yeah,
kidding.
yeah.
All right, well, it's Jerry signing off, so I'll catch you guys later.
Thank you, brother.
See ya.
Bailey, on my end, you're a little quiet, and I would normally just bump you up a little bit.
Okay, I'll move my mic closer.
There we go, yeah, but I can't because my hands are full of BMW right now.
It looks like it. I've been watching you a little bit here on the stream.
Yeah, I haven't crashed yet, which I'm actually pretty proud about.
Honestly, Doug, I will be honest, the most impressive part for me is that there's no racing lineup for you.
I know.
I'm very impressed.
Call a doctor. I'm having a moment.
Oh no.
Oh, big slide. For all the haters that say Doug can't drive without racing line, here's a proof. But I am slow as shit, so there's a caveat.
Nobody said anything about speed while you do it.
Much love. So how's your team faring?
They're coming back. I actually took this race off and I'm letting the boys drive, so I'm just
Oh, nice.
spectating in here for moral support. So, had a rough first stint, but we're making it up now.
Good deal.
So,
Do you guys all know each other in real life or something?
we do a lot of, well, not like know each other, but like we play a lot of games and stuff.
Got it. So this is a legacy relationship stemming from previous games into SRA, huh?
It is, yes. So
Very cool.
we had a core group of us that was, we started ACC a while ago. Not a while ago, but we just started the league, and then we weren't really about in the league. We didn't really start it, we joined the league. And it wasn't really about it, and then that's when we jumped over here and found this one. It was better for our schedules, so.
It's just better for your schedule, not better in any other capacity.
Yep, exactly. That's the only reason. Yep.
It's really good for my schedule too, Bailey.
Yeah,
Really,
yeah.
really good for mine. That's why I stick around so damn much.
Makes sense. So, yeah, now we're expanding the team, as you can see.
Which is good.
Trying to take over and be the biggest in SRA.
It's going to be tough against Team McLaren.
That's what I've heard.
They got 17, 16 drivers, something like that.
Yeah, that's what we've heard. But I've got at least, I believe, 4 more on the way for next season.
Oh my lord. All, again, from your like cult, group of friends?
A couple of guys that have just joined recently and are big into racing, and
Nice.
a couple others that we hang out with too. So
Very cool. Congrats.
Yeah.
I'm impressed that you have that many people that like you.
well, I like to think that they do.
I was so proud of my joke that I got a little happy on the throttle and I almost spun. Oh man.
That's what you call karma.
Exactly.
Dahy! How you doing, bud?
That'll help out a little bit.
I appreciate that. I tried my damnedest to limit how much you had to get involved. Hopefully it wasn't too overbearing at the beginning there. After the fiasco that was Watkins Glen.
Oh man, that was rough.
ACC service crashing right before you're supposed to start a 6-hour endurance is always fun.
I felt so bad for you, Dahy, with all that going down.
I wasn't too good of you.
No?
Yeah, I'll just get some free booze down the road. It's good.
There you go. There you go.
He does. I owe him a bottle of sake.
Oh.
He says I just owe him a shot, but I owe him a whole bottle.
A shot.
He's like, just give me a bit. Just buy me one. I was like, nah, we're giving you one bottle.
That's equivalent. It depends. One bottle could be one shot.
Depends on who you ask.
Yeah.
A raging alcoholic
They
or
have those
a...
pretty small packages, so if you really want to, you could down it in one go.
That's true. Depends on how stressful your week was, right?
Yeah.
How's the telemetry stream going? People liking it?
I think so. It says 8 people on it right now.
Nice.
I
That's
know,
a neat little
one
addition.
of my guys is actually watching it, so.
It's a neat addition. We'll have to do that next time too. I still don't really have a really good solution for streaming these without having to show an abundance of just one person's perspective while we drive like this. But I thought about pip, but the pip quality is terrible across the entire screen.
Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable about streaming to begin with. So.
Yeah, been trying to brainstorm. If anyone is out there, has any streaming experience, you reach out, you let me know.
Yeah, really, if you wanted to use the pip to do some commentating, that's also possible.
Well, here's what I was going to ask you. I'm not actually in the server. Is there a way I can join as the viewer, like a?
Yeah, Day, if you wouldn't mind just messaging him the spectator password.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
Losing to the car ahead in sector 1.
For me, because I'm watching Doug right now, and then I'm watching my team race, so I only have 2 POVs.
At this stage in the race, people are watching for just the color commentary. There are some good overtakes that we're missing, unfortunately, but we're getting the majority of the race, which ain't half bad. Better than not seeing anything, am I right?
I agree. Racing is racing. The fact that you've got how many viewers we got right now? 36 viewers still, so you're not doing too bad enough to where they're leaving.
I think they're still waiting for another rendition of Celine Dion.
Oh, I was really hoping for some Shakira, to be honest with you.
I saw you post that. Shakira, Shakira.
There it is.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, oh man, you're making woman mad. I am alive, Mr. Jeffries. I have yet to crash. I visited the beach a couple times, but I have yet to crash.
No, I said your hips don't lie.
Oh, my hips don't. That totally went over my head. But yes, my hips don't lie either. My hips don't lie. And I don't know what the second part of that lyric is. She says it so fast. My hips don't lie. Something like that, yeah. Oh, baby, when you talk
I'm no
like
Shakira
that.
expert.
Now, don't even get me started on some Shania Twain. That'll bring back some adolescent memories for me. Can we talk about the lack of weather day heat? What was the percentages of dry, wet, and mixed racing?
Oh boy.
I think. Let me pull up the figures.
Because right now it's cloudy, 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 which I'm all for. Like, don't get me wrong, this is nice and all, but I'd like to see some variety here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to do the rain dance the whole time.
Yeah, your hips don't lie either.
All right, so 24% chance for a full dry, 8% chance for a full wet, and a 69% chance for a mixed condition.
Nice.
We did some like real data testing, and 2 of the sessions ended up being full dry. So it might end up being that way, but there's still 5 hours to go.
This is just a typical SRA wet race that turns mega dry. Such is life.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. But when it does rain, the settings are supposed to give you a good amount of water, so it should be exciting. So I'll continue my rain dance for the next 5 hours.
How's it working for you?
Yeah, your hips will be sore.
Yes, it will.
Oh.
Alright. Should be good to go, Davey.
Alrighty. I'll try to... I don't know if you have the pip up, but I'll try to sync the pip to whatever you're talking about.
It's literally just my perspective.
No, but the timing stream has pip on it.
Oh, okay, nice. Oh god, I got Resident Alien Quig on my ass.
Yeah, I don't think he belongs here. Him and Duran.
And they're on the same team.
I know, that seems a little unfair.
They should be on the same team.
No, and then you have Patrick Rust, and then Tyler James riding their coattails.
Honestly, they're just hunting for wins and not doing anything.
I know. I can't wait to disqualify them 30 seconds before the race ends.
Oh man.
Can you imagine the scoring?
That would be very funny. I think all 19 teams remaining would very much enjoy that. 18 teams, sorry, 18 teams.
There would be 18 and once they're gone.
Yes.
You know what would be pretty fun? We can try to get our elite drivers together, join some other series, and destroy them. Like our drivers are better than yours.
Oh, like a ACC Champions League or something.
They do that.
Oh, do they?
We were in a Formula One league before SRA was born, and they had a sponsored league tournament. So it's like provide your 2 best drivers from each league.
Was this AMA?
I don't know, to be honest with you, what it was called, but the league that we were in provided 2 drivers to represent them, and I think it was a really cool concept.
Yeah, I don't know for a fact if it was AMA, but AMA does do something like that. But it's like this. It's like a series or something like that. And I've looked into it. I actually know a guy that I think co-owns one of the teams. I can't remember, but they got like money for prizes and stuff.
Yeah.
It's pretty big.
Wait, you're getting paid to do this?
Not me personally. It'd be nice. Something.
Oh, big moment for the B. Big moment.
Yeah, now I'm just looking at these gaps, and there's the closest gap I think is on like 4 seconds.
Yeah, Brooker's planted on my ass right now. That's the gap we need to talk about right now. As I'm having an absolute moment.
I was on Queeg when you were saying that.
I'm just gonna keep flashing him just to really get into his head. Alright, what's the over-under on how long it takes for him to build a 3-second gap on me?
I'm gonna say sector 3.
Only 1 lap? That's just rude! 3 seconds in 1 lap?
That's more to boost your motivation to keep
To be fair, he's already almost 2 seconds ahead of me. He cooked me in sector 1.
Oh no.
Push it to the limit.
What we got going on. Lloyd is stuck behind the blue flag. Not what you like. He is a minute off of P4 though, so kind of tough. A lot of people just out in their own right now, so
Yeah.
kind of hit a stalemate in the race with still 4.5 hours.
That's gonna happen with this kind of race.
Yeah.
But what I can tell you is that I'm flirting with a 2.6 second gap with Quick. I'm holding him off. I just need to do at least 1 lap. Come on. Oh. Yeah, Bailey, see?
Dang it. Now you made me look like a fool.
Only 2.6 seconds.
Dang it.
And that was one of my best laps ever.
This is my apology to you, Doug.
Thank you.
For underestimating your abilities.
How dare you estimate my authority. So you've been enjoying commentating, because ever since you got a taste of it, you've been in here a little bit more often, huh?
I have been. I don't know. It's fun to let loose a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I'm enjoying your company.
I'm happy to be here. We've been enjoying the racing down in D4, so it's good to come back every week to competitiveness. Something to commentate
I can tell you that my racing is anything but competitive at the moment.
Well, I mean, you're still in P9. It's not like you're dead last.
This is true. Much off to the backs of my teammates. Absolute studs.
Now, if you really want me to put you down, I don't know if you do.
Please. I'm
But
sure
your
the
last
community
lap
would love it.
was in the bottom half.
Oh! You hate to see it.
I'm so sorry to tell you this.
Okay, so where do I need to be if I'm going to be considered competitive here?
So, everybody in front of you and a couple people behind you are doing late 203s, early 204s, and yours was a mid 205.
Yikes.
Yes.
Big yikes.
Just about everybody around you is wrapping a little quicker than you are.
Alright.
Unfortunately.
Well, here we go. We're going to put an absolute cooker on right now.
Douglas, I'm here to check on you.
I haven't crashed it. Oh no!
Yes, he cooks it. He cooks it through the last chicane. Oh no.
Like I said, I have yet to cook it.
Evan, you put the bad juju on him.
Well, I heard we gave you some doggy pressures, and I notice on the dash it says we're on tire set 3. Is that right?
Dry 4.
Oh, okay. It just hasn't updated for me. I was like, man, I think I put Jeffries on set 3, so if you're rocking those, then that also explains it too.
I mean, yes, I'm on dry 3.
Oh man, I'm so sorry, Doug. That is 100% our fault.
That is why I'm so slow.
Yeah, that's exactly why, Doug. We figured out the root of the problem.
Crucial error here in the garage for you. That is tough.
I wasn't know where you guys are driving the Ferrari.
It's team strat. We all wear clown makeup.
I was really looking forward to seeing the Lambo Rex return.
Oh, you and me both, but Evan and I came to our senses. The sponsors pulled out of our performance last time.
No.
Couldn't afford the Rex platform anymore.
Lost the rights deal.
The erection sponsors pulled out?
Yeah, go figure, right? Good joke. Love you. What I want the crowd to know is that I am right on the back of Badmus here.
Yeah, you're putting the work on him.
Yeah, and he's in P4. I'm really asserting my dominance. I'm the captain now. There's no way.
Oh, baby.
Come on. There's no way. He must be out of fuel or something. Or hurting.
Maybe he just knows you're quicker.
Yeah, he's like, oh, that's the admin. Let him by.
Yes, exactly. No, that's an abuse of powers, if you ask me.
Alright, there's no way he's going to keep going. He's going again! What is the Badmus doing? I don't know if you saw, Evan, but Michael Jeffries was trying to do the most efficient pit stop ever and was going through half the pit lane at like 60 kph instead of 50. So we had to do a tour for the fans. You're right, I'm grossly overcomplicating it, but there's got to be some showmanship, Michael. Come on. But we did have a stop-go 30 that I had to serve right off the bat.
That's all right.
And I'm going to take full ownership of that. I should have told him that he was in the wrong gear. I didn't.
Faster car coming up behind you.
I'm pretty sure Badmus is doing like a different engine map, and he's still just as fast as I am. Bad news.
Looks like Kevin is catching up to the car in front.
He is. He's 0.8 seconds off of Scro right now.
Kevin who?
Kevin Kovac.
Oh.
Yes, he has been catching Scro very quickly.
Kevin's one speedy boy when he's got the car beneath him.
He is. Being a fellow racer in D2, I have come across him several times.
So.
I know he is driving in VR now. I don't only fuels before, but we made an upgrade recently, I think.
Nice.
And I think it definitely makes you faster.
See, I think it makes me sick.
I can confirm with both of those things. It makes me faster as I run to the bathroom to throw up.
Exactly. You need a puke bag at your use at any time.
All right, almost got another track warning as I blew the final corner, but we're good.
Another? We already have one?
We have 2. I was given the car with 1, and I have added to that tally.
Oh no.
Evan, it's okay.
Oh, nope. Scroll's coming back.
Yep, Kovac and Skro running down the back straight, side by side. Skro actually gave a lot of room going into the spoon to Kevin, which Kevin gladly took, but ultimately wasn't able to complete the pass.
Skro goes a little wide.
Yep, a little bit of a switchback.
Now, I don't know if it was a better run or the Aston Martin just has a better power output than the McLaren, but
more power, baby.
A lot of speed.
Yeah, I can't go side by side into 130R, so Aston backs off there. And looks like Kevin stuck the pass. Very nice.
This is the closest battle on track as we speak by a country mile.
And let's see how far Kevin can pull away.
Yes.
The nature of endurance racing. Evan, there were some tickets that were opened in your stead. Any luck there?
We had some more?
I think there was one that Duran needed to look at again.
Oh no, we took care of them.
Okay, good. Quality.
How are we doing on fuel, Doug? All right, roger that.
Yeah.
Alright, we can try to look at some of the lap times these guys are putting in with big deltas.
Oh, big victim. 906 with the drive-through for track limits.
Oh. 906 will be Milkington in the Ington team.
Yeah, that's always a bit disheartening.
It is.
I can see that Mr. Kinger has put in a lap 6/10 faster than P2. Maybe he's looking to close that 7-second gap by the end of his stint.
Well, he has made up some time. It was at 8.4 at the beginning of this lap, so he is moving.
Kevin already putting behind over a second to Skro. I guess one of the fun things about endurance is that as the drivers switch out of the cars, there's some big deltas they can sort of hunt down the cars in front. Or keeping the faster cars behind is also another fun aspect of endurance racing. What do you guys think about passing in Suzuka though?
I have never raced at this track in a GT3, perhaps. So I am unaware of how difficult it is to pass, but from just watching, it does look like there is minimal spots. So you're more of just preying on a mess up from the car in front.
Yeah, I haven't done too much racing myself here either, and that's a bit surprising given how wide the track looks.
Yeah. And it could be just that there's so many turns, and being on the outside of these turns just isn't the right spot to be. You lose so much time and speed that it just will bite you in the butt. So preying on your opponent's mistakes is probably your best bet.
Well, good thing it's a very difficult track.
It is,
where
yes.
the errors can actually happen pretty often.
As we can see.
The spoon is tough. 130R can be tough on some cars and setups.
Yeah, I have seen a couple of cars, my team included, with 130R issues, just the back end going out with too much speed.
I remember in the Porsche that corner was a dream. but maybe not on some of the other cars.
Yeah.
Evan, I apologize for ignoring you. My wife asked me a question as to which Formula One team I support the most.
Oh, that's a great question. That's a great question. Why don't you tell the crowd what you said to your wife?
She is trying to show me the different team polos, and I told her I want an AlphaTauri polo.
Oh.
Yeah, that's nice. I'll take that one.
Doug is an AlphaTauri supporter.
Thanks, babe. So that's that. And while I was away, Josh Damiani, the Damiani, passed me from 12th. He's supposed to be.
He made that look easy.
Yeah, he did.
Can you guys like not like rub salt in the wound, please? I'm a sensitive man.
Sorry. Please don't kick me.
JK. Please don't kick me, Jesus Christ. Do you see how much I'm fighting this car?
Consistent fast laps here.
Well, Damiani is going to get the banhammer if he doesn't return this position, so let his team know.
Oh, Didier has yellow flag as he goes off at, looks like the hairpin. Might have just had too much curb.
Why is the car not stopping? God bless. I have 30 laps of 30 liters of fuel left, Evan. 9 laps.
Like, yeah. All right. Well, I am going to gear up for my stint, and I'll be back in a little bit.
10-4.
Yep, there was the delta was pretty close between Bertus and Peter, but looks like Bertus went off a little bit.
Yeah, he lost it over the exit. I don't know which turn that is. It's the one before the hairpins. He is back on track. And I'm just looking through these gaps again. The one I noticed the most happened to be from P1 to P2 at 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Seems spicy.
I have no idea what happened there.
Just different pit timings now, yeah.
Yeah, they're off one pit.
Oh, is that what it is?
My timing screen tells me that P1 currently has 2 pit counts and P2 with 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would make sense.
That'll do it.
That will do it.
I thought you were going to make a joke about how P10 is catching up to me, and I was going to be grumpy.
Quick, make a joke.
Dehi, what are your thoughts on my singing earlier?
I missed it. I was doing laundry.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Beautifully atrocious.
I disagree, Doug.
I think I had more in the tank. I just couldn't sing because I kept laughing as I started. Couldn't help myself.
I'm still waiting on the video share so I can change my alarm clock noise.
I don't know if I'm prepared to do that. That's like top tier SRA donation material right there.
How much we talking? let the crowd know.
Let the people know. I don't know. That's a Kyle McGinnis question. It was his request, so he gets to set the price as to who gets to share in the glory. And if his response is free, I veto.
I was gonna say that might be a dangerous game you're playing there.
McGinnis is a businessman. He understands that we're here to run a profit, you know. And then we immediately spend that profit on more shit for the league.
I don't think it's a good idea to talk about that much money on stream anyway, so.
This is true.
I got some fun, maybe not fun fact, but some facts for you on SUZUKA pit stop in ACC.
Ooh.
So time loss, if you do a drive-through, is 27 seconds. And if you were to do a 30-second stop, you lose about 65 seconds off the thermal laps. That's 54% loss compared to the thermal lap. So even with that 65 seconds, the lead car is pretty far away.
Yeah, they're walking away with it at the moment.
But I mean, realistically, did we expect anything different?
No.
I mean, that's why I've been dancing for the rain.
I think the
Let me
rain
get a
dance is
mix up.
scaring the rain away.
I think that might be it.
So stop shimmying, Dahi. Let the rain come. Speaking of shimmying and otherwise jiving body parts, I'm shaking in my boots with P12 hot on my tail. Swaggington making me look like a fool.
Luckily for you, he is 1 lap less than you.
Yes, but Damiani was also, and he made me look like a fool anyway.
He did. What's one more, though?
I can't stop for this turn. What's wrong with me? And now I've welcomed the beast into the sanctuary. The bear is in the cave. Oh, he's gonna back out? Yeah, that's right. I'm the captain now. I'm gonna give him the little turn signal saying, I'm coming over the racing line. It's mine.
Oh!
Almost murdered me.
He almost goes into the back of you.
He's much quicker through the S's than I am, and he's gonna try and debate me here. Oh baby, this is racing.
This is tasty.
This is pod racing. My car is all over the place. Swaggington.
Oh, he's trying to switch back.
I am Duggington. Let's get it. Oh, please don't bump me.
Keeping his nose clean.
Yeah, he is.
I got the pip watching your battle.
Don't try any funny business, Swaggington.
He's coming for you.
A little squirty at the exit. Scrubs on speed, but he does have the drafts.
He's got a lot more than draft. He's got skill and on me. I'm so slow. Alright, this is the part that I need to clean up if I'm going to keep him at bay here.
Oh, he's coming for you.
Please? No! I'm holding the inside. It ain't happening. Fighting for my life, Michael. Oh, he's going to let me come back over? Okay. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Somebody hold me.
Probably still hold it.
Somebody hold me!
It's the pressure.
I've never gone that far out before.
Swaggington has been very respectful so far.
Yeah, he's been good.
He is ready for turn 1.
The elbows are out.
Oh, little door banging.
Little love. Is he there? Is he okay?
He's okay. He's okay.
I'm just gonna let him by. Was that me or was that him?
He did come down on you a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He can have it. He's clearly faster than me. But that was fun while it lasted. Now let's see if I can get him back.
Very scared to go through side by side.
Yeah, he's just gonna dust me now. Rest in peace. It was fun while it lasted. No. No, kids, no. It's already at 2 seconds. What the hell? No, I can't let this happen twice. No. Turn, you big beamer, you.
The gap between P2 and P3 is maintaining around 7 seconds, but Peter Reynolds is actually catching up to P6 rather quickly, although he had a pretty bad lap this time around.
Yeah, before we got distracted by Doug's shenanigans, the gap from P2 to P3 was at 4 seconds, and then by the time that battle with Doug was over, it's back up to 7. So something must have happened with Kinger to lose 3 seconds that quick.
A little slide and you take forever to recover.
Yeah.
Can happen.
especially with all the runoff at this track, either being gravel or grass. If there is a runoff, otherwise it's wall. Unfortunately.
I hate to admit it. He built a 3.4 second gap on me.
Oh no, and it wasn't even the leader.
I know. He absolutely sauced me at 203.8. Sheesh. He deserved the pass, despite the little keys. Evan, we're at 5 laps now left.
Roger that.
Are you squared away to take over the car?
I am ready.
Alright, good. On the next straight, we'll start talking tire pressures. My backs are really lean. I'm getting a little slidey because of it.
Yeah, I heard we might have dropped you a whole PSI.
It's okay.
How about the fronts though? Tell me I took care of you on the fronts.
The fronts are good, but that's only because I'm scrubbing the ever-living shit out of them, so they're building heat. I mean, all I know is that, like, all things considered, compare the 2 endurance races we've done together. Tell me which one's the best. Which one have I shit the bed the least?
Well, clearly this one. But
That's all I needed to hear.
Overall prestige, I think that Barcelona 12 hours is unbeatable.
You think so? What makes it special to you?
It was the 12 hours. I mean, we woke up at
crack ass of dawn.
Yeah.
I think it was 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Just guys being dudes.
That was a legendary day.
Evan just put in a 2:03.1. That's a blistering lap.
Who did?
Kevin Kovac.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
What a giga Chad.
Isn't he in the Lambo for this race?
He's in the McLaren.
McLaren.
Tell him to slow down.
Okay, well, regardless, that's a car that I've never seen him drive. And he is throwing down. That's pretty crazy.
I'm telling you, if you drive the Porsche, just get faster on everything else. You might still be slow on Porsche, but you'll be faster in all the cars. Like, that's what I found when I switched to Ferrari. Even though I enjoy driving the Porsche, it's much harder to extract the ultimate pace.
Ultimate
pace. You really, you kicked it into a whole nother level this season with the Ferrari.
It's just much easier to drive, I think, than Porsche. I mean, not like Ferrari's an easy car, not necessarily, but I think for my level, it's easier to extract the time than Porsche for sure.
What makes the Porsche so hard to drive? Who's informed everybody?
I think a lot of people always talk about you have to set up the car to be very sketchy to drive for it to go fast. So you're always driving on the knife's edge.
Gotcha.
And that's obviously requires a lot of skill and consistency. Oftentimes I had to make setup changes to make it safer, but that would obviously lower the potential. Like for Paul Ricard, the fast right, I would always die, so I had to change the setup.
But most of the time it pays off. That's what it sounds like.
I think it's a very good training car. It teaches you a lot about how you can use the throttle to control the rotation and how important weight transfer actually is for getting good pace out of the cars.
That makes sense. Now, coming from the Audi pre-BOP, because now with the new BOP update, the Audi is I would consider in that class of hard to drive. With the added weight to it, I've noticed carrying speed through the corners like it used to is very impossible. So, me and my teammate, Taylor Molyneux, are really looking forward to getting out the Audi, because it is very tough to drive.
You had an entire season of bliss, trust. Time to put it in the ground.
So
I'm sure Doug can relate.
Yes.
drive an OP car just to be nerfed at the beginning of the season.
Sad
it was terrible timing, realistically. So
yeah, pretty unfortunate timing.
It was. So we are biting the bullet and just doing our best with what we got.
What is the car you're most looking forward to driving after this season?
So what I believe we've decided to do is we are probably going to be driving the Lambo.
Oh.
Ooh. Interesting.
Yes.
Spicy.
Because him and I both have two different driving styles. I like the speed and like the top end speed, power, the heavy braking cars. I like to brake late. So the Lambo in that aspect fits me, and he's more of the corner guy. So it's got that nice aero package too.
The Lambo brakes are not the greatest, but
no,
you can prove me wrong.
From what I've been told and have seen, they are decent, like a little better than most cars.
Mm.
So the problem with Lambo is that it's very heavy.
Yes.
Compared to the other cars. So even if the brakes are good, the amount of mass, the inertia you're trying to slow down is much more than other cars. So the braking distance ends up being longer than average.
Yeah.
What Dahi's trying to say is that shorty thick.
Shorty thick. I'll tell you what though, coming off this Audi, I don't think it'll get much worse.
Really? I mean, I haven't really driven the Audi pre or post POP, so
it was
that is interesting.
Well, as you saw last season, it was one of the most used cars.
It was broken as hell.
It was very broken, and
in a good way.
You don't see it much more anymore in any division dominating outside of let's exclude Monza, but it's not as good as it used to be, unfortunately.
I mean, that's what BOP does. It giveth and it taketh away.
And it taketh too much this time.
Well, there's a close battle between Damiani and Mr. Swaggington. 0.2 seconds apart.
The two guys that passed me.
Yeah, Swaggington caught Damiani very fast.
Yeah, he's speedy boy.
Swaggington actually put in a 202.4 last lap. It's an absolute flyer.
It is.
Compared
That was
to Damiani's 4 flat.
Yeah, that lap from Swaggington was the fastest by over a second in that time.
And the crowd goes, sheesh.
Yes.
Speaking of the crowd, what does Chad have to say about anything that's going on? You guys liking Kish and Dahi banter? I'm loving it.
That's a little technical, but...
Hey, it's good. I love it.
I'm just here for a little backup.
I myself am a little intoxicated.
Mommy.
It's the only way I was getting through 8 hours of not driving. So
You're a good friend.
We are here.
Showing the boys some love. Evan, we're going around one more.
Alright. You want pressures?
We probably should get it around that. Yes. Go for it.
Do 5-3, 5-2 on the fronts.
Yep. Shoot.
5-5, 5-6 on the rears.
Mommy.
That is a 5-5 and not 4-5.
Got you. 5-3, 5-2, 5-5, 5-6.
Affirmative.
Beautiful.
Was Doug actually on used tires?
No.
Oh.
I mean, yes. And that's why I'm so slow.
Yes.
Can confirm.
That sucks. Plus 30 seconds.
How was your stint, bud?
Terrible, but it's all right.
What do you mean terrible? You were
He
still
says
like.
that as his team is 40 seconds.
I know.
Dude, that's all Brooker. Mine was actually really bad.
Well, I haven't gotten any damage. I've only gotten one track cut. I have no racing line, and I'm holding my own.
Oh, Swaggington drifts. Oh no.
You want a full boat, Evan? A full 120?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then we're good to come in, so prepare yourself.
I am prepared.
Gonna watch this pit stop by Douglas Mitchell.
Milkington, drifting it out. Douglas gets an absolutely mega run. But he backs out. Because I am going for... Oh, he's going to let me by?
Oh.
¿Qué este? I mean, I'll take it. All right, Evan, we're coming in.
Out and clear.
Box, 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 box.
Swaggington and Damiani are on lap 3 of going at it right now.
New tires? Question?
Question.
Yes, please.
Oh, man.
No weather in the forecast.
Love that.
Y'all speedy boys need some rain.
Oh, we need Tyler.
Yeah, he's gonna hopefully just absolutely nuke your race.
He's gonna get the rain night stint.
I hope so.
He says in our chat, he goes, rain should happen at some point. If it hasn't happened yet, be prepared. And I said, oh, we're prepared, but I think it's coming for your stint.
Yeah, 15 seconds. That's funny as shit. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mandatory stop is not clear.
And just like that, Douglas Mitchell is done with his stint.
Boy, does it feel good. Now we can go back to doing some cool stuff.
Job, Doug.
Thanks, boys. Now on to the juicy stuff. Damiani getting absolutely hounded by Swaggington.
It's been like this for 3 laps now.
Well, I'm glad the people get to see it now.
Just all over the back of Damiani right now.
All right, I'm going to take a potty break, and then I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Alright, once Doug's back, I can turn off the PIP from the timing stream. I'm learning that OBS is actually kind of tricky to operate.
That's what I've heard.
It's
Never
very
used it.
powerful. Like, you can do a lot of things with it, but you gotta know what to specify. And I haven't spent the time to look up all the instructions.
That's why Doug's onboarding takes so long. Oh, he goes for the move on the outside.
Oh, that's a tough corner to go around the outside.
A little touch, maybe. That Pennzoil livery is pretty sweet, though.
I agree. Will he go for it here? Oh, he backs out. Just kidding, he's back.
Trying to get it all
He's way
pretty
too
wide.
That was a little early on the power.
You guys know how long their stints are, or how much they have left in their stints?
I believe so. It'll be on the timings, I believe, on the YouTube stream.
We don't have that information,
Oh, no.
unfortunately, but you can see how many pit stops they've had so far. Everybody's pretty much on their 4th stint. Some people are on their 5th.
5th.
Yeah. People with a 4 pit counts. It could be that they've had to serve a penalty or something.
Penalty or damage or something, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there. Speak of the devil. There goes Damiani into the pits.
I believe he just hit the hour mark, so he could be either going again or switching out now.
We could probably do this thing on 6 stints. So I think we did our first 3 stints took up 3 hours and 50 minutes.
At least 7, right? Not 8.
Ours will probably end up being 7.
Yeah, that's saving a pit stop.
Yeah.
I think with a 30-second pit stop, it was a 65-second lost. So that's a significant amount to shave. But I mean, you guys don't need it. You guys are in the first with like 30-second gap already.
Yeah. Try 45-second gap.
Oh no.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna stop the rain dance, so we need somebody else on it.
I see Lucas in chat is bad mouthing your weather conditions.
I mean,
but he doesn't know.
Oh, and Swaggington spins.
Oh no.
No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Right as he gets the clean air from out behind Damiani.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't seem like he got any damage to. I'm sure his tires are toasty.
Yeah, he definitely lit those tires up.
Better than 130R though. A little bit of a lower speed corner. Versus 130R, you're either burning half your rubber off or in the wall.
Yeah, and it's either or. You don't get to choose.
Tyler's in our chat. I'm gonna go see what is up with him.
Has Tyler finally arrived to race?
He has arrived.
Well, how about that?
Dadman on the scene. Okay.
Oh,
Will do.
Yes. I couldn't imagine doing this drunken. Wow, this race intoxicated. I'm sorry. Whoops.
I mean, I find that when I do drive with full beers, it just gets so sweaty. This is not good. Like,
I've never attempted it.
Yeah, I mean, I drive with a VR goggle, so more sweaty is not. I have a big fan pointed at my face to keep that under control, but.
Now, how long did it take you to get used to the VR headset racing?
Not much at all.
No?
No. And I did have what's it called? A bass shaker or bass transducer setup beforehand, and I've heard that having some kind of tactile feedback helps quite a bit with any kind of VR nausea. Because it's much easier for your brain to trick itself that this is real, and your inner ear doesn't have to freak out by the fact your inner ear is not sending any positional information.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is me.
Tyler joined the chat.
Welcome.
Thank you. I feel it.
Feel what? Please explain.
You're welcome. Anyways, what's up, Tyler?
Oh, nothing much. I just heard you were talking some shit, so I thought I'd come up and say, hey.
You don't have any beers in here?
No, 0 beers.
Wow.
Lame.
Gotta fix that somehow.
Just 5 margaritas.
Look what I just grabbed.
Who said 5 margaritas? I don't recognize that voice. Bailey, is that you?
Bailey
Yes,
Kish.
sir.
Bro,
No.
Margarita Tyler is a freaky Tyler.
No, you would know if it was Margarita Tyler.
Yeah, he would be blaming me for leaving him at Taylor Carter's house. You left me!
You did leave me, by the way.
In fairness, when you were in the bathroom, I was like, "Hey Taylor, are you good with taking care of him, or should I wait for him?" And he was like, He's like, I mean, I kind of want to go to bed. I was like, he's like, but I could smoke a cigar in the back and let him sober up. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I grabbed Alyssa and we left. And then you came out of the bathroom and called me immediately. You left me. I was like, God bless America. Alyssa's like, I kid you not. Alyssa was like, you should have said bye to him at least. And then you called. And I was like, I should have said bye to him at least.
I go into the bathroom. The plan is, Tyler, I'll drive you home. And then I come out of the bathroom and it's Doug's gone. Like I was like, where did what happened?
Where did my friend go?
Taylor and Kirsten were like on the way to the bedroom. Like I think they had forgotten that I was in the bathroom. I was only in there for like 2 minutes.
That's 2 minutes drunk Tyler time. That's a long time. Kovac is putting on an absolute screamer. My goodness. When's your stint, Tyler?
Since I had to call an audible, I had to say I couldn't guarantee when I'd be home, just due to the game. Like, didn't know how long it would take. So, I am taking the last 2 stints back to back.
Nice. Alyssa was cheering on the UCF Knights while I was on here. How did they do?
We won. We won. We did not look nearly as good as we should have, but
Such is life.
yeah, I guess can't be too picky. Yeah, we had there was a rocket launch at the end of the game, so we got to see a rocket from the stadium. I had a cool time lapse picture of it.
That's neat.
Dumoulin just hit the wall.
Big yikes.
That's pretty rough. And the Audi, I'll tell you what. Don't let me start with the Audi. It's a non-stop rant.
You already started once. Can you shut up already? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, let's not do it again, please. For the sake of everybody. Myself included.
So, can you guys give me a rundown of what's happened throughout the race? And I guess I'm on stream, so also a rundown for our viewers.
Absolutely. Doug, you want to take this, or you want me to do it?
I'd love to hear your interpretation of the race so far.
Wow. Okay, I love it. All right, well, from where we're at now, from the start was actually very decent. The front 3 runners were, I don't know how many laps they went, just tail end to tail end. Was pretty close. Then all of a sudden, Duran and Quig did what they did and took off, and they're now 40 seconds ahead.
Duran and who?
Quig.
It was
Quig.
Yep, Brooker. And they've just been kind of pulling slowly away, and got a lot of gaps going on. A couple of stop-go 30s, a couple of time penalties. Kind of at a stalemate right now. Not a lot of people are close together. Some of the gaps are not really moving, so.
In essence, your team is broken, and we're going to disqualify you about 30, like maybe 3 to 5 minutes before the race is actually genuinely over.
Yeah.
What'd you say? You said my team's broken, then something else?
And we're going to disqualify you about 3 laps before the end of the race.
So my team's not broken. I am there to equalize the performance. So I am the BOP for that team.
That's why you got here.
The day you asked the wrong questions, Doug was on the right path, or maybe Bailey was on the right path.
4.
It
We're talking about
wasn't
Margarita
beers,
Tyler?
and it wasn't margaritas. I was drinking high noons today.
Oh,
High
nooners.
noon.
High nooners.
I'm about 9 in.
Jeez. Don't get me started about...
That's from a day. That's like 1 an hour. Don't even. It's not even that bad.
You're a raging
you started
alcoholic.
at 7 o'clock Eastern time, by the way.
No. I started at like 1. Oh. Shoot. Call me Doug. I just blew that last corner.
Oh, no.
I'm not actually. I'm just practicing. I turned on the stream for like 2 minutes while I was getting ready to hop in the shower, and I saw Doug completely outbrake himself in that last corner.
Yep, I did that a couple
Kovacs and
times.
Lloyd are actually going at it right now.
I see that.
P4.
Spicy.
Didn't mean to cut you off, Tyler. A little excitement
No,
going
go
on.
ahead.
Some of
man.
these views that
battles.
the auto camera is choosing to do are so bad. There we go.
Oh, there goes Kovacs down the inside.
Very nice.
That's
Alright,
the
I'll
place
let
to
you
go.
guys carry on.
Thank you, Dayheat.
Good luck, guys.
Love you, Dahi.
A little late.
Without it. We all love Dahi.
He's listening to the stream. He
is
gets
the
it.
go.
Yep.
I'm just glad that he wasn't burdened with a million different things today.
Yeah, it was pretty smooth at the start. Tyler, you did miss a bit from Doug singing Celine Dion.
Encore?
I'm trying to get him to do Shakira.
You, Tyler, you need to go look at the endurance chat and just scroll up, bro.
Right now?
Yes.
Is it like going live, or are you just talking like?
Nah, just.
Oh, someone posted a clip.
Not a clip, but it's a picture that Ko Drummo made after I sang the song.
I'll post. I'm getting my first laps in around Suzuka.
Evan, Kim, and I didn't practice one lap beforehand, so what are you on about, bro?
You know who I am, and you know that if I don't practice, the
Hey,
car will be totaled.
Bro, that you and me both, man. I brought the car home in one piece, no racing line,
I saw that.
like an absolute unit. Now my
I
lap
saw you
time's
driving, I was
real bad.
I was like, I don't know where you're supposed to go. I was like, are you turning right? You turning left? Like,
Yeah,
how are you
that
supposed to know?
that was me the whole time, just white knuckling. White knuckling.
Ah! So, if you want to hear a funny story, I got home, took a shower, got on ACC.
Can you go on a little bit more detail about the in-between part where you got on ACC and when you got home?
So I go to my team chat and I'm like, all right, let me see what's going on. I see one of them is like streaming. You know, I figured they're just streaming their view of the race, so Brooker and Duran can see what's going on. I pop in to check out the stream. It's literally Patrick's feet. He's got a pedal cam up, and it's just his feet. He's streaming his feet to Discord. Like there's only like 4 people that can see it.
Hell yeah.
I was like, do you realize you could be selling this? Like, why are you giving this away for free?
Why is it not on picture-in-picture on the main feed right now, man?
I was kind of wondering the same thing. I was like, man, SRA could really use content like this.
Yeah. Curtis having a moment. Yes, Brooker, he was talking about Patrick Russ's feet.
That's exactly why I came in here, was to talk about it.
Tyler was aghast at the sight. And
I
you
have it streamed on my Twitch right now.
Damn it! That needs to be on our stream. We could charge a premium for that shit.
I've been wanting to do this for our GT3 races for a long time. I just kept forgetting, like, to get my webcam all set up.
He's got some nice pedals too. Are you streaming your feet too?
Yeah, I'm streaming our race on my channel.
No, not your race. Your feet.
Your feet.
I'm not driving any more stints, so unfortunately.
That doesn't answer my question, Brooker. Did you stream your feet?
Yeah.
Next race. at Hungarorang. I'll stream my feet on my Twitch channel.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Brooker is single-handedly trying to snipe viewership from our mainstreams based on feet, and it's going to work.
Hey, it sells.
If we found a way for me to like give the feed to you, I'd let you put it on the main feed if you wanted. But we have to figure out a way to do that.
You mean like literally any picture-in-picture ever? Like that's literally how we do it? You just broadcast your webcam, and I just snipe that, screen share it, put it on my feed. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Do it.
And then I can have side-by-side Brooker feet and the Doug feet cams. Like, the people wouldn't know what to do with themselves. They would go bonkers.
I got an idea.
It's certainly an idea. Kovac harassing Lloyd here. Good battle. Ooh, Kovac nearly putting into the back of Lloyd. He's gonna sneak up the inside a little bit. Doesn't get a chance to.
It is starting to get dark out.
It is.
Just going to mention that.
And I'm hoping that as it gets dark, because the headlights are on now.
They are indeed.
I'm hoping that affects the weather pattern, but it's not looking like anything is really developing too much.
I'll bet you Dahi's back to doing his rain dance.
We talked about this. As he dances, it decreases the likelihood of rain. Oh, Kovac's gonna try and go side by side.
Oh!
Yep, Kovac got a little bit weird.
No.
Oh!
Whoever was behind him just missed
Yeah,
him.
very close. Kovac lucky to survive there, let alone make it past. He did not lose a position, thank goodness, but big moment for the man.
Yes, he lost a lot of time to Lloyd.
And I think it's safe to say that his tires have 4 very healthy flat spots on each corner.
Yes, they are very spicy.
Muy picante, señor.
Muy caliente.
Very hot.
Yes, es muy fuego.
Oh my god, the stream is taking off, man. No wonder you want Shakira.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying you got a affliction for the Hispanic variety. Yeah. What's your nationality, Bailey? We're getting into this now.
My nationality is American.
I was gonna say Doug. Did you mean ethnicity?
Ethnicity, damn it.
I was gonna say.
Like, is this a trick question?
I had to think about it, so my answer was delayed.
Ugh. Well, next time just make me feel stupid sooner, please, okay?
Well, I wanted to answer your question. I don't want to be hanging, you know.
That's fair. So let me rephrase. We are talking about Hispanic heritage and the appreciation of said stuff.
Yes.
What is your ethnicity?
My ethnicity.
If you're comfortable answering, I should.
Absolutely. I'll give you my social security number if you want it.
Oh.
Say less.
You won't get much.
Say more. Say more.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, Doug.
God damn it.
So my ethnicity goes all the way back to Romanian and Hungarian.
Oh.
Yes.
So you'll be home next week. It's a home race.
Technically.
How much Hungarian are you?
Not much. Like, I want to say it was like 4 to 6%.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I am
more
Irish, German, Scottish, and Hungarian.
That's a lot.
Doug, you're like 90% Irish, right?
I'm more German than Irish, believe it or not.
I don't believe it.
I'd believe it.
No, I don't.
I don't either, actually.
This boy's complexion and ability to handle spicy food screams Irish.
I do love me some potatoes, let me tell you. And sour
And
cream.
vodka. And
Oh,
vodka.
this is true. But yeah, I mean, I am quite Irish. I think it goes like, I think it's 30% Irish, 30% Scottish. Quick math. No, it's like think it's like 20% Scottish, 30% Irish, 40% German, and 10% Hungarian or something like that.
Wow. Just all the ethnicities.
Not all of them.
Most of them.
Yes. This is the interesting stuff that we talk about on SRA streams.
This is what we talk about at hour 5.
This is why I think that we need to create a podcast.
I'm pretty sure there is one coming.
Spoiler alert. New
I know,
content.
Lucas and Damiani were talking about it, and I might dabble. So we'll see.
I'm all for more content from the boys. All for it.
Did we just miss Kovac spinning?
Did he spin again? Because he was just in the pits.
At what?
Yeah.
A couple minutes ago. I'm just watching the stream on Twitch.
Oh, yeah, no, he had an absolute moment.
Yes.
He was right on the back of Lloyd, and he tried to take an inside line and caught the inside curve, and that sent him to oblivion.
Yeah, set 130R. Not good. Yeah, he came in the pits, I believe, then the lap after that, and is now P8. So I think he had to get new tires.
Yeah, his tires are probably cooked.
Yes.
Hey Brooker, what pace were you running? Or if you don't want to say it on stream, you don't have to, but
No, I can say that on stream. My best lap is a 2:01.2. That's the purple lap right now.
Of course he wants to say it on stream. He's the best fucking lap in the game right now.
Ask me again, Tyler.
Yeah.
Tell me,
Tell me how fast I am. Ooh wee.
hey, who has the purple lap this race?
Patrick Rust at the moment. See it on P1, Patrick Rust? I love that guy. He's so much faster than the people on his team. He's so fast.
Just carrying them. Just carrying.
Absolute unit.
Um,
The camera switched to Patrick Rust as I said that. Thank you, autopilot.
It knows AI is getting too strong.
No kidding.
No, for probably average pace, once the tires get settled in, probably I want to say like mid 2:02, maybe 2:02 flat.
He was cooking. Duran was complaining that Duran wasn't going fast enough to compare to Brooker. That just to give you some context.
I mean, Patrick's on like killer pace right now.
Yeah, he's averaging like a 2:02.7.
God bless.
I told you boys, I'm their BOP.
If you can do
you're
average
gonna
better
rush
than a
it.
205, then you got me beat. At some point, I'm gonna hand over the reins to you, Tyler, to manage the stuff here. My teammates will finish out the race because I did my one stint, and then
One stint.
One stint.
one stint.
I like how me and your teammates are shocked that you're thinking you're only doing one stint tonight.
Well, to be fair, the stints are over an hour long, and there's breaks in between and stuff like that. So I only need to do one. That was what the conversation was, right? Is this news to me, Evan? Is this wrong?
I'm pretty sure you got to do two.
I don't
You're
think so.
splitting it up, or someone's doing three.
I think we'll be short, but I didn't know you were the one taking the one.
Who is?
Well, I don't know, but we didn't have that conversation.
It was in text chat last I recall, but this is
Doug
where
being exposed.
no, that's fine. This is just the
I might have missed it.
no, it's fine. I'm happy to do another stint. I'd prefer it to be sooner rather than later so I can spend some time with the wifey. But
yeah, that's fair.
we had a long day from a sad weekend, so sad couple days, not weekend.
That is true.
So I
We'll
want to
see.
spend some time.
We'll have to check on Mr. Mike Bowen and see his availability here.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking here, I mean, how much time do you have left in your stint? I mean, how many laps left?
24.
Yeah, I mean 24. I mean you're going to be under the 3-hour mark, and then there's
Yep.
going to be 3 full hours left. That's just 2 stints for Mike and 1 stint for Michael. Then we're done. You feel? Because Jeffrey's
It's
getting
true.
back in the car.
Oh yes, yes. Yeah,
He
no
has
way
to-
he's taking the one.
Yeah, because 1, he's faster than me, and 2, he has to redeem himself from the stop-go 30 incident.
That's true.
Did you guys get a stop go 30?
Jeffries
Yes, they
took
did.
a very
Speeding in
scenic
second.
route of the pit lane in second gear.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
That's true.
he says it's true. But I can tell you for certain that he was the best looking person in the pit lane at that time.
Also true.
So
Was he the only person in pit lane at that time?
no, that's not the case. I think he was in there with you too. I'm just kidding. Kidding. Shots fired. We have a full booth right now. Andrew Anderson popped in, and Waleed said,
How about that?
Wow.
neat.
Hey, I tell you, I heard the end of that. If y'all can believe it, my grandfather. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead, dude. I want to hear about your grandfather.
I'm on the podcast thing now. Now, my grandfather was born in 1885.
Is that all?
I was gonna say that's pretty detailed.
Well, here's the deal: is he was married, and his wife got smallpox, so they hired a 15-year-old Indian girl to take care of her. And when she passed away, my grandfather married the 15-year-old Indian girl. He was 57, she was 15. That's my grandmother.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. So she was Cherokee girl.
So is this about
SRA does not condone marrying
Back to your
15-year-olds.
Everywhere.
But to be fair, that was a long time ago, and things were different back then.
Yeah, boy, that's crazy stuff. So there you go. So I got a little Cherokee happening in the
In the veins.
business here.
That's cool. Do you have a dream catcher above your bed, and do you practice throwing tomahawk axes and stuff like that?
Nah, not a bit.
That's a
I think I'm
shame.
a little more German, British, and
You need to honor your heritage, Andrew Anderson.
I think I can buy a casino.
Oh.
Do you? Okay. Hold on.
You're gonna need a little bit more capital for that, I'm guessing.
Run off here.
But
How much are we getting in donations, guys? We talking about buying casinos. What's going on here?
No,
Hey man, don't ask, don't tell type of deal, okay?
How
Fair
much?
enough.
How much is McGinnis giving?
no, I think that if you have a certain amount of Cherokee in you, then you can, or Indian, I think
You don't just get a casino.
you qualify to, you can go buy one.
That's 100% true, actually. I was part of a
By the way,
construction team that had to the stipulations on who could and could not own and operate a casino, and there's like specific like blood ratios that you need to have in relation to specific.
Percentages.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's pretty interesting.
That's why all the casinos are Indian casinos.
Yeah,
By the way, I'm scheduled to be commentating the stream. Is that here? Is that somewhere else?
that is here, bud.
Oh, sick.
This is
Get
all
out of
just
your
one
hair.
big conglomerate here. But I appreciate you showing up. And it's technically you signed up for the 10 o'clock hour, and you're right on time.
Yeah, I like to be punctual.
We appreciate
Plus, I'm on
that.
West Coast time, so I can make it through the end.
Yeah, we love that about you.
Well, it's not my driving. I know that much.
No, we love
We
that
love
too.
your time zone.
Keeps the content spicy, right, Bailey? Muy picante.
Exactly. Es muy caliente.
So Michael Jeffries, just to hash this out before we have a moment here, as we see some spicy racing on stream here, my goodness, is when are you okay taking the next stint from Evan and then having Mike Bowen close it out for us?
Yeah, that's fine.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's the ultimate trust, is to trust the guy that's gonna ride that motorcycle while you're stuck in the sidecar.
Yeah. Well, you're leaning across the bike and just stuff.
You're
Whole
a
host of
hu-
issues there.
You're a human counterweight.
Yeah. Sailing is similar. If you sail little tugboats, it's very similar. I did that in college and abandoned ship more than once.
I am qualified for this job because I weigh 175 pounds. What else do you do? I weigh 175 pounds.
In whatever area of the vehicle you need me in. Occasionally outside the vehicle.
I'm an athlete.
I have noticed that Douglas Mitchell has returned. His wife must
Return-
not love him anymore.
Return to the booth, but still muted. So.
Or we're doing so bad, he's come back to say.
I mean, the instant he left, it went off the rails.
Yeah.
Instantly.
Didn't even get 20 seconds.
Yeah, couldn't make the next commercial break. None of it. Just immediately.
Couldn't get another word in.
As is the nature with these endurance races, though, the closest on-track time is about 5 seconds. So, not too much battling going on.
That's been about the last 4 hours.
A bunch of really good drivers putting in very consistent laps.
I think I'm in the car at 3 hours flat, so I'm going to.
Can't wait for the
hop
chaos.
out. Oh yeah, hey y'all, watch this. You know, the most common last words for people who die in Alabama are, "Hey y'all, watch this."
I believe it. There's no need to fact check that. $20 if you pull over Verstappen and spin it and keep position.
We'll give it a whirl. You know, because I'm in Georgia, the next state over. You know, people always ask, say, hey, do you like date your sister and stuff? I said, no, we broke up.
You married them. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
What to do now? What to do now?
I'm just looking at the race. This camera's locked in on shorts in the, is that a Ford liveried Aston Martin?
It is. That is absolutely what you see.
That is a fantastic shout to the ownership situation they had a couple years ago.
Yep. So I'm going to sail out of here and see if I can get in the car and see if I can wreck one.
Have fun.
Woohoo!
We need more American representation in GT3, like in terms of manufactured vehicles.
I think just in racing in general.
Well, yeah, definitely. But focusing on this, I know that Ford has teased a GT3 product, which will likely be a Mustang-ish shell.
More than likely, yeah.
I would love to see the Corvettes get involved. I think they look like race cars.
Mm-hmm.
The only American car we currently have is the Honda, because that was designed and ideated and brought together in Ohio. It is a Honda North America product.
How about that? Your fun facts are a little more family friendly.
I mean, I was given a mandate to keep it focused on the race, you know?
Exactly.
Besides, we got 3 hours, so...
Exactly. Now, I don't know if I'll make it 3 hours, but I have been here for the last 3 hours, so we'll see.
It does seem, on the stewarding side, it seemed relatively calm. I haven't had too many notifications popping up and up.
Yeah, the first hour there was a bunch, and then it slowed down significantly.
Yeah. Something I didn't realize when I joined the stewarding team is that Discord would send me many, many notifications, and just how much that would bother me.
Yes. And I just realized I still have the foot cam up on accident. Accidents happen.
And that's why this stream has to be family friendly.
Exactly. I think we've gone past that point, though.
Hey, I'm holding out hope.
At least somebody is.
So, Evan, you're still in the Discord, but you're also on track. How are things going for you while driving, if you are paying attention to our buffoonery in the booth?
I'm getting a absolute earful of some interesting comments here. Can I tell you guys how dark it is on track right now? I can't see the I can't see the stream, but I can tell you guys, if you could see my view in the car right now, it is terrifying.
The stream looks like dark, but not as dark as I imagine it is. Pulling up Mr. Brooker's stream, it looks much darker from the driver cam.
It is crazy. I use some marks as the little access roads that sometimes jut out to the track, and I cannot see the dark pavement in the dark right now. It is just a guessing game at this point.
Well, and it looks like these headlights aren't doing a very good job.
They're not doing anything.
Yeah.
You are not carrying damage, right? It just the lights are just not helping.
Nope. I'm driving in the dark.
Oh, good, good.
So Evan, this is the exact same time of day as it was earlier when it was doing this.
Huh.
So it's something weird about this time of day here.
I will say it is very impressive that you are driving and maintaining your pace while speaking to us in the chat. When I'm racing, if I start talking to people, bad things start to happen really quick.
It's a little challenging, but I am in the groove.
Second gap ahead, 51-second gap behind. Seems very just do your thing, keep it out the wall.
Is that my situation right now?
That is your situation. Sorry, 20 behind the car in front, and you have 52 seconds clear of the car behind. Are the admins racing together, or are you racing with a separate team?
I'm racing with Mr. Doug, who unfortunately left us, Michael Jeffries, and Mike Bowen.
Okay. A collection of some of SRA's best.
A nice little squad we got.
I am a little disappointed that no one tried to solo the 8-hour. Maybe I'll take that upon myself the next one we do.
Now, I will tell you, this is actually true. Aiden Grover, who's actually down in P19, was going to do the 8 hours by himself, but got picked up by the team of Lucas Conceres, Austin Sawyer, and who's the fourth person? Who's the fourth person? 1 second. Philip Menzies. Sorry, Philip Menzies.
They're in the Huracan, correct?
Yes, they are in the Lambo.
There are some people here in the booth, and there are some people watching on the stream. The next endurance event, let's do a rider team. I'm gonna start putting that out there now.
A rider team?
Yes, I will drive the Rex for an endurance race. I need other like-minded degenerates to join me.
I'm sure Evan will be on board.
I can be convinced.
I know Mr. Doug himself was very adamant about wanting to drive the Rex this season before getting pulled into the Honda.
Yes.
We had a master plan. It was going to be me, Duran, Doug, Tyler, and Dahy. 4 out of us 5 was the plan. Needed to commit to the Rex, and unfortunately we could only muster up 3 of us. So the entire conglomerate there fell apart, but I was one that was very much on board. Doug was very much on board. Just fell through the cracks, but I will say, in the team series, I seem to be on a track to be demoted to D2 if things continue as they have been. And if that's the case, you may or may not find me in that Rex next season.
Well, if that's the case, I'll see you in D2, and I hope to see you in the Rex.
I just need to find one other idiot to drive the Rex with me.
I'm an idiot, but I'm in D3, so can't help you.
Help your case.
As we're talking about this, Kovac 0.1 second gap to Lloyd in front. He's at 0.1 seconds behind. The stream is focusing in on their battle. McLaren chasing down the BMW.
These two have been going at it for about an hour and a half.
Has the gap been this small the whole time?
It's been around this.
Jeez.
Kovash will go in front,
incredibly
and
frustrating.
then he'll get past, and then it's just a leapfrog. It's been about the only battle since the 6-hour mark, I believe.
Do I hear Tyler in a separate voice channel coming through the stream?
Do you?
Tyler's commenting on the Twitch stream how he would have hated driving the Rex.
Would have hated it, or he would have hated it?
He said he would have hated it.
Oh, of course. Just not built like me.
True.
I think there needs to be more representation of just slightly more memey vehicles. We need more GTRs and Jaguars and Rexes in the fold. Old Aston Martin.
I'm not opposed, but I do not volunteer.
Our Rex season sounds fantastic, Tyler.
Like, wouldn't it be so much fun to just pass anybody on the track in a Rex?
In the straight, maybe.
It sounds so good, by the way. If anyone who's not taking the Rex out for a spin, take it out and chase cam it. It sounds incredible. On the conversation Tyler's having with someone. It's interesting having our conversation here in the booth and then hearing Tyler and them having their conversation on the stream. And he can hear us because he's referencing what we're saying, but I can only hear him through the stream.
I don't hear him at all.
What is a Zaxby's? Someone's saying they have to watch a Zaxby's ad to be in the stream. Can we curate our ads? I've never heard of Zaxby's.
Oh, Zaxby's is so good.
Zaxby's slaps.
It's so good.
I haven't had it very many times, but when I have, I am pleasantly satiated.
Oh, it's and the Zaxby's sauce better than Chick-fil-A sauce every day of the week.
So I don't understand the hype for Chick-fil-A sauce.
I don't either.
I'll say it. Roast me, crucify me. I don't get it.
I put ketchup on my Chick-fil-A. I don't mess with any of their.
Okay, that's just terrible.
That's half of what the sauce
What?
is.
Great ketchup is reserved for corn dogs and hot dogs.
When did it become fashionable to hate on ketchup? I don't understand this. Like sriracha came out and it like.
See, being from Chicago, I can't have ketchup and a hot dog combined.
That's strange.
It's a sin here.
What?
Yeah, ketchup on a hot dog is a sin in Chicago.
What do you do instead?
Why? Yeah, what?
Mustard.
That's
just
disgusting.
mustard?
Well, you can get other stuff. It's just like if you ask for ketchup at a lot of places, they won't give it to you.
They
Yes.
just won't give it to you?
Yes.
Okay, now are you guys a relish type of dude?
I don't like pickles. I don't like pickled
I love
anything.
relish.
So,
You gotta put beans in your hot dog.
Hold on, who just said that?
Paulie,
Hartman.
I just hopped in here to comment on the Chick-fil-A sauce hate because Chick-fil-A sauce absolutely slaps. You get the spicy chicken sandwich, you put the sauce on there, boom, you're in heaven.
Oh,
but
man.
you put beans and relish on your hot dog, and it takes me straight to heaven.
I feel like if you come in saying put beans in the hot dog, you lose credibility for your further opinion. Like,
And then it gets
what
worse
on
with
earth?
the beans and relish.
Beans, relish, and bacon bits. That's my dream hot dog right there. If I was on death row and they gave me a meal option, that's what it would be right there.
I am so concerned for you.
Hey, it's family tradition around here, so you guys are just
Jeffrey's
lacking.
commenting in the chat that that's the Lord sauce. I don't know if he's
Oh,
referring to
no.
the mustard comment ahead of time or the
He's definitely referring to Chick-fil-A, which
debauchery
is the
that is
Lord's
beans
chicken.
and relish in a hot dog, whatever that is. I hope it's not that. See, hybrid in the chat, I understand. Costco hot dogs, some ketchup, some mustard, some relish, straight. I don't agree with the relish or the mustard, but I can respect, you know, the staples of the pyramid.
Yeah, Jeffrey's he's a Virginia boy. He knows. Okay, gotta put the Chick-fil-A sauce on. Okay.
Hold on,
It goes good on
Virginia
everything.
Chick-fil-A just better?
It might be. Maybe you guys gotta
I have
hop
many
down here. I don't know. Maybe maybe they're just the Virginia boys know how to eat. Okay.
That I can believe. I feel like every other state knows how to eat better than California.
Well,
We have really
California.
good food, but I don't think we like eat like everyone else.
You steal food.
Who do we steal?
Yeah.
What?
What food from California is popular?
Mexican.
Exactly.
California
You
is
stole it from
Mexico.
Mexico.
No, we just are Mexico.
Well, I mean, you know, California, everything's so expensive over there. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually are stealing food.
I mean,
yikes.
that is true, but we get paid more, so it doesn't even out. Please help. Send help.
Don't come to Virginia then. Just about as expensive.
Don't expect me to go to Virginia for a beans and relish hot dog with bacon.
Hey man.
Yeah.
And I'm not getting on a flight for Chick-fil-A. Let's be very clear about this.
No. I think I'm gonna be sick now.
Look, you're gonna try it one day. You're gonna
No,
have
I will
beans,
never.
And
well,
no,
absolutely not.
And
I feel like we
and
fought
you're
the
gonna
war to leave
harken
the
back
British
to
to
this.
not eat beans.
Beans
Like
go good on
like
about
July
everything.
4th, the whole thing is like, we don't have to eat beans because we have food.
Okay, what kind of beans are we talking? Like black beans?
No, baked beans. Baked beans, and you put the bacon in the baked beans. You cook the bacon with the baked beans, and it all marinates together.
Okay.
And yeah,
and then top it with relish.
Yeah, you just put like a little bit of relish on the side, and you get the baked beans in there, and hot dog bun. Got to get the Nathan's.
So Jeffries,
And,
please do not encourage Paula in his food takes. They have been terrible so far. He does not need the gas or the hype. Bacon sounds overrated.
Oh god.
Personally, I've never had pork, and I feel like the only thing people say I'm missing out on is bacon. But I struggle to understand the appeal of like crispy burnt meat.
Well, you just seen the wrong type of bacon. Okay, you don't want it burnt. Okay, you don't want it soft. There's like this perfect in between part, and any less, any more, it's just wrong. Okay, it's gotta. Yeah, some people cook bacon until it's just burnt to a crisp, or just like it snaps apart. That you don't eat that bacon.
That's completely
okay?
wrong. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. There's a very specific point where bacon is perfect.
Seems like a lot of work for breakfast. I'll be honest.
It's not
I'm
limited
a very
to breakfast.
simple man. Like I pour some cereal, pour some milk,
That's the
I'm
best
straight.
part about it.
Put
It's
bacon
not
on your
limited.
salad.
Yes.
Bacon on your
Cheeseburger.
hot dogs.
Burger, sandwich.
Well, I don't know about the hot dog part.
Yeah, well, you put it on burgers. It's insane on burgers. Yeah, it says name one thing. Yeah, that it doesn't go on. It's true. You can
Hot
put
dogs.
bacon on everything.
there you go.
Oh my
like
gosh.
any kind of fruit. You know, anything relatively healthy. It feels like.
Bacon wrapped fruit? Hello.
Is that a real thing?
Bacon wrapped anything is a thing.
Fair enough.
I agree. Meat candy is the correct term for bacon.
I was at a Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh,
2 weeks
yeah.
ago with a bunch of friends, and first of all, if you've never been to a Brazilian steakhouse, you need to go to a Brazilian steakhouse. But they came by. If you don't know how it's set up, you sit at your table, and the servers will come by with the meat on like a skewer and cut you as much as you want. But we saw bacon wrapped chicken wings or bacon wrapped chicken legs. One of the two.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
That's what
that
you want.
seems like. Isn't there something in the Bible about mixing meats? Like,
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So what you got to do is you take chicken, you wrap it in bacon, put just a little bit of brown sugar on there, okay, and you cook it up, and that is candy. I cook that every Super Bowl Sunday, and everyone goes wild for them. Okay.
Personally, I've never been a fan of sweet meat. I find it strange and uncomfortable. It is a large part of why I don't like Korean food. There's too much. Fair enough.
I'm taking offense to that, Waleed. As a half Korean food nails on every facet of flavor and texture and
Too much. It's too much. There's so much going on.
That's the point. The way that I've been taught to eat Korean food is you never swallow and have your mouth empty. You chew and keep adding more and more flavors in. So every second you got a little bit of different flavor in your mouth, and it's always a little different. It's always changing a little bit. You never do the whole reset, and that's what makes it incredible. It's like, oh, you want it a little more spicy? Take a little of that. You need a little crispy? Add a little more of that. You need it salty? Add a little more of that. You just mix it all.
Eating Korean food incorrectly, because it sounds like you just mix it till you like it, and then whatever that is.
You're just non-stop eating.
I am a fan of the non-stop eating, though.
Little extra rice, little salt. You want some juicy meat. You want the sweet. You want the spicy. And if it's wrong, then you just stick some more in your mouth of whatever you want. We got a whole table full of whatever you want.
And if it's just a horrible mix, you just throw enough meat in there to get over it and start over.
Restart.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Evan, Michael Jeffries says that eating like that is how he got dummy thick. So.
Dummy thick.
He's using that word that Andrew just learned recently. So.
Yeah, my daughter's friends came over, and anyways, and they said, "Hey, your dad's," I had no idea what that meant.
It's a compliment, but also it's a compliment.
Very much so. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey.
Are you not driving a car?
No, they threw me out.
Ah, got it.
You probably said something.
Well, I said the wrong thing. I gave them the wrong fuel calculations. They realized really fast that they could actually squeeze me out. If I don't drive, they're all faster than me anyway, and they can actually.
Does every driver not have to do a stint?
Oh, I've already driven some. I'm supposed to go back in
okay.
for one more.
Got
and anyways, and they figured out first. I gave them bad information to start with, and they compounded that by saying, "Just sit out."
Well, now you're in your natural home in the booth, talking wild.
Yeah, I'm doing my best driving right about now.
Yeah, I just wanted to compliment you on the D2 streams, Andrew. They're fantastic. I'm always looking forward every week to the history lesson of random facts that may or may not have anything to do with the race. It's always entertaining. Yeah.
We got a preview for Hungaroring, and that'll be an interesting one.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. We've got for this week we've got Bernie Ecclestone. We've got Russian tanks. We've got just because we got
Who's we?
people
I
like-
want to say for whatever government agencies patrolling the internet, I do not have Russian tanks. I do not condone this. I'm not involved. Like,
Yeah, we're going to talk about Russian tanks. We're going to talk about Bernie Ecclestone, and there's actually let's see, for all of season 3, every single race I mentioned Peter Lorre. You know, he's a Hungarian actor, and I always refer to somebody was strolling through the crowd like Peter Lorre, contemplating a crime. Whenever somebody would come through the field, and nobody ever got the reference. And so I just kept saying it every week, and still no one's got the reference. So I will reveal the reference if y'all don't get it before then on Tuesday night or Wednesday night. I'm surprised.
I will be driving on Wednesday night, doing my damnedest to not pick up any more penalty points, and hopefully get back into the championship fight and try to humble some of these Dadmans and some of these BMWs. Try to get my first race win.
It's right around the corner for you.
You know, just gotta put it together and not have a bad race, I guess.
You're killing
Gutierrez, Daniel, he's quite rapid, so getting in front of him will be a challenge for sure.
Yeah, you're fast too.
Okay, man, that's how all of Team McLaren's season's been going. It's try not to get a bad race where everyone, all 200 of our drivers get completely wrecked out, and we had a good first 2 races, and after that it's been downhill. So we're looking forward for a comeback.
How big is Team McLaren as of now?
16 drivers, I believe.
Jesus Christ! So you're running 2 teams in each division, pretty much.
We are running 2 teams in D1, 3 teams in D2, 2 teams in D3, and 1 team in D4. So it's quite a handful, but we got a good synergy going on, and we got a pretty lively little chat, and we're always trying to help each other out, get setups and stuff going, and help coach some of the newer drivers. So it's really fun, but definitely a big team. I just started inviting people that I liked in the league that were also driving McLarens, and it just kept growing and growing and growing. And then Evan Kim decided to tap in when his ride didn't work out, and now we got a pretty awesome D1 team. So yeah.
And that, people, is why SRA is the best. We have a culture of join a big team, have a little group, and steal pace from people faster than you.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Hey, Evan, Bowen's gonna be next.
Okay. Is he close? I got 2 more
I'm here.
laps.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'll go around one more full one, and then I'll come in.
Yep.
Inside strategy calls for the 10 car.
Just to finish off what we're going to talk about on this week is we've actually got for the Hungaroring. I've got a link to the movie Tombstone that you're gonna like.
Like a clip or like the whole movie? Because again, I do not condone to whatever government agency is watching the internet.
Now we're gonna have a reference for we're gonna have a tie-in to the Hungaroring to the movie Tombstone. So
Just gonna turn off the race, start playing the movie.
Yeah.
Yep. So you have to
put the race in the picture-in-picture.
Absolutely.
Do we have a person on camera, or are we running program for this?
Hey, no.
I think it's
humans are
automatic.
visible.
Yeah, it's automatic, I believe. Yeah, so we can't switch cars.
I sent. Mr. Shark has created a short little mid-season recap, little highlight reel, and it's fantastic. I sent it to a friend of mine, who asked me when is the next GT3 race, and couldn't figure out that it was a sim race. That was super interesting to see. Yeah, it took about 10 minutes of like, no, this is just technology, bro. To get him to come around the corner with that. Very entertaining conversation.
All little boys love race cars, and even though
everyone likes race cars.
Yeah, we're years old now, and we still love race cars. We even love pretend race cars.
Arguably, you might like pretend race cars better. You can crash a pretend race car.
Absolutely.
Well, you can crash a real race car too. It's just a little more.
Speaking of
Just
real race
more
cars,
problems.
I did hit the general chat. I noticed with our SRA worldwide, where we get to see where some people stay. There's a contingent of us in the Bay Area, or relatively close to the Bay Area.
Oh, I'm sorry
I
to
think
hear
it
that.
could be hilarious. First of all, the Bay Area is one of the greatest places on the planet. But I think it could be hilarious to like do a 24 hours of lemons with like a $500 shitbox.
I've been wanting to join 24 Hours of Lemons for many years now. My plan, okay, I'll let you guys in a little secret. This is gonna be the winning car here. A 1993 to 98 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Okay.
What?
5.2 liter V8. Handles like a dream. You wouldn't expect it on track.
handles like a dream.
Probably for the
Okay.
first hour.
All right, and
Way
that
optimistic first hour.
that is going to be my ticket to win the race. Okay, so if you see a 98 Grand Cherokee out there, it's probably me, and I'm probably in first place. But I've been wanting to do that for many years now. I've been waiting for another opportunity to get a junker one as a parts car, and then turning that into a race car. So they handle really good. They have really good steering feedback, and the suspension is pretty good in them. It's 4-wheel disc brakes, a V8, 727 torque flight. You can't go wrong. It's classic racing heritage right there for Mopar.
Have you owned a Jeep before?
I own 2. Actually, if you
Oh.
count all the Jeeps in my family, we own 6. So
And you're
7.
saying what could go wrong, huh?
5,
There- I-
4, 3, 2, 1.
Seamless
We're good, sorry,
transition,
guys.
hopefully. Yep, you're all right. No, it's everything will go wrong, but I'm experienced in how they go wrong, so
That's different than saying things don't go wrong.
Well, they are going to go wrong. If you buy a $500 car, things are going to go very, very wrong, no matter what you do.
If you buy a $500 car, something's already gone very wrong.
Yeah.
We need a podcast. We just sit and just
shoot the shit.
Yeah.
Ramble on.
I'd sit
Having a
and
great
listen.
time.
Hey, I know Aiden Grover was talking about a podcast, so maybe you hit him up and try to get something together, and you might have something going.
You could call it anything but racing.
That's great. I'm currently on eBay trying to see what the cheapest car on eBay is.
Ain't gonna find much good on eBay. You're gonna go on Facebook Marketplace, sort by lowest price,
Oh, that's a good idea.
and then find the absolute worst looking car on there, and imagine racing that for 24 hours. Another cheat car would be a Crown Vic. That would be wonderful.
Well, I open Facebook Marketplace and immediately see a 2004 Honda Accord for free with 250,000 miles on it.
It hardly broken in. That'd be perfect.
It's a baby.
I have a customer who has a 2006 Honda Accord that has 350,000 miles on it. Still runs like a Swiss watch.
Man, these used to be built to last.
Hey, and keep talking bad stuff about Jeeps. I have a Wrangler with 222,000 miles on it. So, keeps on ticking.
Fair enough. I have a friend who bought a Jeep. I believe it's the 392, and immediately likened it to a motorcycle when the steering goes very light, and it's a very harrowing moment in a vehicle that has too much power for the frame.
You know, they put a Hellcat in one of those things. It's
That would be
I love
horrifying.
this. You know, they're actually built on the Mercedes, I believe it's the ML chassis or something like that. And the whole chassis is developed by Mercedes. It's actually better than a Mercedes. It's got bigger control arms, beefier suspension, better shocks, better springs, and they ride really well. I have a 2011 of that vintage because they manufacture the same chassis from 2011 to 2021. They just came out with a new one.
More Lemons possibilities. I'm looking at a 1996 Honda Civic hatchback for $500 with
that would be really good.
200,000 miles.
That's the one.
If it runs
would
for
be the
$500
one.
bucks, that's a steal.
Allegedly, real easy startup and go car with a clean title. If you're selling it for $500 bucks, I got questions.
Yeah, that's interesting. But if
Definitely
it's true,
stolen.
then oh my.
Hey, on the race here, Mike Bowen, 8th place. Mike Bowen is a certified alien, and he is now carving his way back through the field. And yeah, it's going to get ugly.
Currently 4 seconds behind P7, it looks like.
Not for long. I've raced a lot with Bowen, and he's genuinely one of the best guys around. His schedule isn't letting him race on Tuesdays with us, but he's one of the just one of the great guys in sim racing. And anyways, and he's fast and
He's already cut a second out of that gap in the time we've been talking about him. Second and a half.
Yeah, he's the guy. He is the guy. So anyway, I think we don't have to watch him long here before we realize he's about to cut into my teamies lead. The same teamies that threw me out. Thanks a lot, guys.
Oh, so you're driving with the AMG 15 car?
Nah, I'm with the McLaren that's in 4th place. They're in 4th because I'm not driving.
Whatever you can bring to the team, you know, like if you had someone on your team that could guarantee you 4th place by not driving, you take that person.
I bring
For
my
one,
absence.
would throw that man a bag.
I bring my absence to the driving cockpit.
Imagine how much a team like Alpine or Aston Martin would pay a driver to guarantee 4th place finishes in one of the cars, but a no place finish in the second car.
Well, I saw they finally have nerfed Latifi out of the Williams car. So
yeah,
wow.
He's gonna, he deserves a much faster vehicle. You know, got to put him in the Red Bull. See what happens.
I think Williams deserves a faster driver. How demoralizing to have DeVries come in last week and just blow him away. That's
Yes, but I do think Latifi has the best Williams finish in the modern, like, since they've been really bad.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he had a P5 finish at some point.
I believe he did have one good finish.
Just the one.
And so Bowen's got that deficit down to 1.5 seconds now.
Oof.
I've seen this story before.
It is not a great feeling when you're getting run down through a stint.
Yeah, and he makes his own steering wheels. There's a place you can go to get templates for the bougiest steering wheels possible, and he goes and gets the templates. And he 3D prints the carbon fiber parts of it. I think you order the handles and the foams and things like that, and then you actually get all the electronics and you do it yourself. and he has built some of those beautiful steering wheels.
I might have to shoot that man a direct message.
He's the guy.
Definitely would love something. I currently race with the Formula Rim for the Fanatec.
Yeah.
I would love something a little bit bigger, a little more McLaren rim sized, but nicer quality than the McLaren rim, which was very nice. But the Alcantara's on the Formula Rim is fantastic.
That's what he's building.
I wish that they had the McLaren rim, but with the Formula 2.5 quality. I would certainly buy that because
a premium GT3 wheel that's not the BMW wheel.
Yeah, not the $2 bajillion. You know.
Yeah.
Sell your firstborn child and the deed to your house and.
I'm 27. They're gonna have the first kid. 26.
If you keep looking on eBay for those cars, if you keep looking, you'll see my kids. I put my kids on eBay and just for a better offer, and I haven't got a taker yet.
Yeah,
I'm not sure it's legal
or trade for sim racing equipment.
Absolutely.
Just to correct my earlier point, Latifi's best finish was a P7 at Hungary, actually.
Hey.
The Hungarian GP.
Now Bowen is right on the tail of D. Lee.
Yeah.
Ran down a 5-second gap in the span of 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes, something like that.
Yep.
But now the fun part starts. If you guys were driving, or when you guys have done your stints, if you are driving in this event, where do you think the overtaking opportunities are?
For Bowen, it's everywhere. I think that coming out of the hairpin, coming out of the spoon, that's and a lot of times on that backstretch before you get down to the 130R, you kind of know when your goose is cooked, and the smart guys will just will not defend that too heavily. That's a place it's a place you can get that position back without, or give a position to suit somebody without losing time on your own. Everywhere else, you're just ramming yourself down into a corner, and everybody's losing time.
That's fair. Treat it almost like you're a blue flag. Just get out the way and get back on throttle right away.
Just let them have it, and just go, move over, blip it, and let them go, and then tuck behind him, and you've lost 0.6 of a second instead of 3 seconds. Fight the guy and ramming yourself down in the corner and making everybody
Fair
mad.
enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Grim Brother, we at no point said the kids were on sale for a Black Friday sale. Just that they were for sale generally. You don't get a discount on the children.
Oh, I'll give discounts.
I take it back. Discounts are available.
Absolutely.
Hey, he said OBO, so I'll make him an offer.
Fair enough. My favorite overtaking spot on this track, personally, doesn't work in GT3, but in F1 is into the chicane at the end of the lap.
Oh yeah. Well, ask Ayrton Senna about that.
Well.
No, actually, it was a great place to overtake, but ask Alain Prost, and he would say,
a lot of expletives, I'm sure.
Yeah, press X to doubt. What a crummy deal. Alain Prost got a lot of perks in Formula One that he just didn't have coming to him, and I think that he got a lot of preferential treatment over Ayrton Senna, probably because of where he's from. I think I could go into that for a long way, but that was a bad deal.
If there are any French people in the stream, please take this time to watch a commercial, take a break, get some food, come back in a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna parlay all français for a minute and talk about Alain Prost for a moment, and I'm gonna brush off my French. But I think he got at the time the people running Formula One were French. The whole crowd was French. And
the FIA is a French organization, so there's that as well.
They absolutely wanted him to do well, and they really. Ayrton Senna was a fly in the ointment, in my opinion, for that McLaren team, and that was not a good deal. So that's my commentary on that, and I'll leave it there so all the French people can come back and keep watching.
Fair enough. What's going on track? Mr. Bowen has made the pass.
Oh yeah.
And has a 35-second gap.
regionally speaking, here in the southeast part of the U.S., when we had the Olympics here in Atlanta, the Hartsfield Airport's already the most busy airport in the world. It's like Heathrow. But anyway, so when they brought in all of those the people from overseas to the Olympics, they had to farm out. The airlines had to farm out so much of that to the Birmingham, Alabama airport, which boy. And so anyway, so all the major airlines in the world had to go hire a ton of temps to go work, and Air France did the same thing. But the problem they had with all these people taking reservations and working the reservation desk and working the telephone rooms is they kept having to tell the people, no, it's Air France. It's hard to tell people in Birmingham that. You don't answer the phone anything other than Air France. So then they pick up the phone and say, Air France, may I help you? And it just didn't solve anything.
My experience in Atlanta is twofold. In the Atlanta airport, took a red eye I was going to New York, and first of all, the airport is a godless place. Why is Buffalo Wild Wings open at 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning, and packed? Like, full. What is happening in Atlanta? What's in the air down there that seems like a good idea? But there was a very, very kind, I don't know what to call it, the people that check you in at the gate, who saw my state of distress at not having slept in about 26 hours, and for my connector to New York gave me that free first class upgrade.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
Southern hospitality definitely showing through, but
about to say.
Why are y'all eating wings at 6 in the morning? Please get help.
It's like the Vegas of the Southeast, you know?
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets crazy around here.
I really, really like this Ford Aston Martin livery. Big fan.
It's growing on me.
The front end for sure. The back, the red is a little. I get it, but it's a little aggressive. Is that a BWT pink McLaren behind?
Yeah, I think VJ Malia is featured on the roof of that car.
Ah.
Yes, indeed. So Forza India.
At one point, Ford owned Aston Martin, as you may know, and you may see a lot of similarities between the Aston Martin design cues and the Ford Fusion. But for the
famous Top Gear clips.
Yeah. But if you didn't know, the Aston Martin key is also another Ford subsidiaries owned a little bit kind of Volvo key. If you just peel back the Aston Martin badge, it's a Volvo key underneath. Still has the Volvo badge and everything. So
nice.
And high quality. That's what you get for your $200 and change $1,000 car.
Yeah, you're spot on with the grills of the Fords looked eerily like Aston Martins for way too long. This somebody's in the grass.
Who's in the grass?
Somebody's in the grass.
Oh, I see it. It looks like a McLaren.
Would that be the?
No, I think that's the BMW of Pelot, isn't it? No, it's not. I can't tell who's in the grass.
I am looking at this telemetry, waiting for its update.
See, every once in a while, for the thousands upon thousands and scores of people watching this broadcast, we actually are watching the race.
It was Washikowski.
Oof.
Yeah, I see it now.
That brings back all kind of Barney Miller memories. Because wasn't Wojo one of the characters on Barney Miller? I love me some Barney Miller.
I don't know. What
Barney Miller?
Yeah, the TV show from like 76 to 82.
Oh, it's an Aston. Whoops.
Yep. Now, Hal Linden was the main character, and that was a very subtly funny show, and you had to watch like 5 of them before you ever laughed once. But once you giggled once, they had you.
I'm sure my dad and you could talk for hours about the old 70s crappy TV shows.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my favorite line from Barney Miller is Steve Landisberg. He's talking. They're talking about a prostitute, and anyways, and he kept talking about how it was the second oldest profession. And he said, no, that's the oldest profession. He said, no, it's the second oldest profession. What's the oldest? He said begging. I said, what do you mean? Somebody had to beg for it.
That's pretty good.
Best line of the whole show. Hey, yeah, you can skip the whole thing.
Oof. We got about 2.5 hours left in this race. Not too much going on. Let's see. But it does look like there are a lot of cars on track in the same place, which is cool. There's probably lap car conditions, seems like. Duran in the... Oh, they're driving the Aston. I'm a fan of orange. I believe there needs to be more orange representation in my day-to-day life, but I don't want to interact with the Dutch anymore, so in other facets.
I guess you saw the stream from this week. We went deep and wide on the Dutch in South Africa this past week.
Oof.
Yeah, I heard the whole history of the Dutch and the Boer Wars and the British and I think I got a condensed history class there. I might apply for a college credit for watching the beginning of that stream. So,
as I was prepping for it, I thought, well, just go ahead and put Zulu Dawn back in. So I actually watched the whole movie.
I mean, you really go hard on the research for the streams. Okay, I just show up. So, hey, I wish I had that same kind of fortitude with that. But look at how close these drivers are on track. I mean, in an endurance race, it's definitely easy. 19 cars on the grid, and there is a lot of people, but an 8-hour race. Definitely hard to field more than 19 cars with how many people you have participating in this race. But look how close the drivers still are. This is not a dull race from what I've seen so far. I have missed the beginning part of it, but I've been watching for the last 30 minutes here, and it's been pretty interesting seeing some of the battles.
P1 lapping, getting ready to lap P8, but P9 directly behind. So the leader splitting up a 1-second gap between two people racing for position. If this were an open lobby, I would predict that this would end in disaster. But the racing at SRA is of a higher caliber than you would get in an open lobby. I don't know by how much, but definitely a higher caliber.
I haven't seen anybody hit another driver tonight. I'm sure it's happened. I haven't seen it yet, though.
Looks like
is that because you were driving with your eyes closed during your stint?
Well, it's because I wasn't driving at all, because my team threw me out.
Well, yeah, there you go.
No, even when I was driving and watching, I haven't seen any party fouls.
Well, 19 drivers, 4 drivers a team. What is this, like 67 drivers? Was that my math right? No, 86 drivers. 86 drivers. 76 drivers. Ooh. Glad I didn't go to school for math. Whoa. Duran making the move up the inside. Slight bit of contact. Ooh.
A little bit of bump, and that Mercedes goes wide there to avoid any further incidents there.
And if they report it, Mr. Duran is the head steward, so I don't know how this goes.
That's reportable. Just a little bump there. Things happen.
Yeah, no real laws for an 8-hour race. Both drivers keep their positions.
Ooh, and it looks like the 906 BMW, who was just in the pits, just got a stop-go 30.
Woof.
So that's pretty rough.
He was caught by Buford T. Justice of Texas.
Buford T. Justice, Daddy? Can we? What does he say? can we watch the football game?
We don't have time for hush puppies.
When I was a kid, I probably watched that movie about 100 times. I
in
love
that
that
scene,
movie.
in that scene where he asked if he could stay and watch the football game, there was a fatality when they filmed that scene. When they jumped over the hedge onto the football field, they hit a guy and they killed him.
Really?
They sure did. There was a fatality there in that scene.
Jeez. I didn't know there was blood on the hands of my childhood favorite movie. Jeez.
Yeah.
I have to reconsider. That's my favorite scene in the whole movie.
Double down. Double down.
Wow. Jerry Reed made the movie.
Oh yeah.
Burt
And
Reynolds is Burt Reynolds, but
the soundtrack that Jerry Reed cooked up for that movie is just absolutely superb. I still listen to the soundtrack every once in a while.
Jeff Osborne has been running down Mr. McCrow while we've been talking. The gap is now down to less than a second for P3.
Where'd he come from?
And Mr. Ortiz is side by side, basically, with the 15 car of Lee for P8. There's some racing going on, boys.
And Jess was chilling in the chat here, and he disappeared, and I guess he hopped in the car to show everyone how it's done, put on a show. Wish we could watch said show, but fortunately we're on auto cam right now. Get back here, Doug. Yeah, and Teckington in the 906 BMW is now serving his stop-go. And we have Kay Unda in the 418 Aston Martin going into the pits right now. And Travis Nordstrom in the BMW 430 is also in the pits at the moment.
Unda's in South America. I'm trying to remember which country he's in, but it's interesting. Wherever he's at, I remember seeing that, thinking, that's an interesting place. I need to get to know this guy.
I mean, we actually have a large contingency of South American drivers joining into leagues, South American and Central American drivers, which is very interesting to see. And they seem to get good ping and stuff like that. So, yeah, I believe we even have one person from the Down Under,
Liam Brooks,
who was participating in our multi-class event last night, and he was doing really well. He was for a good part of the race.
He just goes the opposite direction. Instead of going,
yeah.
He's always going the opposite direction of if the track is clockwise, he's going anti-clockwise because he's on the other side.
Got it.
Yeah, Kevin Unda from Santiago, Chile. Franco Chan Sanchez from Buenos Aires. Roberto Rosa, Sao Paulo. Rogerio Santos, also just outside of Curitiba. A South American contingent. That's right, Abe Duarte is from just outside of Bogota.
I think Bogota is a made-up place, personally.
It's only in the movies.
Yeah.
Ortiz wants to get by Lee real bad. He's right on the bumper. Less than a tenth of a gap there as he's coming to try to make the move. Doesn't make anything happen there.
I can say from experience that AMG can become real wide, particularly with a driver like Lee at the helm.
It's dummy thick.
Can be.
All comes around.
Speaking of wide and dummy thick, I have noticed there's a distinct lack of Bentleys, not only in this field today, but in general this season in our GT3 main series. It's a bit of unfortunate. I did love to see that the Bentleys out there trying their best, and where they did phenomenally at a lot of the British tracks where they could just hop over the curbs and act like nothing happened. But yeah, no Bentleys this season, as far as I know.
Bentley low. Yeah, well, they're not supporting that one anymore from the factory, so I think the love is waning for our Bentley.
Well, I guess if Bentley doesn't love Bentley, then what can he do?
They scare me. In the previous seasons I've driven the McLaren. This season I'm in the Porsche. These are not cars that generally eat curbs, particularly the McLaren. You try to avoid the curbs as best you can. And seeing a Bentley come up behind and just monster the curbs you're trying to avoid and run you down is a horrifying image.
Tell me about it. I've been driving the McLaren for 4 seasons now.
Oof.
And yeah, it's brutal on the curbs.
Yeah.
Wasn't Bentley he was the doorman on the TV show The Jeffersons?
Sorry, come again?
Bentley, the doorman on the show The Jeffersons. What era is this TV show from?
About 70.
Pre or post the Andy Griffith show?
Post Andy Griffith. This is it was a spinoff from All in the Family, because he was the neighbor to Archie Bunker, that Archie Bunker always had troubles with, and so they actually the story was they were an African American family, and he ended up buying a series of cleaners. Anyways, and they got their big chance to move to New York and move to the Upper East Side. And so the theme of the show was we're moving on up to the Upper East Side. And so anyways, and the doorman that worked in the building that he lived in was named Bentley. They were always giving him a hard time.
You know, my dad was. Now that you told the story of the show, my dad was literally talking about the show like a week ago. So, like I said, you guys would probably hit it off for a couple hours just talking about old TV shows.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm not familiar with that one too much. The only classic TV shows that I've watched a little bit of is obviously the Andy Griffith Show, a certified classic, and the Beverly Hill Hillbillies.
Oh, nice. You know, I will. Well, first on for the Jeffersons, if you remember the Will Smith song "Getting Jiggy with It," and one of the lines, it's "We're moving on up like George and Wheezy." You know, his wife's name was Louise. He always called her Wheezy, so "We're moving on up like George and Wheezy" was part of that song. But you know, Irene Dunn played Granny in Beverly Hillbillies.
Came out the year after I was born, by the way.
Wow. Oh, wow. Now, if you check a picture of Irene Dunn when she was like doing movies in the black and white movies in the late 20s and 30s, she was a babe. Of course, we only know her as Granny, but she was a babe.
I'm looking her up now.
I think I will too. I haven't done that in a long time, but yeah, she was.
Oh, dang.
Irene Dunn was her name. And she actually had another name as well. She got married. There she is. On Wikipedia. Very handsome lady. In her 20s.
And being from the southeast, you may be, or probably a little too far south for this, but you may be a bluegrass fan. And Flats and Scruggs wrote the theme song for Beverly Hillbillies.
Did they really?
Yes. And I love Flats and Scruggs. They are fantastic.
For those scoring at home, there goes Mike Bowen. He's just doing Mike Bowen things.
Gaps on people?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, was that gap at 50 plus seconds and now down to 23?
Yeah, bye, Mike.
Oof. Well, we got 2.5 hours left. Plenty of time to fight for a podium for anyone in the top 9, I'd say.
He's been absolutely itching to get in here, and so his Tuesdays just don't let him. So he's finally getting to get in here and do the kind of things he does to people.
Speaking of itching to get in here, we got our boy, Josh Damiani, who I haven't been in the booth with in a while. What's up, Josh?
What's going on, everybody? How's it going?
We're hanging out, talking about old TV shows and watching the race.
Very nice. Hope everybody's enjoying the show. It's been a hoot to drive out here so far.
Was it as dark as Evan was complaining over a little earlier?
Well, from the spectator cam, it seems to be that way. I haven't gone out yet in the dark. I'm going to be finishing it off for our team. Curtis is headed into the car shortly. But it doesn't look like you can see too much.
Yeah, he mentioned like in car it was much darker than it looked like from chase cam. So,
yeah, Curtis kind of said the same thing. He's like, the headlights almost look better when I'm spectating you than when I was in the car.
Good.
And speaking of drivers swapping, Jay Jr. in the 430 BMW is in the pits. I don't know if that's a driver swap or
Is Jay?
what's going on there.
I'm not familiar with the name. Is that not an SRA driver currently? Is that
You know, I'm not familiar with that name
someone
either.
new?
That's,
If they are
look 'em up.
someone new, please come through.
Yeah, I believe they are new.
Yes, they look like a new driver. I don't see him showing up on the list here. But welcome. If you're in the stream and hanging out with us, and you're not familiar with SRA, or you're a new driver and you're watching your team go around, we really enjoy having you guys here. And if you're watching the stream and you're interested in participating in the next endurance race or any of our series, and we have a GT3 team series on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, depending on your division. And we have our multi-class mayhem, which includes GT3 and GT4 cars on the same track every Friday night, which I tell you, if you guys are not participating in and you're an SRA member, you're missing out. That is an absolute blast of a series. So, and we also have coaching sessions. Anyone that is new to sim racing or new to ACC and wants to get faster, hop in for our coaching sessions where we review the upcoming track for our GT3 series, and it really helps a lot. I know it helped me a lot to improve as a driver with all of our resident aliens and fast drivers out there, really doing a great job of coaching a lot of new drivers and even some one-on-one time. So if you're interested, go into the description below and click on the Discord or the website icon, or go to simracingalliance.com or discord.gg/simracingalliance, and I promise you're going to have a great time.
Yeah, that's not an overpromise at all. It's a great fun here.
Yeah, and you know, we have an awesome team of stewards that help keep the racing clean, week in, week out, doing a great job, making sure everything is copacetic with the racing, and keeps the open lobby-esque racing out of here, and you actually have a chance to show your chops, and we have a great community. If you're interested in driving, but you don't want to do it alone, we got a lot of great people hanging out in general all the time, and a lot of great teams that you can join and hang out.
And to comment further on that, the other day, like I just hopped into the practice server to get ready for our Hungaroring race on Wednesday, and had four or five guys in there in their cars, and just went and had some real close practice racing. There wasn't like communication, like let's do this, let's do that. It kind of just happened. It's very, very natural, and I realized it's very hard to pass on Hungaroring if the person in front of you doesn't want you to pass them.
Oh yeah, it's a tight track, and you got to be really confident to make a move on there. So definitely some practice needed. I know the Team McLaren boys have been putting in some work this week, so you guys better watch out.
Well, what I can say is, being in the Porsche, I can outbrake any McLaren in a T1 by about
that
50
you can.
meters.
Yeah, that you can. The brakes on the McLaren are
non-existent.
bad.
Yeah.
They're still sitting in the shop. That's how ineffective they are.
Aero-heavy car. It makes no sense that the brakes don't do anything.
The McLaren doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's just out there.
Just existing, looking like a race car. It is the most race car looking of the GT3 cars, I think.
It is very race car looking. It's a fantastic looking car. I mean, the curves on it beautiful. And yeah, it's love the car. I love the sound. I love the look. I love the interior. But sometimes I just want to crash it into a wall 1,000 times and beat my head against the dash.
Me too.
I feel like I have done that before.
Just taking this moment, it looks like the vehicle of Jay Jr., Travis Nordstrom, and I'm unfamiliar with the other drivers, has elected to retire from the race. It seems Jay Jr. had an issue with their wheel and was unable to drive the vehicle, which means that now that they were in the car, they were unable to go around and perform a driver swap to put somebody else in. So unless they're able to sort that out and come back and enjoy the last 2 hours of the race, unfortunately, it looks like their night may be over.
That is really unfortunate. And
That is.
just like in real life where there's equipment failures, there's equipment failures in sim racing, and it's just an unfortunate reality. It always sucks when that happens.
Our team, car number 33, actually had an equipment failure as well. During Curtis Lee's previous stint, his downshift paddle broke. So he was forced to drive 3/4 of the lap in 5th gear, and getting into the pits and staying below the pit limiter was the pit limit speed was a little bit tough without being able to use the limiter.
Hey, it's an endurance race.
We got a driver swap in, and we made our little fix in the pits, and away we go.
Did it like snap off, or did it stop registering downshifts?
Oh no! And DJ, a little bit of an oversteer. Sorry. It's the part of the plastic housing had actually broken, and it was preventing it from making downshifts.
Oh man.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he's done, but he says he has it fixed up now.
Well, you know, endurance races are a test of equipment and driver.
Definitely.
So, you know, I know that during one of our GT3 races, I fell victim to the Fanatec DD entire shaft coming out of the motor issue.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that was interesting. I was very confused as to why all of a sudden I couldn't steer or do anything.
And I bet now you're like me. Part of your ritual every day when you get onto the rig is loosening it, pushing the thing all the way in, and then tightening it back down.
I definitely still feel it moving every once in a while. I just push it all the way in and hope it doesn't happen again.
If you're listening to this somehow, thank you for making something affordable, but like, can it stay together, please?
Yeah.
To
And
be
it doesn't.
the objector, I've had CSLDD and it's had no issues. Just want to put that out there that they don't all
on the
fail.
board.
Well, please send me a picture of your mounting angle, because I feel like my issue is definitely
tugging on it.
Wheelbase angle and tugging on the wheel. Yeah, because it's definitely a known issue. Is tugging on the wheel will pull it out.
It is in their FAQ, and apparently you can even RMA it for a new unit that may or may not be fixed. Probably not. So
just to throw out there, P1 with a 15-second time penalty.
Yeah, I just saw that.
And it looks like it was applied as well.
Yeah, P7 drive-through.
And
so
it looks
space happening.
There was another car, a 717 of K Miller, also just had a penalty. It looks like it cleared, but yeah.
That means the practical gap between P1 and P2 goes from 20 seconds to 5. Much spicier.
I've got some answers on your CSLDD shaft, but they're not for the airwaves. So I'll get you squared away on that.
I look forward to that one-on-one informative session later.
Hey, I got more perks than I got more perks than Elvis's nightstand.
Jesus.
To those in the chat, go join Brooker's stream as well. Open it up in the side window. Hear what them boys are talking about. Hear some more strategy and get feet cam.
Ooh, feet cam.
Can
you
heavily
know Tyler's
recommend.
gonna be all over that.
Yeah, well, we got Patrick and Brooker up in there. The Puma socks and then the blank white ones.
Damn. I don't mean to toot my own horn while I'm up here, but I want to give a big kudos to the two guys that are in the car with me tonight. After a little bit of a collision early on, absolutely driving their bottoms off, and DJ's currently up into P10 and now only 17 seconds behind the next car.
Nice.
Down.
Like, that's from being well behind the field at the beginning and the team collectively kind of being down on our morals a little bit. I want to say proud of the team for this.
I mean, 6 hours of consistency will take you a long way.
Exactly. But like, are we gonna get any rain?
Yeah, I was looking at that before the race, and I believe they're saying it was a 70% chance of mixed weather. So
Not for the next 30 minutes. There is no rain scheduled, or no rain projected,
Yeah.
anyways.
I just want to say a little PSA to everybody. If we get rain in the end here, rest in peace to all of your graphics cards.
Oh yeah.
3080 gang.
I got
gotta-
a 30 in mine, so I should be okay.
Yeah, I got a 3080, hoping it would fix some of the issues with VR. It did not fix the issues with VR. I
Are
got
you
maybe
CPU
a.
down?
I guess so. In fact, it doesn't seem like it's maxing out either my CPU or my GPU.
Oh, well.
Not sure what's going on. It just seems like the typical ACC plague of VR. But,
I could never get this game to work for me in VR. Assetto Corsa, flawless. ACC,
Oh, yeah.
not even a little bit.
Well, they do say that this game was never made for VR, and AC was. Like, it was optimized for VR.
That makes
Well,
sense.
see, the thing is it works fine in single player or in a session by yourself, and I can turn the graphics up to like medium high, and it seems to work really good. I get like 80 FPS and I'm happy, but put 40 drivers on the grid and it's it's terrible. I get maybe
That CPU demand of the game, though, right? Think about it, even non-VR. Just a normal computer will take a beating going into an online lobby versus a single-player game.
Chat saying reach out to Kevin or Dahi for the VR stuff.
Yeah, for
VR
real.
fanatics.
Honestly.
I do know I have the same headset I believe Dahi uses, which is the HP Reverb G2. Big fan. The controllers are worse than the reviews say. The reviews are all the headset is fantastic, the controllers suck, the controllers are worse.
Yeah, I have a first generation Rift, and it works all right, but I can't seem to get any of the fixes working. I've tried all the guides, I've tried everything that people say, and it still seems to not run right. But I don't know, maybe it's just my luck, or maybe I'm doing something wrong. I'm not sure, but it's working for me now. I'll probably upgrade to a 49-inch later, but yeah, I get maybe 40 FPS in the GT3 races, and I have everything below low, so I don't know.
But it's coming down the main straight right now. Mr. McCroat being followed by a lapped car, the AMG of someone.
That is D. Lee, I believe.
Oh, Mike Bowen got the drive-through monster.
Oh,
drove off track. He had put 10 more seconds on Pelot, and
there it goes.
Took it wide. Oh, he went wide. Oh, Mike. Wow.
Yeah, it's all that work that he did, and just in you know 3 turns, 3 mistakes. That's all it took for him to lose all that.
So,
yeah, wow.
You guys who've been in and out of the cars for this race, are you guys doing hour-long stints? Are you doing however long the fuel tank lasts? What's the approach here? What's the meta, guys?
I can tell you exactly what we did, and I messed us all up. Is I figured it was going to rain. And so we had 4 guys, and I said, why don't we just all do 2-hour stints? But we know it's going to get messy because when it starts raining halfway through space stint. So I said, why don't we just go ahead and put enough fuel for an hour and an extra lap, for each one of the stints. And it never rained. If we had filled the whole car up, we could have saved a pit stop, which is what my guys are doing right now in the car, but they're running it on fuel map 430 to try to make sure that they don't have to have that extra pit stop. If we just filled the car up, it would have been a lot easier. So I went ahead, I stepped out of the car for my last stint because we're trying to save that pit stop. So the answer, now that it's not raining, the answer was fill the darn thing up. But we didn't do it. We just banked on rain. So there you go.
Hoping we still might get some. We got 2 hours left, basically, and we only have a weather projection for the next 30 minutes. The chat's saying a Reverb G2 can be run on a 3060. So the horsepower needed is not necessarily as much as we might think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I got some issue, but one of these days I guess I'll get it figured out. Maybe I'll, like I said, I'm like the issue with VR is it's absolutely fantastic. I love the viewpoint. It's so immersive. But when you're driving for long stints, the headset gets hot and it like heats up your eyes, and it's very fatiguing, and it's difficult when you're trying to like join the lobby or do anything else, or trying to type in Discord or anything like that. Swapping in and out is a pain. So
I feel that.
Yeah, I'm pretty done with the VR. At least for the regular league races and stuff like that, I need to buy a monitor, whatever it is.
I
'Cause I don't have a monitor.
34-inch ultra wide and can heavily recommend.
Yeah.
I get very motion sick in VR. The sensation of braking, but not having my body move forward. As Mr. Bowen looks like he enters the pits.
Yep.
With a drive-through penalty.
I like seeing my kids do VR. It makes them look like they're mimes. You walk in a room and you see a kid, a kid playing something in VR. I think it's hysterical.
Yeah.
If you shoot a mime, do you have to use a silencer?
Question.
Somebody clips the wall going into the pits and spins around. That could cause an issue.
Not SRA if we don't block the pit
369.
lane. Not SRA if we don't block the pit lane.
That's your second place car, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's. I don't know if he's still in the league, but Jacob Rogers was the famous pit lane blocker at Misano in season 2.
Yes.
And
season 2.
that was so funny.
That was my second race with SRA.
Yeah, I drove right past it as it happened and watched him spin around into the pit lane. I was laughing for the rest of the race. It was pretty good, and I like Thomas Greer made a superb meme for that.
Oh, nice.
Urban Legacy is now in the number 418 in the Aston Martin. See how he does. He's a McLaren driver, but he does seem to hop around cars quite a bit. So see if he can.
Incredible save in the D4 race last week, where he slid it in the lap 1 incident, but managed to do almost a full 360 while avoiding taking out the car next to him. Unfortunately, got tangled up in the rest of the shenanigans, but very impressive car control in that particular moment. Also, looking at the best times, it looks like P1, P8, and P7 are the only 201s on the board.
That's crazy. They're fast.
Yeah, so 1, 7, and 8. Objectively the fastest drivers on circuit. Or, yeah, I don't know if their current drivers have put down those times, but have the fastest drivers in their teams.
We got our Anchorman in the car. There's Miller actually doing some agricultural driving.
Yeah, there goes a Ferrari off track. I mean, I thought it was the Lamborghinis that were initially tractors.
Absolutely.
Hey, someone's got to mow the grass.
Osborne in the 92 car overtaking McCroat in the pits. It looks like.
Yep.
Taking P2.
Dang, Jess.
And Bowen's Gap, who we were talking about earlier, about his pace, is now at 38 seconds and closing relatively fast. So we're going to see how that progresses throughout the race. Hopefully he can make up that time, but definitely unfortunate that he had to get that drive-through.
Yeah,
He had the gap down to 15 seconds when everything kind of went sideways for him in that couple corners.
Yeah, he was driving at the speed of dark.
You know what? I look out the window of this car, and I think to myself, it looks like under the bed. You ever look under the bed?
No, I just try to plug in my charger 97 times every night.
It's dark as hell under there.
Yes, it is. I dated a mime once.
Dated a mime?
Yeah, it didn't work. You should come home every day saying, "Oh, I feel like I pulled pulled a rope all day. It's stuck. I'm in the box. I'm in the box. I can't get out of the box." Yeah, it's depressing.
A little like George Jetson and his button-pushing finger.
Yeah, exactly. Gee.
McCroat hopping into the chat saying, "What's up? How was your last stint, sir?" Might be a little bit too much to type, but ever wanted to see an 8-point turn in a P2 position when entering the pits? The stream did not catch it, sir. We just saw the numbers start kind of tumbling down and assumed the worst.
Definitely unfortunate, but your teammate has a 15-second gap at the moment to Jess Osborne. Definitely can be made up. An hour and 49 minutes left of the race here tonight.
10 minutes, you cut out a tenth a lap. You'll find time.
Hey, McCrow, you say your team is super happy with you. I would be pretty happy. You guys seem to be doing pretty good. Yeah, podium. I don't think you can complain about that. Looks like you guys are up 3 positions from your start. So, yeah.
Plus, P1 still has a penalty to serve. Just putting that out there.
That may not be a penalty, but just 15 seconds tacked onto their time at the end of the race. But
fair enough.
But it'll get their pit stop whenever they come in. It will sit them there for 15 seconds extra.
Oh, it will. Okay.
They still got to come in.
It's just tacked on.
15 seconds. I think if you have one at the end and there's no more pit stops, it gets tacked on. But a 15-second extra pit lane hold is much worse than 15 seconds added to the end of your race.
Absolutely.
And as someone goes off track.
That was the 112 of I'm going to butcher this, Wojciechowski.
Wojciechowski.
That was him off the track there. But Jess Osborne with a 40-second gap to Dom Duran, which I'll say is no mean feat.
If Mr. Duran gets held over for 15 seconds in the pit lane, we could see that get down to 10, 12 seconds, and then it's anyone's game.
It does say +2 laps. So I guess it's...
Oh, that's fair.
It's 2 laps plus 40 seconds, I assume.
Woof. I take back all previous commentary.
Yeah, Dom Duran is an absolute monster in the car. It's you get him in there, and it race over. You already know.
He's been
Dom
nerfed
Duran.
In the league strictly because he's driving the Ferrari and it's twitchy, but in the Aston, in a very predictable car, that is a man that will give you consistency.
No, I'll say I think Dom Duran, aside from his misadventures these past couple of races, has been extraordinarily fast. One of the fastest drivers on the track, and my favorite, or was my favorite, to win the championship. I don't know if that's still possible for him, but if he has a good race in that Ferrari, he can really wrangle that thing around and is consistently putting up, the fastest, if not
the top 5 fastest times on the track, week in and week out. So
it does seem from the outside looking into the D1 stuff that everyone's looking up at Mr. Diego, and
yes,
trying to catch that porker, trying to figure out how to beat the Porsche with the remaining tracks all being very comfortable for the Stuttgart car.
Yeah, Diego Fernandez Casas has been just absolutely crazy and very hard to keep up with him. Even our resident alien, Matt Lehman, who just dominated every race that he had entered in the previous 2 seasons, is struggling to keep up in some ways. He's still putting the times up there, but Diego always seems to come out on top. So it's been very interesting to see how Diego is just an absolute force on the track, even in a car that may not be suited for some of these tracks with their long straightaways. Yeah, Spa. And if I remember correctly, he had a pretty unfortunate race at Spa. I think he got crashed into, or involved in a crash rather, early on in the race. So
it is interesting too with Matt specifically moving from the McLaren to the Lexus. I wonder if that has a part to play in the whole situation.
To the BMW.
Oh,
the Tyson's, correct? Yeah, the Tyson's chicken tendies machine. And he's in there with K. Dromo is his teammate.
That's Koa. That's Koa. I think he's Hawaiian.
Yeah, Koa Dromo. Yeah, that's been a very interesting team to watch. I know that Dromo's been really fast for D1 and involved in quite a few interesting battles, and it's been interesting to see how that team has taken shape this season. And the D1 commentary with my boy Jess Osborne, who's in the car, has just been absolutely fantastic this season. So if you're interested and you are not an SRA and watching, I would highly suggest you tune in for the Tuesday or Wednesday night races, where we stream the D1, D4 stream on Tuesday and D2, D3 stream on Wednesday, and it's always a fun time.
Absolutely.
I watch the D1 races to steal pace, try to figure out how these aliens are driving as fast as they are, particularly Diego. And turns out I can't just hit the brakes where he hits the brakes. I don't know. I thought it's just about pushing the pedal. Much more involved in that, apparently. There's some witchcraft going on in the background. I think he should be tested for PEDs.
There's a lot of footwork going on there.
Yeah, it's a secret. Okay, everyone's like, oh, I don't want to commentate, but you get in the commentator's box, you get an inside view as to what the D1 drivers are doing. So I get a little advantage, get to see how the racing pans out before I go and race the next night.
Got the strategy calls ahead of time.
It's a secret, like the secret to happy marriage. It remains a secret. There you go.
And there goes. That was Josh Damiani.
I am unrelated to the stream, but I have just been sent a link to a hoodie that is a retro Honda F1 hoodie. I am heavily considering making this purchase.
Nice.
Yeah, that McCroat, if you're still tuning in here, just reading your chat message. There was a lot of people who had that issue on Tuesdays and Wednesdays race.
Yeah.
Everyone was a little scared as to what to do for the tires and fuel situation. So but that mixed strategy definitely keeps everyone on their toes, especially those D1 guys. Got to keep them on their toes, and it proved for some very interesting racing. A lot of shakeups in the grid, where a lot of drivers that would be a favorite to win or to place very highly were stuck in the back of the pack due to some missed strategy calls. And that's one of those things that separates the D1 and D2 drivers, or D1 and the other division drivers, and as well as separates the boys from the men in the D1 division, is making sure you have all of your setups done and saved for every single race situation is very imperative, especially in a rain race or any race where there's a chance of rain. Yeah.
My last point, I'm just realizing it'd be difficult to buy a Honda hoodie when my next vehicle purchase is planned to be a Toyota product. That might be
Scrape
an
the
issue.
badges off. Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. Or correct the badges.
Hey, join the dark side. Get a Mopar and start putting beans on your hot dog.
No, I'm not putting beans in my hot dogs. What's wrong with you people? The godless place is this commentator's booth is.
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go ahead and run and see if I'm still married, and see if there's any food upstairs. Probably no to both of those.
That is the correct order to approach that problem in, though. Marriage first and the food after.
Ooh, little tap and Legacy and Gibbs there getting together. Yeah, I guess all that talk of hot dogs and beans is making you hungry.
Well, I'm already a little gassy, so gotta go with that.
Is that Porsche carrying enough damage that the headlights are flickering, or is that a stream byproduct?
Nah, he's
Mr.
got.
McCrow, you have something to say about this?
No, he's got strobing headlights. That way, it only looks like he's the only one going fast.
Fair. No, I mean, if you can strobe, you strobe. This is a known equation. We've solved this equation.
He, thought this race was supposed to be the nightclub. It was actually an endurance race. He signed up for the wrong event here.
It's like Studio 54 over here,
Anyway, Mr. Anderson, wonderful having you up in the booth. Go make sure that your wife still loves you.
Yeah, well, I'll make sure she's still here.
The bar is on the floor,
left.
gentlemen.
I take her out every night, but she keeps coming back. So, okay, we gotta run. Have a great night, everybody.
Yep. See you, brother. Thank you. It's just you and me, Mr. Sadat.
Oh, holding down the stream.
Yes, sir.
So let's see what's going on. I see the stream focusing on Mr. Duran in P1 with some sort of lapped car behind him because he is so far clear of the grid.
And Mr. Duran is, still just laying on the gap. Speaking of food, taking him out to Gapplebee's.
I believe that is Lucas in the car behind in the Lambo, the only Lamborghini on the grid, so if that's incorrect, I'll be slightly embarrassed. As Mr. Duran dives into the pits, and let's see if this 15-second penalty is served, how this is going to work out.
Yeah, do you know what team he's with?
Dominic?
Yes.
It's him, it's Brooker, it's Patrick Rust, and I believe Tyler is the fourth member of that quartet. It's a very rapid team.
That's why they're 2 laps ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Apparently Tyler's self-proclaiming himself to be the BOP member of the group, but that is a very, very fast group of men racing that car.
Yes, Aiden, we're talking about your Lambo and the wonderful liveries that you make every season. Holding it down for the Lamborghini fans out there.
I think the Lamborghini is the most aesthetically pleasing car in the grid. I think it looks the best, and I don't know if its second isn't close.
We were just talking about how good the McLaren looked. Now you're switching it up, going back to
I
the
think the McLaren looks
Lamborghini.
good, but I think the Lamborghini is probably the best looking car on the grid. The angles do something for me, you know. Like the McLaren seems very functional, but I don't know if I'd call it pretty.
I've never been a fan of Lamborghini designs. I've always just I'm not a Lamborghini hater, but I'm not a Lamborghini fan.
I can get it. It's very, very loud.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I kind of like the class of the Ferrari a little bit more, but I see the appeal. Not for me though.
Aiden saying, I want to make an F-22 Raptor livery. This sounds very much like the what was that one-off before the Aventador? There was a fighter jet inspired Lamborghini.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. It's the one. It's a Targa top, or it's got no. Yeah, that's it. There's not a Targa top. It's just an open top car.
The car you're thinking of was the Egoista, which had the orange bubble top, which is a fantastic concept. I don't know if they made more than like 2 of them. Incredible looking car though. See, what is the closest gap on the grid currently between P12 and P13? We have a 7-second gap. There's a multiple lap gap between 17 and 18, but the overtake's been made. The Lambo has potential. Definitely agree. It's not thought of as one of the fastest cars in the grid, probably rightfully so. But I think in the hands of a very good driver can do very well. It's no Jaguar, that's for sure.
You know, I'm gonna say I'm looking up pictures of the Reventon or Reventon. I don't know, it's Italian, but it looks like a Murcielago and an Aventador had a kid.
Yeah.
But
it was before the Aventador was announced, and at the end of the Murcielago's run as the screaming Italian V12 car.
Yeah, to me it looks like a Murcielago with a body kit.
Yeah, I don't think it's a particularly attractive. That one, not a particularly attractive car, if we're gonna be completely honest. But wow, a 203 in the Lambo Aiden is an impressive time, particularly because I would be too distracted by the noises it makes. I had a conversation with a friend of mine today about the sounds that vehicles make and how important they are to the character of the vehicle, and where we'll end up with EV cars. How will you make an EV feel special?
Well,
or distinct
whatever you
from
do,
another EV?
Don't do what Dodge did with the Challenger concept. Okay?
Oh my God.
That was the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. It was so embarrassing. Like, I'm a big Mopar guy, and I was watching the stream, and I just like full on facepalm cringed when I heard that.
You know, people say some cars sound like a vacuum. Like that's said in jest normally. It's like, oh, whatever. Like, sure. That actually sounded like a Dyson.
That's an insult to Dysons. Okay.
Especially with like the Ford dropping the new Mustang, and you can rev the engine with the remote from a distance because we need that in our lives. To then come out and have an EV speaker sounding charger was very strange.
I mean, it doesn't even, like, the speaker doesn't even sound good. It just sounds like a tinny Bluetooth speaker. It's just, it's so bad.
It sounds like the subwoofer's been blown out.
And they had to add like a little cat growl / rev. It's cringe. It's cringe. I don't know why they did that. I want to punch the executive at Stellantis after their 415.3 merger. Look at the hood on that Mercedes going by there.
Definitely having some issues.
B-Chan. Ouch.
This is P9. They were in the running earlier, and it seems like just took an impact at some point.
Yeah.
Still one of 4 cars now in the grid to hit a 201.
And Tyler James is in the car now. Previously was Dom Duran in the number 2. And that gap has reduced by
down to
about
1
40
lap.
seconds. Yeah, their time in pit was 1 minute and 23 seconds.
Woof.
So that's
Oh,
a little
the
more than they liked.
P14 with a drive-through, it looks like, for Mr. Ken Miller and the Ferrari.
Ouch. You know, once you get to this point in the race, it is pretty fatiguing. So
Yeah, currently in the pits. Wonder if they're serving the drive-through or doing a full pit stop. Looks like they served the drive-through because it has been cleared.
that is an interesting idea, Aiden. But you know, yeah, it would make it a little bit more of a fair fight. But we may have a hard time getting teams together. I'm not sure. That may be something to bring up with the admin staff, and I believe Curtis Lee is the mastermind behind this event, so you may want to shoot him a message and give him your idea. They may have thought about this before, but I'm not sure.
Crow, we agree the P2 fight might get a little spicy coming up in a little bit with a just under a 5-second gap. Jess Osborne has been behind the wheel for a little bit. Fatigue potentially sitting in. I know Geebs got in the car after, so maybe a little bit fresher in the mind, a little bit fresher in the muscles.
Fresh tires.
Fresh tires would be a huge advantage. How many we have 40, 30, 72 drivers currently, assuming all the teams have 4 drivers, so that's a good turnout, I feel like. Especially if we started with 20 cars.
Yeah, I mean, to start out with 20 cars, and then this far into the race, only an hour and 30 minutes left of an 8-hour endurance race, and we still have 18 cars. That's pretty good. And as we heard earlier, one was out due to equipment failure.
Yes.
And I'm not sure what happened to the other car. I wasn't here for that, but
it's about as real racing as sim racing can get. It's an equipment failure.
Yeah.
6 hours into an 8-hour race. That is condolences to the team. Hopefully, doesn't discourage you from re-entering our next endurance race.
Well, hey, may encourage them even more. Now they got their equipment fixed. They got something to prove.
I feel that. That's definitely that's the approach I would take in this situation. Get back, get to the top.
Yeah, so you run the Fanatec Formula 2.5, right? And
that is correct. Yes.
I got my CSL DD, but it's the CSL DD GT.
Okay.
And so I have the GT or Gran Turismo wheel, and it's horrible.
Are you looking for a new wheel?
Oh yes.
I have a McLaren GT3 wheel that I have not used in quite a bit of time. Shoot me a message, and we can figure something out.
Yeah, maybe we'll talk about this after the race. But yeah, the GT wheel is pretty poor. It's like all plastic, and the buttons feel like I don't even know that it's incomparable to anything else. The buttons are really bad, and yeah, looking forward to something a little different.
Yeah. Are you running? What pedal set are you running?
The CSL load cell.
Got it.
Yeah. Just upgraded to those before the season. So
okay.
I'm still getting my chops with those. Actually, my first race with them was the last race of season 3, which was whatchamacallit, the Mount Panorama.
Yeah.
So
oh man, I was very upset at the end of that race. Mount Panorama is a very strong track for me, and I was taken out by a backworker not holding the brakes after they spun, and I was not happy.
Yeah, I got very fortunate with that race. I don't remember where I finished out, but I did pretty well and had quite a few good battles. And even though everyone was dreading that race, that wound up being my favorite race of the season. So I'm looking forward to seeing if we ever do that one again. Probably will, but maybe in 2 more seasons. Yeah.
As long as we don't have Monza again, give me anything else on the calendar, guys.
Ban Monza. Get Monza out of there.
Yeah.
That it was just terrible. Every single division was just a mess, and a lot of people practiced for that, and I know everyone was trying their hardest to be careful while still being competitive, and it's a very hard balance to strike. So it's like T1, especially when you got 40 drivers on the grid, there's bound to be something happening. When you have 40 cars in such a tight space, someone's going to touch someone else.
Yeah, and then chaos ensues immediately.
Yeah.
A correction to something I commented on about an hour and a half ago. I can hear Tyler, and I realize it's because I have Brooker's stream open, and I can hear their team talking to each other.
No.
Because I would be like talking, and he would respond to kind of the subject that we were talking about, but he's not in the commentator's booth, so I was very confused. Must be in the stream as his teammates were driving, and then commenting on it to his teammates, and then I heard it back through his teammates' stream, and we played a big game of telephone. I'm gonna mute their stream. Just have it on in the background.
Looking back at his stream, we are minus the foot cam at the moment, which is a shame.
Boo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Tyler can be able to hold on much longer if we don't have a foot cam. It's going to bring bad luck to the team.
I'm not saying if something goes wrong, it's because of the lack of foot cam, but I would be much more confident if there was a foot cam.
Even mentioning that there wasn't a foot cam, we see Tyler go deep into the corner, so this may be a teller of things to come.
A developing story we will definitely keep on. Let's see. Who is currently driving in P18? That is a name I am not familiar with, and I'm pretty sure I know, at least recognize most of the drivers in SRA. P18, P12, and P8 all have names I am not familiar with.
Yeah, Teching 10 is not someone I'm familiar with, and Dumo Lin.
Yes.
Probably butchering that, but that is someone I'm also not very familiar with.
If either of you gentlemen or ladies end up watching About the Stream, come join SRA, come race with us. We need more drivers.
Yeah, I mean, we're always welcoming in new people. We're friendly to every single skill set of driver, even if you're completely new to the game or you're not very confident in your skill. There's a place for you, and
as long as you don't drive the Honda.
Yeah, too dominant.
One BOP update, and all of a sudden, the Honda's dominating the leaderboards.
It's ridiculous. Well, see, like when I first joined in season 1, I had no experience with the game whatsoever, and which is another thing about SRA and what makes it so awesome is I had no experience with the game. I literally had 0 hours, and I hop in and instantly people are willing to help me out. But everyone was saying don't drive the Honda, it's terrible, and that was my car of choice in Assetto Corsa. And I was like, all right, not driving the Honda, and then all of a sudden the Honda becomes absolutely dominant. I frustrated with the performance of my McLaren. I hopped in the Honda for the very first time in ACC and instantly matched my best time at Hungaroring. So definitely, definitely interesting.
You're saying you should only drive the Lambo. I can't disagree. Big fan. But I had a similar story, but it was when the M4 came out and was ridiculously overpowered. And I immediately matched my best time at Bathurst that I had set in the McLaren in the BMW within like 4 laps.
Yeah. And we have Jess Osborne back in the chat. Stressful stint oscillating between fuel saving and pushing, he says.
The Sebastian Vettel, the Ferrari strategy of alternating between pushing and saving. Hopefully it was a little more planned out than that, and not a team order contradicting a prior team order.
Yeah, I don't know too much about F1, but all I hear is people talking about how terrible Ferrari is this year. So with their management, so
I'm gonna put out there. I don't know if it's just this year, but prior to this year, they had or this last 2 years, they had a veteran driver in Sebastian Vettel who would override what the team said and make his own decisions that were frequently much better. Saving pit stops, don't do it anymore. Saving a pit stop is a significant amount of time, though. If you can save one pit stop, save probably, what, 30 seconds? More? How long does it take to swap drivers?
I believe 30 seconds or a minute.
So,
one of the two.
So, I mean, then you plus time for fuel and tires, like, take a significant amount of time saving a pit stop.
Yeah, driver swap will take a minimum of 30 seconds. It's been a while since I participated in a driver swap race. That's something else I'd like to see come back to the SRA. We haven't had one of those in a little while. Driver swap. When
driver swap would be fun.
When the American Track Pack came out, we had a driver swap event at Watkins Glen.
We had a lot of events at Watkins Glen that first week.
Yeah, well, I mean, Watkins Glen is just an absolutely fantastic track, so can't blame anybody. It's yeah, it's quickly became my favorite track in the game, like pretty much day one, because it's hard to get around, but it's easy to get the flow. But once you get the flow, to get the good time, you really have to be on edge with the car. It's just so fun. It's a beautiful dance.
Yeah, big fan. The roller coaster feel of the track, and when you get a good lap together and it feels like you're on rails, it's quite the track. Elevation makes a track for sure. So I am very partial to Mount Panorama as well.
That's why everyone hates Paul Ricard.
Miller flashing the car at the BMW in front of him. Hopefully, maybe trying to get him to move over. The BMW of Jeffries.
Not sure why. It's interesting. Jeffries is ahead.
We have 2K Millers currently, one in the Ferrari, one in the AMG, and they're stacked on each other on the leaderboard. That's not confusing.
Gotta mute myself for a second. Be right back.
No worries. We were on the wing of Curtis. Now we are watching Matt in the Aston Martin, the Ford Liberty Aston Martin, and being run down by, who's that behind him? Is that a lapped car? That is a lapped car. Sorry, in front of him. A lot of Aston Martin representation, it feels like. A couple Aston Martins in the race. Very predictable car, so it makes sense. Schwartz gets cleared of the back marker. Looking at the timetables, it looks like the closest racing for positions are between P5, 6, and 7, where there's about a dozen seconds in between each of them. Although P7 is noted to be 3 laps behind the leader, so I wonder what the actual gap is to Mr. Tyler James in the lead Aston Martin. Antonis, I agree. Zero Bentleys. It is an antique. Bentleys have been antiquated since about 1962. They're very old cars. And they drive on the wrong side of the road, so there's no need for a car with the driver's seat on the wrong side. It'd be very confusing. Cool. Those assets coming through the corner quite rapid. This is the hairpin they're coming around now. And this is not racing for position. You can enjoy sitting on the wrong side of the car as long as you understand it is the wrong side of the car. It's fine. Everyone has the freedom to be incorrect. There's the P18 car of Schneeberger's in the pits. And the car of Anderson, P3, also in the pits. We have a position change for P3. Matt Shorts in the 92 Aston that we are watching on stream currently, taking over P3 and jumping into the podium.
Back
Teammates celebrating in the chat.
Back right, some action is going on. There we go, Jess.
Yeah, it's pit stop and some overtakes.
Nice. Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call and use the restroom.
No worries. I'll be taking my little potty break in a little bit once we get someone else in here as well. I don't believe it's just us two flying for the rest of the stream, but if it is, we can make it work.
We need to make it work, or we can pull someone in here forcibly. They're swimming up whether you like it or not.
Some talks of doing that before the race starts in the GT3 series. That could be very interesting, being pulled in the commentator's booth while you're sitting there waiting for the race to start.
Oh yeah. The question in chat is James streaming. Tyler James is not streaming, but he is on camera right now. If you go here, let me link you the stream to
yes.
Brooker Quig stream, and you can get a front row seat to what Tyler's doing.
Twitch.tv/HookerQ.
And it looks like we have a return of one set of feet.
Not the driver, but we'll take what we can get.
Yeah, we'll take what we can get. Tyler James still refusing to put on a foot cam. Big shame.
Especially since we know he has the the SRA socks. That's a known fact that he has them in his possession.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for my SRA socks. Where are they? When is that coming?
Word on the street is there was a quality issue with the black shirts, and they've been reordered.
Ooh.
And we're waiting to have everything together ship all at once.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
That AMG still is not pitted for repairs, with the hood about 6 feet up in the air, it looks like. Holding P9.
Coming around, yeah.
So P1 coming up behind P9. I feel like I've said this before.
He does have a pretty good gap behind, so he may think that he's safe.
The P9 car or the race leader?
The P9 car, my apologies.
Yes. Yeah, I wonder if they're trying to figure out if they have the time to make the repairs and hold the position.
Yeah, they may be trying to just wait it out. But if I remember correctly, B Chan is new in the car, so they got a little while before they can come in for the pits. If he feels confident in the car, then he feels confident in the car. But with that damage, he's likely going to be wearing the tires out faster, and giving more cause for another wreck. Maybe worth it just to hop in and get that pitted so you don't end your race, and instead of just hanging out or losing time or
particularly with
causing an accident.
nearly 70 minutes left. I think I would make the call to come in and pit, get the repairs done. You shouldn't come out too far behind P10 if they do end up passing you. And the consistency of a non-broken vehicle cannot be overstated.
Yeah, and looking at the times, I don't think that he will get past, but the gap will be reduced significantly.
Yeah.
I believe it'll only
last...
be a 20-second gap, so.
Only a 20-second gap.
Yeah.
His last lap was a 2:02.8, and his team's fastest is a 2:01.7. So, I mean, a second off is a second off, but that's not as... I would have assumed way worse looking at the damage on the front end of that AMG.
Yeah, typically in my experience, once the hood is up, it's pretty much over. So he seems to be hanging on to that car pretty well. Props to him.
Better driver than I am. Once I get some damage, it's a downhill from there. For a menace to myself and society.
As Kimball goes wide there, leaving room for Tyler James.
Audi, Aston on the stream. Match shorts coming up on a back marker. I believe that is the Audi of Dumoulin.
Appears so.
As we get a camera shift to Swaggington, which is the second closest behind the driver in front. Behind that 13, 14, and 15 fight where K Miller is half a second behind K Miller.
Yeah, I believe we are seeing a fight develop here. Yeah, K Miller versus K Miller. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. There can only be one K Miller. We're gonna race for it.
This is the thing in old school battle rap where if you won, you would take the person's name. If you had the same name, the other person had to change their name. So whoever finishes ahead, he gets to keep the moniker.
It looks like K Miller does have a slower time than K Miller, so.
Yes, helpful.
If that cleared it up for any of you guys, let me know. Oh, a yellow flag from K Miller. I wish. Oh no! We catch it on stream there.
Oof.
Looks like they all keep it together.
Everyone's still on track for the chat. I will say the K Miller currently in P14 driving the AMG is lapping 3 seconds a lap, roughly faster than Mr. Miller in the Ferrari that is currently ahead. Although if it's a 3-second gap in lap time, he will not stay ahead for much longer. Hello. I don't know if I'm supposed to comment on these, but we do have a ticket in for our stewards to look at. I will not mention specifics, but something has come up.
seems like in the hour that I've been here, there hasn't been too many tickets made, so everyone seems to be keeping it pretty clean. As I've noticed here, we have a driver or team that has dropped out.
We
I don't know- I don't know which team that is, but we
would
had
have been
18
the
drivers.
team of the Audi that was at the bottom, because there were two Audis stacked on each other in P17 and P18.
I guess they've elected to retire from the race. Very unfortunate.
Mr. Andrew Anderson leaving about 15 minutes ago to find out if his wife still loved him and if there was food, and has yet to return. We might have to organize a search party and or some alcohol, depending on the results of this foraging that he's done.
Probably both. I mean, he may be organizing a search party. Wife took the kids, took the car.
As long as the racing gear's been left behind.
Yeah, it's all you need. Took his DVD box set of the Jeffersons. He might be pretty distraught over that.
I mean, in terms of sentimental value, top of the list.
Matt Short's on the stream right now on P3 with P8 of Oritz right behind him. Matt Shorts is looking to catch back up with Gibbs, who is on Jess Osborne's team, who we have here in the chat still, I believe.
According to their last laps, Mr. Short's lapping about 0.3 a lap faster, 2.5, 0.3 a lap faster. And there is still an hour left.
Yep. If he keeps up that pace, could be something.
We're starting to get to the point where people will be making their last pit stop. I think everyone on the grid will have to make another one.
Peckington is currently in the pits as well, in the 906 BMW.
Curious if that is their last, because if it is, we might start to see some real, the spread really mattering in terms of times.
More than an hour left in this race here. I start to see a lot of the drivers pull into the pits, especially those that I haven't seen already.
Say that we have Kay Miller pull into the pits, the Ferrari.
Jess Osborne wanting a battle. In the chat. You get on one of these Saturday races. I believe that we're going to try to be running these endurance series once a month, if I'm not mistaken.
That is the plan, correct.
Okay, yeah, so next month, around the same time, make sure that you pay attention to the endurance chat and hop in. The more the merrier.
I will say the next special event on the calendar is Sunday, October 2nd, which is next Sunday, I believe. It is 992 Cup car race at Nastana. No traction control, no ABS, no saving you from your own throttle control.
I'm probably gonna be in that one. We're gonna see if I don't have plans for that day. That sounds like an absolutely fantastic race. The 992 Cup, if you guys haven't driven that car, is a lot of fun. Misano is my favorite track. Yeah.
as the only representative of the Porsche in D3, I feel like I have to show up to all Porsche-related events to represent my division with my teammate, and I will definitely be involved in that race.
Hey, you know, make a name for yourself. Maybe get bumped up a division.
We'll see. There's some pace to be found before I feel like confident jumping into D2. Plus, they seem to have the most chaos going on with regards to tickets. Some back-end inside baseball for you guys. D2 is the ticket generating division, it seems like currently.
Yeah, I may have been a part of that last race. Not a good one for me. But yeah, big shout out to our stewarding team. They do a fantastic job, and we put them through hell every week, and they somehow keep coming back. So
the direction of Mr. Duran and Mr. Evan Kim holding us down, keeping things organized, keeping it very efficient.
Oh yeah. And you know, Waleed, I was actually a little bit surprised to see that you dropped down a division. I thought that you could have been competitive last season in D3 or rather D2, and like I saw that you had you know, very good times, but you just had some unfortunate races. You know, maybe it's you're a little bit new in the Porsche, but I know that you'll find the pace to hop back up with us because I thoroughly enjoyed racing with you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think a lot of it was the SRA rating being very comprehensive, but a limitation being the auto contacts that are registered. And sometimes, you know, rubbing is racing sometimes, but my safety rating took a big hit. Hoping I can bump back up because I felt like I was solidly in the middle of the pack. As Antonis in the chat agrees with you, saying we're nearly the same pace in D2, which I appreciate, guys. That means I'm gonna have to get my race win in D3 though before I get bumped back up. Otherwise, it could be a long while.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when you are in a lower division, I can understand how that can be a bit of a hindrance sometimes too, when you know that you got the pace and you know that you're fast, but you can't really connect together because you know, you do gotta learn how to weave through a lot of those cars.
Yeah, and speaking to what happened to the McLaren, I hopped in the Porsche. I don't remember what for, just to drive it, and felt very at home and felt it fit my driving style very well. I much prefer having dive bomb capable brakes, just in case, you know. And the McLaren's heavy reliance on front end aero was not helping me, considering the incidents I was getting caught up in fairly frequently.
Yeah, a little bit of damage and you're done.
Yeah, the thing becomes a brick on wheels, and I don't know. There's also there's an appeal to being the only one of two Porsche drivers in D3, the other one being my teammate. That I'm really enjoying. Still, it's death to all Hondas, but you know. Mr. Large Chunk saying that livery bothers me. Could you be more specific, sir? Are you referring to the Ford powered by AMG Aston Martin livery?
Ford powered by AMG Aston Martin. Oh yeah.
This whole host of issues here.
Well, you know, I don't think any of it is wrong, but I don't. What engine is Aston Martin using these days? Who owns Aston Martin?
Aston Martin, I think, is independent. But they are running the 4-liter twin-turbo V8s from AMG. They're running the Mercedes AMG engines.
Yeah, so it may bother you, but it's not untrue. So.
Although an AMG-powered Ford is a hilarious concept. I'd love to see one.
I'm sure someone out there has made something happen. That just sounds like pain.
I mean, yes.
Having to work on a Mercedes engine, you're like, hey, Just put it in a Ford? I don't know.
I mean, although to be fair, I feel like nothing is really super workable on, like, as of recent. None of these newer engines with the turbos and are super friendly to wrenching.
Yeah, so I can speak on that a little bit. I'm a mechanic, and working on the new German cars. Once you know what you're doing, it's not that bad, but it's just you got to shake your head sometimes. Like why? like to get to this one little like part that fails easily and is basically a maintenance item. And you got to take apart half the car, 4 hours, 5 hours of labor, and yeah, in my opinion, I would say that the Mercedes probably one of the harder ones to work on, especially because they are so stingy with their computer systems and diagnostic systems. So I prefer the BMWs quite a bit to work on, even though they are not any easier to work on necessarily. I like the way that they're laid out a little bit better.
Got it. That makes sense. Hopefully, if things work out in my professional life, I'm looking at potentially getting one of those manual transmission Supras when they come out. So I won't be working on the engine, but I'm glad to hear that the BMW engines are a little less of a pain in the ass.
People like to crap on the automatic in that car, but it is a really quick automatic.
Oh,
very
absolutely.
quick. And they're very reliable automatics. Is that ZF8 speed? It's the ubiquitous ZF8 speed that's in like half the cars on the road. Every major manufacturer uses that that transmission. Stellantis, Mercedes, BMW, Toyota, Honda.
I mean, I don't know when it happened, but ZF kind of became the gearbox people for the world.
Yeah. And I've never seen any issues with that ZF8 speed. Really. I mean, the minor issues and the typical things, solenoids and whatnot, but
that's fair.
Yeah, it seems to be a pretty reliable transmission. I mean, they put it in the Ram 1500s. So, if anyone's going to abuse that transmission, it's Ram drivers.
The same transmission is used in the trucks?
Yeah, and the Ram 1500 and the Jeep Grand Cherokees use the exact same transmission, pretty much, as the BMW Z4 and the Toyota Supra. So
I'm curious about this then. So, and as Mikhail, you might have more technical knowledge of this. Do they run similar gear ratios?
I'm not really sure. I've never had one of those apart. I'm not sure. I might have to do a little bit more research into that. I'm not too familiar with working on them. I know a lot of the your basic easy rebuilds and stuff, but
I wonder if you could like run shorter gears by ripping apart another ZF and taking donor parts.
I don't know if the gearing ratio is necessarily an issue with them. I mean, it's an 8-speed automatic. That's a lot of gears. And
that's fair.
Like I find that when I drive them, especially like around town and whatnot, like it's just shifting all the time. Like 1 2 3 4 1 2. There's up and down all the time.
That's fair.
So it's the gearing ratio is pretty short for fuel efficiency.
Just saying, his N52 engine has been bulletproof. The N52, I believe, is that the BMW 3-liter, the older one.
Might be the 3.5. I don't know.
A quick Google search is. It was in the E93 series, and it is the 2.5. There's a 2.5 and there's a 3.
Yeah, the BMWs, I don't know, like there's so many naming schemes and whatnot to remember.
Which one's in front of you that needs fixing?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, especially working on every single manufacturer. I'm not like a dealer mechanic or
fair
anything like
enough,
that,
yeah.
so I got to remember a little bit of every single car. So gets pretty confusing pretty fast when you have a lot of numbers in front of you. You can see the lights flickering on that Mercedes of B Chan going through 130R there.
Still just carrying his damage. I'm fairly certain they do need at least one more pit stop, probably their last one. I wonder if they'll ride it through to the end or just splash and dash and have Mr. Chan finish out, since he's been fairly competent driving it as it's been so far. He hasn't wrecked it.
Josh Damiani in the car behind in the Aston Martin, and we know he's got a lot of pace. Very fast driver indeed. So I believe we're actively seeing that time shave off as a lot of the drivers start to group up toward the end here, if you're taking a look at the timings. Just a little bit by little bit. We may see some action towards the end of the race here.
Time for action at the end of the race. The grid's kind of compressing. Yeah, both sides coming together. The gap between Matt Shorts and Tyler has dropped about 10 seconds, but it's still 2 laps and 27 seconds. Which, woof. When you got guys like that driving early on, you build a gap.
Looking at the top there, 206 laps ran so far by Tyler James and his team. That's insane.
How many laps? I don't know if I've ever put together 200 laps in anything.
Yeah, and it looks like Matt Shorts has eclipsed Jess's team. And C. Craig is in the car now.
Aren't racing Tyler, we're racing Anderson, he says in the chat.
Well, that's understandable. Yeah, the Tyler James and team have a 2-lap advantage on the rest of the front. And we're seeing a very fast lap that was just set by L. Finney BC, another name I'm not too familiar with, in the 609 Honda, sitting in 8th place. Yeah, 21865. That is actually their best time of the day.
Car's getting faster.
Yep. Oh, wait, you are Team 92. Shoot. Torch is on her team. I big mistake there, Jess. My bad.
I like how Jess says they're racing Anderson and there's a Porsche in the middle. Just disregarding Mr. Craig and the Porsche in P3. We're not racing them. We're racing P4 from P2.
Hey, maybe they got some sort of some blood going on there.
Maybe. There
beef.
I've long been saying there need to be more rivalries in SRA. That's why I am constantly hounding Sir Cone in the D3 races. Playful banter. I will catch him.
The Team McLaren versus the Dadman team is a rivalry.
I've been hearing about this.
Yes, and we know that the Dadman team was trying to break up Team McLaren.
Okay? Oh no!
They thought it was too powerful. They said we're shooting you down a notch, and I said
Oh, they tried to hit you with antitrust laws.
Yeah, they did. They said you have like too many drivers. You have like half the field on in the D2 races. I'm like, yeah, I agree. What are you gonna do about it?
So, I guess it's a fair response. Call the bluff and see like, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I really thought about asking you up for our Team McLaren, but I thought that you were gonna stay in D2, and I was like, well, we got too many D2 drivers. We have 3 teams running, but you went up in D3.
Yep.
But, hey, if you're looking for a team next season, I'd be more than willing to find a slot for you.
Ooh, my heavy consideration. I could end up back in the McLaren. We'll see. It's difficult to find a teammate for the Porsche in not D1 or D2. It feels like.
You know, Team McLaren may not be running all McLarens next season, which would be interesting.
How does that work?
We may get a little rebrand, a little refresh of the team, but we're going to see how the rest of the season pans out, and maybe if we get a sneak peek at well, I guess we won't get the track until we figure out what car we're driving. But yeah, we're going to see how this pans out, where the BOP lies at the end of the season.
Yes.
If there's any more updates.
Just saying in the chat that Craig will not have to pit, and that the 92 car will have to pit.
Okay. And so Craig is a 18-second gap to Schwartz in the 92 right now.
So will likely inherit P2 upon that pit stop. Yellow flag for Dumoulin's car. Is he good?
Seems to be hanging in there. And we have a driver pulling into the pits right now. It's Lucas in the 115. Lambo. Yep, Lambo.
Buckwader right now in P5 has a pretty clear gap in both directions, about 20 seconds either way. Just driving in clean air. Gotta bring it home for P5.
Come on, guys, we want to see some action.
Maximum chaos, whatever it takes.
I say we call the drivers to a stop here and have them all drag race for the last 45 minutes.
I'm about it.
Group up the field again. We
Reverse
need a yellow
grid
flag.
nonsense.
Yep.
Where's the safety car?
Reverse grid.
That would be fun though. A safety car in SRA races.
Yeah, safety car would be
Completely at the discretion
insane.
of the commentators though. Like when the commentators get a little bored, no, we want to save the car right now.
Yep. Got to spice up the race a little bit. Yeah, that'd be an interesting racing league. Run by the commentators. You know, like some sort of like a Top Gear challenge sort of thing. You know, like when the hosts feel a little bored, start switching everything up. Everyone run wet tires.
You must pit for wets at some point during the race.
You must swap cars with the person who qualified behind you.
I have friends who will play Mario Kart like that, where at once a lap you must pull over and chug your beer, and then you can continue on.
You know, I don't know if it's still in the rule book, but when I joined for the exhibition races, it said drinking is encouraged. So, I don't know, maybe we can talk to Curtis and try to figure something out with that and have a drinking game SRA race. Yeah, the exhibition races, the ones I have participated in, I don't always have time to, but they have always been a lot of fun. So if you guys have been on the fence about it or whatnot, I highly encourage that you check them out. And as we were talking about before, that 992 Porsche race on October 2nd, that's gonna be a fire race.
That will be a lot of fun. it also will be a very blatant reminder of what you need to improve on with your car control. With the lack of any assists, it should make for a lot of laughs, especially with these exhibition events being a little less serious. We still
Hey.
want to win, but you know, a little more casual about it.
And speaking of the devil himself, we got Curtis Lee up here in the commentator's booth.
Yeah,
what
we
say
can't-
you about
we
it?
can't run a drinking race because we have minors in the server.
That's true. That's true.
That is
About
an amount of legal heads up and looking ahead that is why we race for SRA.
yeah.
Thinking about
Sorry
these problems
about
ahead
that.
of time.
Trust
Yeah,
me, we've thrown together the idea of the beer or the 6-pack race of having to kill a 6-pack over the span of an hour race.
The Booze Cruise Championship.
Pretty much.
I hope you didn't just hop into the booth to tell us that we can't do that.
Pretty much, yeah. I heard you say that. I'm like, I'm gonna dash your dreams right now because.
Oh no, it's the SRA legal team coming in here. You know.
Until we're
Yeah.
a 21 plus only Discord server, we're not going to be able to do it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Well,
They're listening, guys. That's the downside to SRA is they're always listening.
The legal team always, you know, you got a fun idea, boom, they come strike you down.
but you guys are doing a good job.
Yeah, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, but
Paul, did you run tonight?
No, I did not run tonight. I just hopped in the commentator's booth and saw everyone was having a good time. I thought I'd join in. But yeah, I was unable to run. I had some plans for today, so I couldn't make the race. But yeah, and enjoying the view as of right now.
You got to enjoy 90 minutes of SUZUKA last night.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if you saw, but I had to drop out of that one. I was running, and I got some damage on lap 1, and it was a bit of a tangle. I don't think it was either of our faults. So, but I just kept running. Car felt all right, but it just got progressively worse and worse and worse, and it was just sliding through every corner. And then I pulled into pits, got a drive through, and was like, I
All right,
can't.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I've been there before.
Yeah,
On that
and
note,
you know.
I will be right back.
Oh, all right.
I did
Yeah,
joke in the general chat that when I was behind you, I'm like, I don't think you put together a valid lap. Every time you went through Spoon, you kept on going off the track.
It was horrible, and it like I thought that you were a GT3 car, so I know that that you know, you're not really supposed to let people by during that turn, but I was like, you know, I can't, you know, this driver's on my butt, gotta let him by. And then you tucked in right behind him, got past me. I was like so pissed about it. I was like, no. Yeah, fair play. And I had some good racing at the beginning there. It just kind of the race fell apart for me. The setup that I was using felt absolutely terrible. The car would not turn. I tried to turn, it just felt so inconsistent every lap. I'm not a big fan of the 570 after driving it for a couple races now. But yeah, I might, if we do this again, which I'd be very down for because it has been fun so far. I would definitely not going to be driving the 570 again.
Yeah, when you come out of the 720S and you hop in the 570, it's a totally different world down there.
Yeah, it's just understeer, not what I'm used to. But thinking about the Porsche next season because it seems like a pretty good car. Also,
Very strong car.
You can't run full fuel in the McLaren. Like every other car has got more fuel load, so I'm at a disadvantage there where all the other GT4 drivers seems like the meta is to splash and dash, and I have to take quite a bit of fuel, enough that I'm you know, I just may as well take tires. I got to take like 40 liters every race. So.
Oh wow! I think we've seen the meta is actually full tank, no pit stop.
Oh yeah, no pit stop. Yeah. So
Yeah, that's what Greer found out. Greer and Kim found that out first
Yeah.
round. I thought it was going to be close, and I was lapping, a good second and a half faster than Greer for most of the race. But after I did my pit stop, I wasn't gaining on him enough to match the 30 seconds that it took me to get my new tires.
Yeah, all the feedback that I've been getting from everyone running the multi-class Mayhem has been absolutely fantastic. I got 2 of the Team McLaren members driving in the GT3 class, and they're loving weaving through the GT4s, and I'm loving being a GT4 and getting weaved around. I think it's a lot of fun, and it's a very interesting dynamic. So if you guys are listening in on the chat, I highly suggest you join in on that. It's some of the most fun racing I've had in a while. And whatever you do, in my opinion, don't join in the car that you normally run. Okay, join in on something different. Make it a little interesting for yourself.
Drive a GT4.
Yeah, drive a GT4, or do something interesting, like drive a Rex or a Jaguar, or like a McLaren 650 or something like that. Get some of the meme cars in. That's what I want to see. All the GT3 drivers went all sweaty, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna drive the car that I drive in the GT3 Team Series." No fun. Get in a meme car.
For sure, I definitely moved out of my comfort zone a little bit this season with jumping in the Mercedes. Normally GT4s, I will run the Camaro until it gets removed from the game. But I was like, you know what, I'm going to try something a little different.
Wait, the Camaro's getting removed from the game?
No, I will drive it until they remove it from the game. I love that car.
Yeah. The Camaro, I haven't driven, but I've always wanted to. I don't know why I'd never hopped into it. I never really had too much of an excuse to hop in the GT4 until now. I think I ran like one exhibition race in it in the GT4 series before, and I liked it, but I just I forget what car I was driving to, but yeah.
Open if they're. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the GT4s are a lot of fun. I mean, if you know the track, the braking points are still relatively the same, but it is a different beast, a lot less aero, more weight, less horsepower, but it is still a very fun car to drive.
Hoping if we get continued car packs, we see that Lotus and Mira in GT4 form.
Yeah, I hear that there's only going to be one more major update for ACC, so, and I think they said that they're adding GT2, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
That's a hell of a last update. There's a whole class of cars.
I mean, they might do BOP updates after that, but as far as major updates or major content packs, I believe that's the last one.
Who even races in GT2? Because GT2 is faster than GT3.
Yeah, well,
they're more powerful cars with less aero, so they're faster in a straight line, but they are slower around.
They have less aero?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it kind of sounds like DTM to me, but I don't know.
Yeah, KTM's got a car in GT2. I think Mercedes and BMW also have a GT2 car.
Let's look this up. GT2.
Porsche probably has a GT2 car there in all racing except for F1, it feels like.
Yeah, so current cars in the GT2 class are the Audi R8 LMS, the Brabham something, the KTM Expo, the Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo, the Porsche 911 GT2, and the Mercedes AMG is in the Invitational class, and the Maserati MC20 will debut next season. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know too much about the GT2 class, so it'll be interesting to see it added into the game. But yeah, update on the foot cam on Perker Quick Stream. We have 1 foot left, and another foot has joined, just a single foot. And the little guy that was sitting on the pedal deck, the Pikmin guy, is gone. But, tune into the foot stream if you want some foot action.
I see Aiden in the chat saying that they have 30 pit strategies with 10 of them being ready for rain, and we got no rain in this race.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but there was a 70% chance of mixed race conditions, and like a
69% chance of mixed race conditions.
Nice. But yeah, it's no rain whatsoever. It feels like every time that there's a chance for rain, there's more chance than it says for no rain or mixed conditions. Because I don't know. I feel like every rain race we have, it's like dry. Very interesting. Like I remember Hungaroring last season was just, like everyone practicing all week in the rain, and then the practice races come up, and both of the practice races are bone dry, and we're like, okay, well that was probably an anomaly, but that was fun. And we get in the actual race, and pretty much every division was bone dry.
Every division was dry. The worst we got was damp.
Yeah, that's so when you see a rain race come up on the calendar, you do got to be prepared for everything.
The rain dance is an unreliable method of generating rain. I just want to say for the chat, the rain dance, not usually helpful.
So we were wondering, is the car on screen, Chan, is that a visual bug that he's got damage, or do we know if he's actually running with a bunch of damage?
It looks like the car is totaled, but he seems to be putting in decent times. His last time was invalid, but it was a 2:03.212. So for the amount of time that he's been out on track, that is a very respectable time, especially with the tires and whatnot. So, I'm not sure what's going on there. He seems to be running good, doesn't seem to be struggling too much with the handling of the car. Yeah, I never saw an incident with him, but I do remember the car not being messed up before.
Double 15-second penalties for P13, P14.
Yep.
I saw those tickets for causing a collision.
Roswell letting us know that the battle for P3 is so close that we don't even know. Referencing the battle between the 92 car currently in P2 and Brian Anderson in the 788 McLaren. There's currently about a 42-second gap.
Matt Schwartz has been on quite the stint out there. He's been out there for a very long time. Still running good times as well. 2:02.830 was his last. And so Jess and his team are waiting with bated breath to see how this pit stop goes that they're going to have to be doing here very soon, and where they're going to wind up in relation to the number 788 McLaren of B. Anderson.
Chat saying after 450 minutes, 10 seconds is nothing, and I wholeheartedly agree. But with 28 minutes left, 10 seconds is something. We'll see how it turns out, particularly with Jess letting us know earlier that a pit stop is still owed for the P2 car. Still got to get in the pits at some point, so see how that turns out for them, where they end up coming out.
And we see Damiani on the screen here behind P3 of Craig. Damiani's in 10th place right now. Yeah. How's your team been doing tonight? Any insider knowledge or anything like that you can share with us?
So lap 3, we destroyed the car. That was exciting.
Forward strategy.
I think it was Molyneux was on the outside of 130R, and I had already committed to going through 130R when I saw him coming back onto the track, and I was like, oh, well, I'll just aim for where he's not going to be, and then that didn't work very well. So early pit, I was in the car for an hour and a half. That was a long time. And then second stint, my one of my shifters broke on my wheel. That was a little unfortunate. It was downshift, so had to putt into the pits in 5th gear.
Yeah, Josh was telling us about that. Very interesting. How'd you wind up getting that fixed? Do you glued the shifter back together or what?
No, I've got a set of static shifters on my wheelbase that I use for rally. So I just remapped the downshift to one of the static paddle shifters. A little bit further of a reach than I would like, but it got the job done.
You have a T500?
No, Fanatec CSLDD.
You have static shifters on a CSLDD. What? How can I get that? I really want that. I've been looking for something like that.
I think there were 130 on the Fanatec website.
Oh, I thought that those were only for the old belt drive wheel, the
Nope,
CSL 2.5.
They fit both the old one and the. It comes with multiple ways you can mount it, so it fits both the old one and the new one.
Huh. Well, it's $60 now.
Oh, there you go.
I'm definitely going to be purchasing that when I recover from actually purchasing the CSLD. So, yeah, I've always thought that static shifters were the superior way to go for pretty much anything other than like GT3 or formula driving or any super high performance twitchy driving like that. Especially rally driving or drifting when you got your wheel turned all sorts of different ways and trying to find the shifter, you don't know where it is. And you got the static shifter
especially
there.
for that play in VR, it's a sort of a nice knowledge that the shifter's always in the same spot every time.
Yeah, I play in VR as well, and Dirt Rally is just, oh my gosh, it is so good in VR.
Come join our Dirt Rally Club.
Support VR?
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
It is absolutely. I mean, the game itself is beautiful. I think the handling is really slick in that game. I don't know if it's quite realistic, but it is very fun to drive. It's easy to wheel a car around the track, and you feel like a hero in that game. And it's always fun doing the hill climbs. That's my favorite.
Interesting that the next Dirt Rally game was pegged to come out this year, but the project was killed by Cody's because they've taken over the World Rally Championship, the WRC official game. And instead, that will be coming out next year.
I'm looking forward to that.
The latest leak on that is that you can build your own car.
Yep.
Which should be super
Transmission,
interesting.
engine.
Yeah, picking a suspension
differential,
supplier.
suspension stuff.
That should be real fun.
Yeah, so Curtis, I actually bought Dirt Rally 2 to join in your Dirt Rally League, or rather sub-league within the league. But I never really got a chance to hop on. I'm pretty busy most of the time and never really got a chance. I'm looking forward to one of these days. I'll hop in with you guys for some fun. But I haven't even launched the game yet, so I got to get past that hurdle.
Yeah, with all the other stuff that we do, it's sort of fallen a bit by the wayside, especially now that I'm running multi-class.
Yeah.
It's a labor of love, but sometimes I'm like, man, I don't want to swap my rim. I don't want to hop on for an hour to do a rally. It's just kind of too many racing games to play and not enough time.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, racing games are definitely a bit of a time sink. A whole lot of fun, but you have to have your dedicated time to do it. A lot of simulators are like that. But yeah, I was really into Dirt Rally 1, which I absolutely love that game. That was before I got ACC.
Better at Dirt Rally. It seems like in circuit-based games, hit your lines, do this or that. Okay, this is a very understandable way to improve. Dirt, I feel like the answer is get good, which is not all too helpful.
I feel like Dirt is more about getting more out of the car with what's currently happening versus you can take time and do setups for each of the cars, but it's unlike circuit racing where all the 12 corners that are coming up or all 15 corners that are coming up. Those rallies are anywhere between 60 to 100 different kind of turns.
Yeah.
Sometimes over different actual road conditions. So it's
Yeah, I mean, my
all about
favorite,
being able to adapt.
My favorite is the what's that hill climb, the famous one? I can't think of the name right now. It's in
Goodwood?
America in the
Pikes Peak.
desert. Yeah, Pikes Peak. I love driving that track. But back when I was doing Dirt Rally 1 before ACC, I had memorized a good bit of that. So
Just quotes a bit of a time stick. Just took my
Yeah.
whole afternoon.
And Dirt Rally will do that to you as well. You'll hop on, you'll say, "Oh, I'll hop on and do one more rally," and all of a sudden an hour has gone by. It's like, what happens?
yeah, that's the thing. I wasn't too enthused with Dirt Rally 2. I never got the game before because they have the it's like the procedurally generated tracks. I don't know, like how is that in the game? Is it good?
Yeah, I mean everything feels pretty realistic in terms of you don't really have a lot of, especially in VR, you don't really have a lot of pop-up. I actually get more pop-up in ACC just because of the way I run my graphics. Silverstone's the worst. You'll be coming down the last straightaway, and all of a sudden the grandstands out in the distance will just suddenly appear. But in DR2, it's pretty. Oh wow, that windshield is terribly broken.
Yeah. And oh my good, yeah. Thank you, Auto View, for taking us into that. Very broken. All right, night, Daddy.
I still need Chan to slow down.
Give your boy Damiani a chance.
We're 47 seconds behind with 20 minutes left. I don't think it's going to happen. It was just funny because before their last pit stop, Damiani's telling me, he's like, "Hey, I think if we run 203s, we'll be able to catch P9. And then they made their last pit stop, and Chan got in the car, and he started dropping 202s. I'm like, "Yeah, I think we're done here. I think we're just bring the car home in 10th."
Alive. Keep it alive.
Damiani switching back from the McLaren to the Aston Martin. Gotta feel a little weird. Yeah, Chan is putting in monster times. His last lap was a 2:02.537. He's been in the car for a very long time, so it's got to be a visual glitch. Either that or he's a god. As we see Buckwater take a little venture off track.
Yeah, he brings up a good point. Tyler skips most of the endurance races and then shows up at this one and just wins with ease.
Is that Tyler, or is that the fact that
he's got Duran
the rest
on
of
his
his team is wild?
Yeah,
we had 4 super stack teams. I went through the entry list a couple days ago before the last minute entries. And we had 6 teams that had never recorded a lap with SRA, which I was excited for. Only a couple of them showed up. I think we had 23 registered and only 19 started. But we had 4 just super stacked all D1 driver teams out there.
So the endurance teams.
Yeah, we had a suggestion from Aiden Grover a little earlier saying that maybe we kind of space out the teams a little bit, like kind of do what we did for driver swap and sort of assign teams. I don't know how well that would work, and maybe we would lose some teams, but have you thought about that, maybe trying to make the fields a little more even?
Yeah, Doug and I actually talked about that for this event. He was suggesting he was going to just pick up a couple D4 drivers just to get more people involved, just so it's not as daunting when you've got one of the really fast guys on your team, and you get a chance of essentially 8 hours worth of coaching. And so we talked about him doing that, but then he also wanted to do the stream. I guess he wanted to drive the BMW this race, so it fell apart a little bit, but we have put it in the consideration pile.
I think a 6-hour event would sort things out naturally. Yeah, I don't know. Trackalicious joining in. What's up? But yeah. Definitely a stacked team up there. Pretty ridiculous. I mean, you have almost every top D1 driver putting it out.
You're looking at a gap of about 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yep. Crazy.
Before they just dove the pits for what will be their final pit stop. Last 15 minutes.
Good old splash and dash.
Will Tyler be the one to bring it home, or are they doing a driver swap?
No idea.
15 minutes left of this race. 8 hours, all coming down to a final point. Some of the drivers have grouped up a little bit, and we're going to see if we can get any last-minute battles, last-minute action here on the track. We have been waiting to hear from Jess as to when this pit stop is going to happen with Matt Schwartz. And 15 minutes left of the race. I wonder if he can eke it out without doing another start, or rather a pit stop. As we have a yellow flag from Austin Sawyer in the 115 Lamborghini.
Tyler James P1 admin hacks. I don't disagree.
Yeah, it's rigged. We've been saying this since season 1, so yeah. Not afraid to win his own races, that's for sure.
I mean, some would say not afraid, some would say not capable, but you know, we're figuring it out.
Yeah, these last 2 seasons in the GT3 main team series have not been all too kind for Tyler, but he's been doing decently well this season. Sans missing one race and having a bit of an incident very early on at Kailami, causing him to drop out of the race and even join in on the commentator's booth, so that was very fun. And hey, you know, if you're driving in D1 and you want to hop into the commentator's booth real quick to give us some insight, if you have to drop out of the race or there's, you know, something happen, just shoot me or Jess or anyone that's running the D1 stream a direct message. We'd be happy to try to get you to hop in, because that was a lot of fun getting some driver insight on the action that happened on track.
Stuff.
Be a lot of fun too. I don't know, the logistics of it seem very difficult, but getting drivers live while they're driving into the commentator track could be very interesting too. I know NASCAR does something like that.
Oh yeah, you know, having the onboard and being able to radio into them would be absolutely fantastic. A bit of an update on the foot cam. We have both sets of feet on camera for the League Daddy team, watching Tyler James take it home in the final 12 minutes left of this race.
Chat asking for that P2 battle with Mr. Craig, 1.8 seconds behind Schwartz.
And yeah, like we were saying before, P4 is also in on this mix. P2 may still have to pit. We're still trying to to see what's going to happen there. Only 12 minutes left of the race. He may be able to stick it out. But we will see.
Fortunately, cannot toggle over to the 2-3 fight.
Yeah, that's unfortunately we are watching on a auto director right now as our admin, dadmin, community manager extraordinaire is away from the PC at the moment. But the auto scroller has been doing a pretty decent job as to.
Yep, there you go. Now you're in second.
Oh no! Craig overtakes it as Matt Schwartz is into the pits. There's your update, guys. Now we're going to be looking as to if Matt Schwartz and Anderson are going to tangle here. Anderson is closing that gap very rapidly. He only has a 22-second gap now. They've been in the pits for 30 seconds. I don't
on
think
stream
they
we
have
see a
to.
0.1 second gap to these two fighting it out for PE12.
Oh wow! Here we go. Like I said, these gaps have been steadily moving closer and closer over the last hour of this race.
Oof.
I will say, guys, awesome job tonight. I'm gonna run back down to the team channel and hang out with Josh and DJ for the finish of the race.
Worries.
Okey-dokey,
Appreciate
yeah.
you hopping.
Thank you for joining. Yeah. But Matt Schwartz out of the pits.
P3.
And P3 came out ahead of Anderson, but Anderson's going to be pushing very hard for these last 10 minutes of the race. A 5.7 second gap separating the two, and closing relatively fast. Yes. So Schwartz is still getting his track legs as he comes out from the pits. Sometimes that can be hard, and Schwartz has been doing quite a long stint here. So we're going to have to see how this pans out. Another yellow flag thrown for Austin Sawyer.
Is that Tyler in the background? Oh, the McLaren makes a mistake. The Ferrari gets through for P12. Went a little wide, kicked up a curb, and the McLaren does not like curbs. Less than half a second to separate them, but Mr. Tyler James coming up behind. Likely going to get the wave through from the flags.
Well, Sid or Saeed, sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, is going to need to put quite the gap on the number 112 McLaren behind. He has a 15-second penalty added in by the stewards here tonight, the live stewarding.
Oh, no.
So, and if he wants to maintain this position, he's going to have to put quite the gap on. James still held up behind the number 765 Ferrari. And another car behind, a Honda, is joined in on the fun. That should be the 609 of El Finney, BC. Oh, Saeed, okay.
Syed, I believe, is how the chat is.
Syed, okay. I don't know.
Jess out here claiming there are paid actors involved.
Ed isn't it? Yes, okay. Syed. My apologies.
Ferrari goes wide, Tyler's flashing him, trying to get the space. And the Audi of Tibolin, oh no, it's a Honda, whoops. The Honda looks like an Audi from the front.
Those lights in the middle definitely threw you off a little bit. As he's going side by side with Tyler James. Hopefully we don't have any tango going on here.
We don't need
the
drama
final.
blast.
Yeah, 7 minutes of the race. I'm sure all these drivers, the pucker factor is going up quite a bit. Tires are worn, drivers are worn, equipment is worn.
There's nowhere Tyler wants to be right now, anywhere near any other cars on track. I have my 2-lap lead. I would like clear air.
Yeah, Daihi reacting to Tyler James flashing his lights. I don't think he needed to flash his light. I think he could have put the car in 6th gear and laid back in his seat for the final couple minutes of this race here and still been able to take it home. Sevington also flashing his lights. Flashing Matt Shorts, unsure why. And it looks like C. Craig and the 869 Porsche has secured P2 for his team.
Something tragic happening in the last, 6 minutes. I'm inclined to agree with you.
Anderson and Shorts still nervously looking in the bottom left of their screen at those gaps. Anderson slowly closing that time. If he continues at this pace, I don't think he's going to be able to eclipse him unless Shorts has some sort of incident. His time in pits was 44 seconds with 12 seconds time stopped. That means he did not take tires, so he's on very worn tires at the moment. He just needs to keep it together. 4.2 second gap now.
Not taking tires that late.
Yeah, Matt Schwartz's last lap was a 2:06.565, and Anderson's lap was a 2:04.370. We're gonna have to see how this pans out. That gap now increasing again. The battle for P12 is spacing out a little bit now, with the number 112 now. Oh, the yellow flag thrown for him as he's falling down real quick here. Hopefully he can get back with the car as to not let Taylor Molyneux come through. He's rapidly losing time. Hopefully he kept it out of the wall. Now what was a 3-second gap has increased to 24 seconds. He may have fatal damage there. The yellow flag is cleared and it appears he is starting to maintain that time. Yes, now another yellow flag for the number 112. Now a 33-second gap with Taylor Molyneux closing behind. I don't know if he will have time. Final 5 minutes left of this race here. Anderson now reducing that 4-second gap to a 3-second gap. You got 4 minutes to make it happen, buddy.
Seconds are falling. Almost 2.5 now.
Oh, and it looks like the number 112 sitting in P13 has headed into the pits.
Oof.
So that's very unfortunate. Taylor Molyneux quickly approaching the overtake for the position. A little bit of drama here in the last lap. Just saying that he is so nervous he could faint. Get some water, man. Get some water.
If you think you're going to faint, sit down so you don't fall to the floor. As a former EMT, you'd be surprised how many people know they're going to pass out and decide, I'm going to run somewhere, or I'm going to stand up.
Stand up, lock your legs, drink a lot of alcohol, fall on your back, choke to death. Oh, a little bit of banter going in the chat here. Artemis and Jess Artemis saying that he's coming for his team. That gap is still maintaining at 3 seconds with only 3 minutes left in the race. He's going to have to make up a second lap, which is no mean feat. And we have some information in the chat saying, look at 115, our car is so broken.
That would be the Lambo currently in P16.
I wish we could look at that, unfortunately. What's your favorite Kanye album?
Graduation is up there. Graduation or College Dropout, I'd have to say. Before he went off the rails, Kanye, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too big of a Kanye fan. Sorry to trigger, but I'd say Life of Pablo. That's a good one.
Respect that.
That gap is now 1.6 seconds. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left of this race. Can he do it? He's Anderson, on pace to make it happen.
Down to one and a half, just a little over 1.5 seconds the gap.
He is making a second a lap on Matt Shorts, and Matt Shorts is invalidating nearly every lap here. Those worn tires and the stress may be getting to him. Shorts' last lap was a 2:04.562, and Anderson behind with a 2:03.4.
Issues is a minute and a half left. He closed the gap. He still has to make the pass. As the gap is now hovering between that 1.5 to 1.8 range.
This is getting spicy just watching these times come closer and closer together. Matt Shorts, man, keep it together. Your boy Jess is over here. He's gonna pass out, have a heart attack, and a stroke all at the same time. 8 hours of racing here at SUZUKA at SRA. And it's all coming down to this, the final 1 minute left.
The auto watcher has locked us in on Anderson in the McLaren as he is trying to run in this gap. About 2 seconds now, with a little under a minute left.
Anderson, not typically a McLaren driver, so it's good to see him take a chance here. But now that gap seems to be evening out. Anderson not able to make up any more time. Gap still staying at 1.8 seconds. Only 30 seconds left of the race. Maybe he can get, lucky with the timing of the laps and where Tyler James comes around try to get another lap in and cross his fingers that he can catch up.
What is your thought process when you're in this situation? It's like last lap or two, a car's running you down, you know they're faster than you. Is it just don't make a mistake and then force them to try to overtake somewhere where they can?
It's it definitely depends on the situation, but it's don't make a mistake, especially when you're under that much pressure and your tires are so worn. You got to keep a cool head.
I think there's a key balance to have between defensive driving when they're right on you and driving your normal lines until they get to you. But as we see the white flag come down, 230 laps in.
So we're just waiting for Tyler James to come around, and he is about halfway through his lap.
That number 2 car with a purple lap time of a 2:01.210. Wolf. That is rapid.
It doesn't look like it's going to happen for these guys because they're only about 15 seconds behind Tyler James. Anderson still reeling it in. Schwartz putting in an invalid time. This gap reduced to 1 second. Tyler James coming to the line. Looking at the live timings here, only 10 seconds to go for Tyler James before he finishes this race.
The leader has finished the race.
Yeah, still remaining at 1.1 seconds for Anderson and Schwartz as Tyler James comes around for the finish of the race. 231 laps. Congratulations
to the number 2 Aston Martin of Dominic, Tyler, Patrick, and Brooker coming in at the top of the board.
Schwartz and Anderson finally finishing up with a final gap. Yep, less than a second of time there. What a battle had me stressing out up here as the drivers filter in.
92 Aston coming up 16 positions throughout the course of the race to finish on the podium. What a race from those guys. Held off at the end on what seemed to be worn tires and held off Anderson, who was running them down in the McLaren for the last 10-15 minutes as we get some celebratory donuts from Matt Shorts in the Aston for the podium finish.
Just an absolutely fantastic race. We'll watch the final 3 hours of this, and definitely this last hour has had me on my toes, waiting for this battle to commence. And looks like Schwartz played his cards right, took just the right amount of fuel, and held it together long enough on those very worn tires on such a long stint. Was able to keep it together. Congratulations to him.
Great call by you that the race would get a lot tighter towards the end, and we managed to see a few on-track battles in those last few laps. These guys really kind of got into it. It's fine, we'll wait for later thought process kind of going out the window towards the end of the race.
And still a couple of drivers left out on the track as C. Craig comes around and finishes P2. Congratulations.
I can't drag Brooker up here.
He's already in here.
Not Brooker, Patrick. Sorry.
Oh.
I keep trying to drag him and I can't.
Just move him. Right click. Or I got it actually.
Tyler, incompetence.
Right click, move to. There you go.
It looks like we have
the commentator booth getting crowded. Everyone hopping.
Yeah, all the boys hopping in to give us their take on the race. How's the car feeling out there? The number 2 Aston. Congratulations.
Oh, well, thank you. I worked really hard for this win. I built an entire league, found the fastest people I could, and then tricked them into being on my team. That's how I won this race. Because they were like a second faster a lap than I was.
We had some comments in the chat of not attending any of the endurance races, hopping in here, recruiting the fastest team, and winning. You know, a lot of people calling you out in the chat here, Tyler. You know, definitely rigging the odds in your favor there.
Hey, they can create their own league and go recruit their own fast drivers and make their own endurance races, and they can do the same thing.
I think a bigger concern was the lack of foot cam when your teammates had one. That was a significant point of consternation from the chat. They were very upset.
You know, this team might come back, and you might see 4 simultaneous foot cams. You just never know.
Make it 3.
Oh, Dom. No, but hats off to Brooker and Patrick and Dominic. They had rapid pace.
Anytime you want to donate a foot cam for the D1 stream, just hit me and Jess up, and we'll make it happen. We'll have a constant foot cam action going on.
Ooh, don't tease the viewers like that. You know they're gonna want it.
Show all that fancy pedal work. But yeah, you guys put in an absolutely dominant race. You know, finished a lap over the next driver, and Matt Shorts and Anderson had quite the battle at the end there, and they were 2 laps down from you. Still pretty impressive considering the amount of pace that you guys had, that these drivers were able to finish relatively close to you guys. 231 laps. No mean feat whatsoever. 8 hours. I mean, you know, how was the swaps and all that stuff going for you guys? Did you have any issues with that or any equipment failure?
I mean, I joined late, so I'll let some of the other guys talk.
No equipment failure. Everything was pretty smooth, I'd say. We had to do some outside of the server testing to get some pressures for a couple of the stints, but other than that, I think we were on top of it.
Yeah, well, absolutely fantastic. I mean, are you guys excited for the next endurance race? Is this team still gonna stay together and try to win another one, or?
We might need a BOP this team. I'm just gonna put that out there. Might not be a thing we can allow as a league for competitive purposes.
and
we
and
have to up our salaries a little bit to keep carrying them.
Yeah, we know where the league donations are going. I mean, paid drivers to get him his win. You know, Tyler needed to win, felt bad not winning the championship 2 seasons in a row. You know, I had to make something happen.
I'm not denying any of this. I plead the fifth.
Wait, are you guys getting paid?
Patrick, my man, you can't be putting feet on cam for free.
Yeah, people get paid a lot of money online to do that, so.
Well, thank you, commentators, for hosting the stream and letting everybody able to partake and watch the endurance race. That's huge. I know I wasn't able to participate last time, but when I was able to watch and hop on board and see you guys all racing, it was fun just being a part of it. So appreciate you guys being in the booth and holding us down for the very end. But I think you have done enough, and I think you are free to sign off and tell the viewers what they need to do, and we'll head on out of here.
they need to do is sign up for the October 2nd Sunday 9/11 Cup car race. If they
There
haven't
we go.
already.
There we go.
That's going to be a fantastic race. Remember, guys, if you're watching and you're not a part of the league, go down into the description box and go click on one of the links there, or go to simracingalliance.com, or go to discord.gg/simracingalliance. There you can find a lot of exhibition races and fun races that are happening throughout the week, typically on Saturday nights. We have our GT3 team series, which is our main series here, running on Tuesday and Wednesday nights. And we have our multi-class mayhem running on Friday nights, where GT3 cars and GT4 cars meet the track together. All these races are a lot of fun, and even if you aren't very experienced in sim racing or ACC and you're not sure where to start, there's a spot for you. So hop in, take advantage of our coaching sessions to help improve your time and get on track and interact with the community here. We got a lot of friendly folks around here who are willing to help. So hop on in, and if you see us streaming on Twitch, make sure to drop a follow and tune in for our Tuesday and Wednesday night streams, as well as our multi-class streams, which are a hoot and a holler, I tell you. Always a lot of fun stuff happening. Andrew Anderson with his detailed history facts going. If you want to learn all the history of the area that a track was taking place in, tune into the D2 stream. And if you want a lot of fun action, tune in D1 stream or the D3 and 4 streams, where there's always fun stuff happening on track. So thank you guys for tuning in, and I guess this is it.
Yeah. Thanks again, Paula.
Yep.
Adios, folks.
Bye, everyone. Do you have the ability to end the stream?